You know what, Duck? Okay. Guess what's gonna happen, Duck? Just because you said that. Just because you said that, Duck, what do you think's gonna happen now? What do you think's gonna happen now, Duck? Guess what, folks? 24-hour stream. Yeah, Duck. What are you gonna do now? Here I am trying to decide if I'm gonna take the day off. You're back for another 20-hour stream. Listen, Duck. You know what I'm hearing? I'm hearing that you're not committed to this. You don't have any commitment. No commitment. I feel like you say 24-hour stream every stream. Yeah, but it's a real threat, though. It could really happen. You know, that's the thing. You never know when I'm actually going to do it because I've done it so much. In the 3 weeks I've been streaming, I have at least 2 23-hour streams. I have a 23-hour stream and a 24-hour stream, which means it's not an idle threat. All right. You streamed 12 hours yesterday and had 3... No, but okay, first of all, Doc. Okay, no. Now I'm putting the trash talk aside for a second, all right? 12 hours is no joke, man. Good job. Good job. That's awesome. You did 12 hours? That's hard to do. So like good job, man. I'll save a shout out for you later when we have more viewers in here. We'll see if we can direct some people over to you, right? Because more people should be watching you. You have fun streams. You do some fun stuff. And you had like 3 viewers. Yeah, but the more you do it, right? The more you're going to get viewers. You know, there is an aspect to number games. So today I heard a Java dev. Now I feel bad for that big streamer we talked about. Yeah. Well, that's allowed though. It's Java. Duct tape. That's crazy. No, that is crazy. Yeah. I find it funny how few viewers I have compared to my industry impact. Yeah, I mean, you know, when you're dealing with AI, what you have to remember is that your industry impact impacts only fake robotic generated systems. No real person. That's AI. And with DevOps, like, nobody cares about DevOps. No one cares. No one cares. So who exactly are you impacting? So, you know, you see your real impact when you're streaming. 3 people. It doesn't really bother me anymore. More of a joke most of the time. I mean, no, but Doc, when I watch what you're doing, it's fun to me, anyways. I find it fun, so I wouldn't stop what you're doing. I would maybe you just got to do more of it. That's all. Because I don't think you're doing anything particularly bad or wrong. You know what? I'll next time. Here's what I'll do for you. Okay, I'll watch another one of your streams. Because I would watch it anyways, doesn't matter. And I'll have just a little bit more of a critical eye. And friend to friend, maybe I'll see if there's like something I can shoot over your way. Because you know, now I'm a big GigaChad streamer and my advice is worth gold, right? No, I'm just saying, like, you know, maybe there's something that stands out if I pay critical attention. You know, I don't know. Maybe I can help you out some way. But we'll wait for some viewers later on, and we'll give you a shout out. Right. Hey Zoro, you're building a Twitch extension. I have the best bot and extension. You can't ignore me. It's true. You could just take over Twitch. You could chat the streamer. Yeah. Hey Zoro, nice to have you here, man. Yeah. My GigaChad streamer, I think, who Who was it who came by before and was like, somebody was on chat before and was like, you're a kingmaker. Because when you go on, you're like near the top of the category, even though you don't have as many viewers as everyone else does. And that went straight to my head. And from now on, I shall be known as the GigaChad streamer. Straight to my head. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Go straight to my head. So don't worry, Doc. You've got the master here. All right. I'm a kingmaker. We'll make you a king. Hey, I am. How's it going today? My wife got them for me. She gets them from the same place that the hats come from, and they are, in fact, amazing. I love them. And if you don't know the reference, the Seamate King. Yeah, hey Arvis. If you don't know the reference, I'll let you. I kind of don't want to give the reference away, but it is in reference to something. All my hoodies are in reference to something. Speaking of Twitch extensions, you have a preference in front-end languages? Yeah. I like any time that I need to do like any simple thing on the front end, I really like to take some React and then take some Vue and then take some solid JS and just kind of like merge them together and just make them play off each other. You think your AI can do that, Duck? Let's see. Closest thing I got is this Iron Man hoodie. Need more? Yeah. I should get an Iron Man. Yeah, I love how much you get. There's only one front-end language. That's JavaScript. Did you just describe Svelte by accident? I guess I kind of did. Yeah. Hey guys, I'm kind of proud of something because it's on my screen right now. Look at the stars on here. Django's a friend. Doc, you're asking for it. You're asking for a timeout. I need to do a curse stream. Oh, Arvis. That's actually a really good idea. A cursed JS framework stream where we literally just break JS. We just break it. We take all the crazy libraries and we do something like utterly insane with it. Build your game in every language. Make me a mod immediately. You know, Shreyas, you do deserve to be a mod. I'm gonna make you a mod. And Doc, you also deserve to be a mod because okay, so I'm gonna un-VIP you so we leave the slot open. Okay, but Shreyas, you do deserve to be a mod. And Doc, you also do deserve to be a mod. You totally deserve to be a mod. I think I'm trusting you with these powers, alright? Now Shreyas, I'm particularly looking at you because Shreyas, you like to fly off the handles, so keep yourself in check, alright? Streaming at the same time as Soding. Oh yeah, you know. I've talked to Soding a bit. Just a little bit. I've given him some support because where he is and stuff, things are a little tough for him. And he's great. He's a man after my heart. The way that he approaches things and his hate for React. I mean, if you put our combined hate for React together, I think we could take over the world with C. No, with assembly. You'll unmod yourself. All right. Didn't NPM everything breaking just teach us nothing? I know. Was that Trash or who was it that that did that? I don't think it was Trash Puppy. Maybe it was Trash Puppy. I don't remember, but yeah. His love of C is awesome. Hey, MK, how you doing? Have you seen his UI and C stuff? Yeah. For a small portion of time, actually, it's Patrick and Trash Dev. That's right, not Trash Puppy, Trash Dev. Right, that's the joke. Every time I see Trash Puppy, I'm like, aren't you supposed to be breaking stuff? Because the joke is, ha ha ha, I can't tell the difference between Trash Puppy and Trash. whatever. Yeah, I took one of his UI libraries for rendering 3D in the terminal, and I may have an early version of the video game I'm playing may or may not have been using that. Maybe. It's maybe because it was very cool. I might get extension for the C language for because I don't really want to use GD script. Oh, Zara, that a lot of people might use whatever you come up with, man. It's a good idea. So yeah, just like a brief break from our trash talk chat here. 57 stars. Now, I mostly did the code, but chat helped. So you all deserve some praise here. 57 stars. It's been like 2 or 3 days since we got this thing up. It's not bad. It's not a lot, but it's not bad. For HTMX offline. And I think the total like engagement on X for this thing. Let's see. Let's see. Go back. Yeah, GitHub. Look at the views. Look at the views. That's crazy. 32.6. 32,600 views. 20 retweets. 43 bookmarks. Like it's small numbers, but it's bigger than anything I've ever done. Why, Doc? Because HTMX did not have offline mode until we did it, and it was not hard. And it's actually quite shocking because for how easy it was to build it, I'm just shocked nobody like actually tried. And then we did it really fast. It's not a large file, and it got this much attention, and people really want this. They need it. Apparently there was a big void in offline mode. That is a signal. 32 points. That's huge. That got a lot of attention. So, just shout out to, a little pat on my back. and then just like a tiny little pat to chat. Can you rewrite jan.ai in HTML? All right. Let's see what you're talking about. Jan.ai. I swear, Duck. If I open this up. Hang on, did I not un-VIP? Yes. There. Now he's on VIP. So now that VIP slot is open since he's a mod. All right. This thing. Yeah, I was worried it was going to be a rickroll. That's what I was worried about. But I think I've seen this on one of your streams. Good morning, Master. Morning. How are you doing, Master? Doing well. No, I am curious. Just out of curiosity. Okay, interesting. Open source chat Geppetto. Alright, can you... it's ChatGPT for any hugging face model. Or it be the same locally as on the internet. Yeah, so... What is this supposed to... Oh, I see. And then you pick the model. Ah, okay. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Um, okay, anyways, I got sidetracked there. Can I rebuild this in HTMX? Oh yeah. You didn't even need HTML. What are you talking about? You didn't even need React. You barely need JavaScript. Barely. Barely need Java. Abandoned Unreal. No, in C. Yeah, let's go full coding. We're gonna build this in full C. I want to plug my AWS hosted AI in its backend. Duck. Why do you have to be so gross? Okay, it's a family-friendly chat. We run a family-friendly stream. And then you just come in here and you're like, yeah, I just want to like, you know, do nasty things to this thing. Dude, come on. We're very friendly with their family. I don't know how you don't have more viewers, Doc. I don't know how. How? With jokes like these, you should be pulling them in like nothing. Metal to a magnet. What's going on, Doc? Yeah, I don't, you know, I am quite curious. I just want to see. I want to see. Just want to see. What library? Let's have a look. Oh, good luck. What is this? You want to make him cry? Probably wouldn't be hard. Probably wouldn't be hard. Why is there an array.js file here? Oh, okay. Okay. We just want... Okay, no. Ooh. Yeah, Shreyas. See you in 5 minutes. There's an array.js here. See you in 2. Yeah. There's these package.js. Like what? This is... Yeah, okay. These are the assets. Are these? Why do people... Oh, web chunks. Why do you need all these things? Back to... What is this? For the sidebar? Let's see. Navigation with key wrapper. Holy cow. In wrapper, dock source, back button. Okay, so I don't see clear signs of like React or anything, but I do see some clear signs of some very odd stuff here. How do I like the new keyboard? I love the new keyboard. I love it. It solved... It took me a hot minute, and I'm getting a trackball ship because I prefer the trackball. So I'm gonna get the trackball shipped here, and then I'm set. Switches. They're the... I don't remember which ones they are. They're brown. They're brown color. I remember that because everyone gave me a hard time because I didn't actually pick my color. Yeah, you can put a trackball in the middle. Yeah. So these are just extra keys. But there's one that yeah, there's one that has a trackball. So that's coming in today or tomorrow. Hang on. Here, MK. In case that's helpful. Yeah, that's exactly why I got this thing. Between the trackball and the right keyboard, a lot of my pain with my hands went away. Hello, Shreyas. Hello. So they've embedded a bunch of their stuff. Yeah, I mean, this is, you need a front-end framework for all this. A little bit nuts. Anyways, talking about keyboards again. Yeah. Is that a trackball module? No. What I have is a, you know, like on the Dell laptops. I think it's the Dell ones, Lenovo ones, and it's the nipple. Yeah, the nipple. Right. That's what this is. Yeah, the nipple. So the trackball. Yeah, good old Nip Mouse. Yeah. Hey Nate, how you doing? And Nate comes in right as I'm. I like how Nate, you know, good old fashioned family man, you know, nice guy, likes to keep things above board, you know. He comes in and what am I doing? What am I doing? Referred balls to nipples, yeah. I'm doing this. I'm doing this while Nate comes in. I'm like, oh. No, it's not what you think, Nate. It's like, Sparrow, I thought you were better than this. I thought you were better than this. And I'm sitting here going, nipples. Nipples. every damn time. Every damn time. How are you doing, Nate? It's really nice to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. It's hilarious that you come in right as I'm doing that. A judgmental emote. You need a judgmental emote. You absolutely do. Yeah. That's funny. Well, I hope everyone's having a good morning. We're looking at just catching up with everyone, talking about using HTMX and whatnot and all that. Actually, though, my work laptop has one. In my opinion, for non-desk work, like a cafe, it's the best. Yeah. Yeah. No, I think that. Yeah, I think like a nipple or a trackball. Trackball on like your middle of your laptop would be. I'd make a joke about it looking more like. I can't even say that word. I can't even say that word. I can't. Duck. We now have official confirmation as to why you only have 3 viewers, Duck. Don't make me regret making you a mod. I know. No, but still, it's too degenerate. Hang on, let me take a sip of. Hey, Chris. So yeah, you guys should be proud. Yeah, it's Chris. Top of the morning to you. Top of the morning to you, Chris. How are you doing? We're having a great day. Nate, I hope you're doing well. I know the sickness seems to be gone. You've got other fatherly, parental things going on, but I still hope you're doing well. Scientific does not equal family friendly. This is sometimes too true, Shreyas. So yeah, chat, feel proud. We got 57 stars and it's been like 3 or 4 days. Thing. And 32,000 views on that thing. 32.7. Look, it went up by 100 views. That guy. It might be another 24-hour stream. Might be. Family should encourage science, yeah. Well, you can talk to Nate about that, alright? Doing good, working my day job, lurking, getting ready for a business trip. Nice, Chris. Nice. Well, I appreciate that you're lurking here. I must be doing something right, that you're willing to lurk here. I grew up on Discovery Channel and Nat Geo. Plenty of good family-friendly science. Master, that's a very good point. Shreyas, Trace and Duck, I'm beginning to regret your mod statuses just a little bit. You're here for the hats? You know what, Chris? I'm gonna give you a free hat. Normally you have to redeem channel points, but I'll give you a free hat. There we go. All right? Because Chris, you're pretty cool. You're pretty cool. I like you. Okay, so there you go. You get a free hat. I'll wear this for a little bit. No, Shreyas. Okay, you've already got mod status, which I'm partially regretting. Don't push it. Jodim. How are you doing today, Jodim? No, no, Shreyas. You have to redeem points. You actually need to redeem. I already showed Ruby for free. Yeah, I brought her on. She was cute as heck. I did that for free. Redeem those channel points. Just wait until I come on. Have you figured out RSC and ZIG yet? CD, the regulars will come in. Can I just say how much I love it when the regulars come in and they're just themselves and they just come in hot, you know? CD doesn't say hi. You know, Jodim will usually say like, "Hey, Spiro, what's up?" Like he does. And I hope you're doing well today, Jodim. But you know, CD, it doesn't count now. CD, Duck, Shreyas, they don't come in and say hi. They just go, "Hey, let's trash talk you." Oh, Chris, thank you for the 1,000 bits, man. That's awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Not bad. Just, you have an interview in an hour? Jodim, what kind of interview do you have? Maybe we can help you out a little. If possible, you need to get curly locks with a little crown on top. That way you can code Princess Peach stuff. I almost forgot. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Also 53rd. Yeah. Happy Wednesday, everyone. Yeah, Nate. I hope everybody has an awesome Wednesday. We're in the middle of a snowstorm. School's closed. Literally, school's closed. It's pretty bad out there for us today. Just overnight. CD, that'll make you happy. CD, just be yourself. Just be yourself, CD. I like you as you are. 83rd. It's gonna be 45 minutes of code challenge. Hopefully nothing too difficult. Okay, man. Hey, Jodim. Okay. Well, if you need any help with anything, let us know. I think you were one of the people I directed to the Primogens data structure algorithm stuff on front-end masters. I think. So hopefully you got through some of that, and it'll help you. So, like, Jodim, good luck, man. And I hope you pull through and everything goes as well as it can possibly go. Got this, man. What are you trying to notify me? You know, it doesn't really count when my own sister likes my stuff. It doesn't count. It's almost like negative likes. That course is super cool, one of the best. Yeah. Thanks, man. Luckily, I still have a job, so I have less pressure. But that's the way to do it. If you do it, good for you. Seems like you're being smart about it. Okay. Well, we have a bunch of stuff to do today. So 72-hour string. Clearly. Who's what is Discord? What Discord? I see. Okay. So on my Discord chat, someone's talking about the nipple thing, and I'm glad they did it on Discord chat. I'm really glad they did it on Discord chat. Don't have a job. Never had a job, so no pressure, no big deal. Shreyas. Okay, just because you live on oil baron money, it doesn't mean you can just walk around here just dropping it. You know, huh, look at me, I'm so rich. Started a GitHub for whatever the heck that is to get more stars. Okay. Just not again. Lucky you. I've never seen someone with more 24-hour streams and their game still looks exactly the same. I tried to keep it together to like do a counter joke, but no, you got me. Taking an L there. Taking an L there. that was well done. My immediate thought was like, oh, I'll keep it. That's really funny. I gotta keep it together and fire right back. I couldn't do it, man. You got me. Got me. Why don't you have more viewers, Doc? I don't get this. Why don't you have more viewers? All these top shelf jokes. How do you not have more viewers? I have a really mean counter though. I already know what my counter is, but now it's kind of lost. I'll just say it. I've never seen so many 12-hour streams and so few viewers. Positive side of interviews is that I always learn something, even if I fail that round. It's true, Jodim. It's true. That's a good attitude. Streamers, particles. How do you like that for a rebuttal, Doc? Joking insecurities. Oh, you guys are killing me today. Execution isn't your strong point, that's evident. Oh, damn. This is killing me. We have a new keyboard view. Game he's building is showing on screen now. That's pretty good for a week. Thanks, Master. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Aren't you using Sublime? No, I'm using NeoVim. Have we not been here ever? Using NeoVim. It would be so much better immediately. Be better if I use Sublime. Good. But, you know, then the game would just suck so much worse. No, I love I love NeoVim. I shouldn't read chat while I'm sipping coffee. You thought it was text edit. BK, am I using your setup? No, I'm still on Kickstart. Sorry, BK. I haven't had the chance to rip out Kickstart. It's yours. Sorry. It's cleverly disguised roots of VF. If I could do that, I would make a GitHub. People could. I think lots of people would have that. Wait, when I refresh Twitch, you I get 8 fall away. It's okay, CD. It's okay, man. It was good. I almost spat my coffee out when I cover disguises in Windows. Ah, Master caught up. 11 falls to 500. Whoever's 501 is getting booted. Hit 500 twice before you. Okay, Doc. Whatever helps you sleep at night, little buddy. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, little bud. You're doing fine, bud. You're doing fine. Don't worry. Big Papa approves of what you're doing. Okay, don't worry. You have my blessing and approval. Okay, Doc? It's okay. I sleep? Yeah. Huge ducking drama. Alright, I'm gonna get to it. I think we've spent enough time talking. Just being our normal selves. You can absolutely get the Discord link, Axolot. Axolot, you are welcome in spades, and not just that, Axolot. Not just that Axolot, but Axolot, and I'm gonna make you a VIP because you deserve to be VIP. Gotcha. Before you, yeah, fall away. You win this round. There you go, Axolot. You're absolutely a VIP, for sure. And we'll make sure to welcome you in spades in Discord, man. And, you know, Axolot and I are war heroes. We're war heroes. We helped Thor with his second hype train, and it was the best hype train. Okay. Yeah, I think Axolot plans to do it either today or tomorrow, based on what he was saying yesterday. So make sure here. Okay, you're gonna stream tomorrow. Perfect. So I'm gonna give Duck a shout out. Hopefully you get like 1 or 2 followers from that. Duck. Does that also make me VIP since I got the Discord link before you? Now I set the bar just a little bit higher for VIP status, okay? Just a little bit higher. Who's messaging? So close. Okay. Just above you. Let me check let me make sure I have, sometimes people chat with me on YouTube. Let me make sure that's going, and then I'm just gonna start coding and you guys can just deal with it. I have stuff to do. Can't be here talking to you all day. All right. So yes, I'm glad I checked. I'm glad I checked over there. Messaged. All right, good to go. So, I thought you just did streaming and then despawned. I mean, as far as you know, that could be all I do. I think that's your real issue. You actually write code on stream. I think, you know, maybe what happens is you actually write code on stream and then like your code is so terrible. People leave. Right? What one is the skill issue? Yeah. Either coding or not coding. Yeah, it's one. It's one or the other. All right. Let's start off with a warm up. It's a little warm up. Everything is a skill issue. Skills are a skill issue. The pirate uses Excel for a D. Okay. Pirate is GigaChad. Pirate is like Alpha to Omega GigaChad. You're using Excel as a DB? You just immediately all skill issues are gone. Same. CSV is a database type. Yep. You'll have to use yes. Oh, get out of here. I use Access 2007. The pinnacle of access. That's peak access. Yeah, why are you doing that? Peak access. All right, we'll do a little warm up. We removed all our images stuff from the game. External means Google for version. Yeah, we should do a cursed stream, not just JS frameworks, but like like just the whole shebang. You know, our own version control, own DB, our own front end, and our own back end. It's these Java C Sharp, yeah. Almudina on YouTube. Hello. How are you doing? It's nice to see you here. I hope you're doing well, man. I think I just need to create a few arrays. And I can start with images because I know I'm going to want images. And then we can actually start. We can actually prove duck wrong. And maybe today, this is going to be our goal for today. We're going to get some better sprites in here. That's our goal. I've got our goal. We're going to see if we can do that today. I have some work I need to do today, which I'll probably start in an hour or two. I can get it done on time, which means I'm going to have some focus time. Tuma. Hello, Tuma. First time chatter. How are you doing, Tuma? Thanks for saying hi. Thanks for saying click, ick. Anyways. Yeah, Shreyas, you have a good day, man. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Nate is here. Hey, Nate. Hey, Hector Jeans. Yeah, in 5 minutes, Shreyas. We all know. Don't worry about it. It just, you don't need to cope. Yeah. Hey, Tumachukan. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day. Arif Bashar on YouTube. Hello. Hello, Arif. I hope you're having a great day too. Made a proof of concept using JS modules with WASM if you want to check it out. Oh no. And I'm gonna check it out. Oh no. Testing out WASM with JS module. Concept, yeah. Eat to serve this. Ugh. Hey, Arif, yeah. Deepak on YouTube. I'm doing well, man. How are you? Let me know how you're doing. We're gonna battle in curseness, yeah. Duck, yeah. Look, let's see here. I'm curious how you're actually loading WASM. Okay, here's a module. Yeah. Module prompt. Wait. Yeah, Arif, you're doing good. Awesome. Nice. That's great. Great to hear. I used 4 spaces just for me. That's awesome. You should create a blank repo named Cursed Frontend and have a hackathon of anti-patterns, then a 24-hour stream of PR reviews. I like that idea, Duck. I really do. A cursed stream and a cursed repo. I genuinely like that idea. I think it would be an insane amount of fun. I like that idea so much. Yeah, fall away. Duck, how do you not have more viewers? Why do you only have 3 viewers on a 12-hour stream? I don't get it. What's wrong with you, Duck? What's wrong with you? Okay. It's gonna be, link repo. Okay, I'm handwriting this. Okay, and it's gonna be, first, front, end, okay, and then hackathon, anti patterns, Okay, and then we're gonna do 24-hour PR review. There we go. All right, it's written down, and I'm gonna do it. Duck, should come up with a community list of dependencies or requirements for a curse stream framework, etc. You have to build an app with. Yeah. Come up with required libs to curse with. Eh? Arif, is my keyboard broke? No, man, that's how it's supposed to be, buddy. It's a split keyboard. Helps stretch out your hands and whatnot, so that it's easier to type. If you're making a joke, well done, because you got me. If you're not making a joke and you're actually curious, it's meant to be this way. You have to reconcile getting them to work together. Yeah. I was looking at Matisse text code. One map had camel case, Pascal case, and snake case. There were only 10 key value pairs and 3 casings. Yeah. Hector Jean, I'm sorry we got sidetracked from your thing here. But but Duck really had a good idea. And I had to write it down. Like I think that's actually like, just couldn't handle HTMX ignorance and lost it. Yeah. Okay, well, it's written down. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna plan it out. I might throw some ideas out in Discord. Okay. Having written that down, which is Duck, by the way, an awesome idea. You just want to increase my pain because it's fun to watch? Yeah. I don't blame you at all. And again, Duck, how do you not have lots more viewers? I just don't. There's a disconnect between what I'm experiencing with you in my chat and the fact that you have such low amount of viewers. Moving right along. So is this all it took to get WASM loading? Because if this is it, that's fine. But here's the problem. Nate. What I think is happening on my side is that when I have a bunch of files doing, like, you know, a number of things, and when I have a bunch of files doing a number of things, gotta be good looking because I'm so hard to see. Yeah, here, since I have it, I don't know if anybody can see this. You know what? Can somebody just give me like a quick check? Can you see this? Can you see what I'm writing? Can you see like box, or is it too hard to see? Because if it's too hard to see, I won't use it. No, not really. Okay, what if I do like? Anything? Hey Arif, I'm also on Twitch. So you're on YouTube, but I also have a Twitch chat, and Twitch chat is a lot more lively, and there's a lot more people. Okay, not readable? All right, so I'm not going to use this then. I'm gonna go back to doing Obsidian on screen because that at least is readable, right? Let's go. Here we'll go like this. No, it's okay, Arif. It's okay. Okay, first of all, since that's not readable, and I don't want to lose, like, Duck, that's a really great idea. I'm going to write it all again. Stream idea, one more time, all right? We're going to start a new repo for cursed. Okay. Pick a few libraries that must be used. Stream building cursed stuff. Okay. And then 24-hour stream doing PR reviews along those lines. Okay. That's such a great idea. There's no way I'm gonna let that go. Okay. Along that line. On anti-patterns. We'll just on. All right, there we go. Okay, so Nate. Let me go in here. Okay, Nate, here's what I think is happening. So let's say I've got we'll go 1, okay, and we'll go what do I do at control? No, is it just 2? There we go. Yeah. Let's say I've got like, you know, however many libraries. Just imagine these squares. Yeah, Arvis. Yeah, no, Arvis. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, I'm gonna plan it out. I'm not gonna do it random. It's gonna be a planned thing. I'm gonna PR the hell out of it, and we're gonna make a thing of it. We're gonna get as many people as we can in it. We're gonna make a thing of Arvis. It's exactly what I immediately thought. Yeah, Arif, we're just working on my video game and dealing with some loading issues with WebAssembly. Okay, so let's say that I have 3 or however many different libraries, not libraries, but JS files, including let's say the WebAssembly. Okay, so the triangle is the WebAssembly. Now what's going to happen is that the when import operation runs on the browser, it's going to try and do, you know, whatever the entry point is to index or whatever is in here, and then it's going to try and literally just and pull all of these together. Now the problem though is that when you start having more than one or two files to import, you can't necessarily control the order that they're loaded in. It builds up like a dependency chain based on nested imports. And the way that I have my code right now in JavaScript, there is a dependency chain. I need to have one loaded before another, etc. And not just that. Yes, you can use Excalibur on Obsidian, yeah. And not just that, but it's just a plugin, Duck. I can help you if you want. I know sometimes you need a little bit of help, little buddy. It's okay. Okay, little buddy. Big brother's here. Just call up Big Brother, all right? And I'll help you out. The other problem is that in some of these files, I have event listeners that happen only after the window is loaded or after certain things take place. And what'll happen is if it's not loaded, if these files are not loaded in the correct order, they will either miss the event listener that they're dependent on to execute things, or they will execute at the wrong time. They'll execute after, like when it's too late. So either they won't execute at all or they'll execute too late, because the imports on the browser by default doesn't give me control over how I load it. So Nate, your idea would work, like what you had here, you know, go back like this. This would work, but it doesn't cover the way that I've set up my JS. Now that's not I don't think that's a you problem. I think that's a me problem. I think what I've done is I've coded the JavaScript so that it has to work that way without this import setup. And I think we can adjust the JavaScript and make the import stuff work exactly like you have here, and make my stuff work. I think there's a way to do that, because I've been giving that some thought yesterday. And I think we can fix it. But it's not a small amount of effort. Thanks, Duck. Thanks for being here. It's always fun to have you around, man. Please come back. I need friends. Seeing that snippet of code actually confirms a question I had. Yeah, okay. There you go. There you go, Arvis. I think you were asking about... I think you see the direction to go in. Okay, Arvis. Yeah, if you see a direction, I'm all ears. Yeah. But I think ultimately, I know you need the views exactly. Ultimately, no, not that. So ultimately, we need to fix both sides. We need to fix the import side, and we need to fix the side that does my side that listens to all the events and whatever, right? We just have to make sure it's all planned out. I think the JS modules waits to run until the DOM is ready, so you need to use an event listener. Hey, Arif on YouTube, I don't have a name for it yet. I don't have a name for my game yet. No name yet. Well, you go ahead. You're probably on the same track. Yeah, so I think what I have... Right, so Nate, I think what I have to do is I have to adjust my listeners. I think that's exactly what's going on. So every place where... So anything where I have like this, right? The event, any add event listener, I need to go like loaded, you know, all that stuff. I need to go through all of these, except for maybe the key ones. And I guess there's only two, honestly. 1, 2. Yeah, there's only 2. Yeah, Laughing Panda, nice to see you, man. And I think I have to go and like rethink where those event listeners are. And also we update the import process at the same time. And then that might be all we need to do. I think that's the minimum we need to do. Right. Arif on YouTube is wondering what kind of game I'm making. It's based on an old game from Super Nintendo called Uncharted Waters. Look it up. But essentially, you just build a fleet of ships and travel the world, and be a pirate and merchant, kind of stuff. Manage your ships, that kind of thing. That's kind of what I'm basing it on. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, Imperious on YouTube. Yeah, you want to steal politicians' stock tips? I mean, that'd be fun. Yeah. Yeah. So I think that's what I think we need to do. But with getting into it, I know it seems like a small amount. Like there's only 2 event listeners, and then we just do imports, and it seems small. But I think there's actually a little bit more going on that's not covered by just the event listeners. There's also like initializations and whatnot that we need to move over. So I think it's more work than I just described it. We need to like take a little bit of time and work through that, reshuffle how we're doing it. Then maybe we can get imports working. Not maybe, I think we can. It's doable, but it's just not as easy as, hey, just pop in import calls, good to go, right? So we just got to tackle it. But this is good. Where did you? Here. Over here, this is good. Because it's our starting point. Harvest says, I think you might have been trying to do too much in a single module. Oh, hang on. Imperious. Dark Waters reminds me of the cartoon Dark Waters? No, I don't think I've ever seen that one. Imperious. Now I'm gonna have to go look that up, Imperious. I've been trying to do too much in a single module. What's occurred to me is you might need to wrap just the WebASM as an export, then import that into another module. Oh, to build a dependency tree, handle the init. Oh, that's interesting. Dark Waters is a throwback, pretty good. Laughin' Panda knows what you're talking about, Imperious, from YouTube. So there we go, some crossover chat. What is the name of the music? The music comes from a video game called Heartbound. It's this one. It's the soundtrack from this game, Heartbound, Steam, Tariff. I think you were trying to load the WebASM and stand it up in a single export, and that had async issues. Yeah, that does make sense. Imperious says it's a classic kid cartoon, only one season though. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never heard of it. Arvis, the browser clearly has some way of resolving the dependency tree, so that would force your load order, no? The browser has a way, but I don't know if I can force. Like, I'm dependent on the browser, and there's no guarantee that the browser is going to load all the. It's going to figure out the tree the way I need it to. Wouldn't matter. Script uses anything. Script is loaded and evaluated synchronously. Scripts, the order of unrelated scripts. Basically, the ocean is black water. Touch it and bad things happen to you. Everyone's on. Oh, interesting. That's the cartoon? Okay. I've got it pulled up on another. Got it. Left to right. Order to. So this is how it's loading. Imperious on YouTube says, do you remember Gargoyles? That was a good one. Gargoyles. I think I do remember Gargoyles. So, okay, so this is how the import process. 6. So maybe the import order is okay, but maybe Arvis, it's what you're saying, is that we need to do, we need to wrap the web as an X. Then another import to whatever rest of the JS files. So it would be first the WASM, then the index. Yeah, Imperious. Yeah, Imperious. You stick to your books, all right? You don't worry about the computer stuff, okay? We've got it over here on Twitch. Thinking that importing just module B, which imports and inits and relies on module A, might cause it to load in the right. Yeah. Yeah, we could try that. Laughing Panda says Gargoyles was great, Spiro. Basically, that cartoon is Shakespeare is real. Oh. Okay. Just make sure. Flex next to Westlaw are good, yeah. You should publish the game. Fantastic name after completing, yeah. Yeah, Arif, we'll see what happens here. First, I have to make the game. Gotta respond. It's pure pirate fantasy. Yeah. Arif, yeah, I mean, basically. Basically, I just started, yeah. So if I'm gonna do that, I always lose my. If I do that, it would be like this. What would it look like? I'd load this first. This would be the first dependency, and then it would chain the next set of dependencies. Okay, yeah, I could see that. Imperious, lots of shit. Yeah, Imperious. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have a look. I'm gonna do that, but not right now. I think that feels like it could potentially lead down a dark rabbit hole if it goes wrong, and it has a high risk of going wrong because of me mostly. So yeah, so I'll just focus on something else for a few minutes, and then I'll do some work, and then we can come back to it. Also, for some reason, it works without an import. It works without an import object. That's messed up. That's kind of messed up, honestly. Is it a business suit hoodie? Bye, Arif. Thanks for being here on YouTube, man. We'll see you later, Arif. Is it a business suit hoodie? It's not a business suit hoodie. It is. There's a reference. Okay. The reference to go. Say which one. Very curious to see if anybody picks it up, because once you pick it up, I know what kind of person you are. Switch. What I'm saying with result, but maybe script to import the WASM script to import your application. Which import? Not what we did. I think that's what we did. I think that's exactly what we did. Just out in the cold then. Looks like maybe Inspector Gadget if I had to guess. Nope. Nope. Not Inspector Gadget. Here, Laughing Panda. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna message you. Okay, there you go. So now you know. You were doing it all in one shot. Oh, right. But wouldn't it be the other way around? Wouldn't it be import the WebASM module first, and the WebASM module loads like in here on this file in front of us right now? It'd be something like this, but it would import the application logic. Isn't that what it would be? I think you need application logic as a mod. Call on needing. Maybe. Maybe. I would still be worried about event listeners. Still be worried about event listeners executing. Not executing properly. Like, I still think it would be more work than just properly wrapping the modules. But I guess what I'm trying to say is that, Arvis, you're probably right, and there's probably also more that goes into it than just that. Probably that plus stuff. That's what I'm trying to say. But I think the idea, like chain that you're thinking of, makes sense. Okay. Stop using different engines than real. Zoro, you're just trying stuff out. That's how you learn. All right. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put this aside for now because I don't have the brain power yet. I haven't had enough coffee this morning with the import module. But I think you guys are right. There's still a way to do it. It's gonna work on some code just to get warmed up, and some more coffee, and okay. Thanks, Alice. You're probably stuck at home today too, right, Alice? Yeah. No, Alice. No. You know what? How about that? Hmm? How about that, Alice? How's that for a posture check? Safety stats from home because safety never sleeps. That's true, especially today on a stormy day. Great work, you're fired. Nice. Wouldn't be the first time. Right. Hello, Ataraps. How are you doing? We had XP here yesterday, and he came up with this, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. I'm gonna use it somewhere. I don't know where, but I'm gonna use it somewhere. I have some ideas. Very cool. So yeah, I hope you're doing well, Ataras. image. There isn't. Is the audio working? Is there audio? It's just an animated GIF. I don't. Thanks, Seraph. I'm not sure what you mean, Adaraz, by audio. Not sure. Let's take. Arena. It's Arena. Slow this morning. So we're going to do dialog reference and images. Image reference. That's what we want. Oh, your browser was muted, Adaraz? Okay. What are the game are you working on now? I'm working on the portion of the game that tells us what images, sounds, and dialogues or strings or words. I think maybe I want to change dialogue. So when we load up an entity in the game, we need to know what image to use. What should this image be for the blue, and what should the image be for the red? You know, so we need to reference it in the game. So it's just that, just creating. No, I'm not going to adjust the mic. Everyone keeps asking me to adjust the mic. I have it perfect. Whatever. I think the audio is fine. I'm not adjusting it anymore. Still think you need to tweak your microphone noise gate and threshold. Is either bump your input gain or bring the threshold down. Really? Are you guys serious right now? I'm not talking very loud. Okay. Alright. Fine. Fine. Imperious, no, I did not play Gemfire. Okay. Threshold is either bump your input, lower your output, or bring the threshold down. So I have closed threshold and open threshold, and they're pretty tight together. Close is -43, open is -31. So when I'm like this, What about my game? Try this. And bring the close. Or okay. Try that. Let's see how that does. Hopefully that's better. I'm not talking very loud. I'm talking kind of low, honestly, because I'm just kind of talking under my breath while I code. Not directly, I'm not directly here. All right. Thank you, folks. Except for Alice. Thanks to everyone except for Alice. Thank you, Arvis. Thank you, Nate, for doing the +1. Imperious Shining Force games for Genesis. Yeah. Okay. Since this is better, I'm just gonna keep going for a little. Oh, hang on, Adoraz. You want me to wear? I'll wear. And I imagine third world streamer problems. I imagine headset microphone for £1, heavy accent, 800 by 600, with major audio clipping. Yeah, Adoraz. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, and then what would happen is the example just be oh no. Oh no, I'm seeing a problem. If image enum player image is 0 and it's a const, can't change it. No. When you oh no. Oh, I'm in bad jujubes. It's too. I need more coffee. Can't deal with this. My brain's just not there right now. All right, here's the deal. Let's say you were to have a function like this. Get player image. Normally what you would do is you go, oh, that's easy. Return image enum player image. And then maybe you'd like, have to like cast it. Whatever, who cares? There's something like this. Now, if I change, if I go in my editor and I say, no. I change the reference. So instead, so that in effect, image enum dot player image returns something else other than 0. How do I store this change? How do I reference this change? Returning it should be fine. When I solve the... Okay, so this is... If I change player image... So it would be something like, I would have to have an editor function. Let's just think it through. Set player image, or no. It'd be like editor set player image, and then it'd be like some new reference. And then I would have to have some kind of identifier. Damn. Image dot append some known reference to some new reference, something like this. Can't you just assume that the player image is going to be the image that is for the player? You might still be thinking of these problems in terms of DMA. Don't need to. Wait, can't you just assume the player image is going to be the image that is for the player? Right, I can do that, but then how do I store? How do I store the fact that I've overwritten that reference in editor mode? I've changed it for some reason. Because I want to reference either a new image or I want to reference a different image. Like, what am I storing in the editor that's telling me that I've done that? How do I look that up? You could consider the data for what image am I to be some simple container. Let the renderer just resolve it. Okay, you guys are missing the point, I think. Imagine, look. Hang on. I think you might be missing the point. Okay, we're going to go set MPC image, right? MPC index, or like ID, you know? And okay, so normally what would happen is for any NPC, let's just imagine, for any NPC, we're always returning this one NPC image, but then we decide to change it for a specific NPC. We want to make it different. Then what? Player.image equals player image. Render handles loading and displaying an image in relation to the key player image. Okay, yeah, but you guys aren't getting it. What if I want to make the reference not be player image? What if I want to make player.image equals NPC image? Then what? How do I know that I've done that? And how do I return that when I ask for the player image? How do I return that reference? Does that make sense? Watch you guys come up with some smart reply where what you're saying also makes sense, and I'm just not thinking about it thoroughly. Watch. Just waiting to get wrecked here. Imperious, you're going to be in the game, but it's going to be low key. You're not going to know. Okay, MK. Have a good day. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it, and hopefully we chat soon. Player boat right equals player boat right up equals player boat up. You can have more than one image for the player. Change them based on the state. No, I know, but I get it. Nate. I do get it. Yes. Like, we're talking about animations, or just this entity needs to use a different image than that one. Wait, forget rack. That's been 2024. It's not about animations. It could even be about sound, or it could be about text. Okay, so just abstract it more. You guys are thinking too direct. Same with the player boat right up, whatever. You're thinking too direct. The game is compiled. Things are like, you're not making any changes. You're playing the game. Yes, you're going to have images for whatever. I'm talking about... No, Alice. No, Alice. It's not happening. Okay, maybe it'll happen. I'm talking about, you're in editor mode and player boat right references player boat right, but I want to change it to NPC left. I want to change player boat right to NPC left. I want to change player image to entity 3. How am I going to do that? That's what I'm talking about. Which is like an abstracted level up. I think the reference changes need to be tracked on the front end. The back end shouldn't care what it. But then I shouldn't track anything on the back end. Change ID. How am I going to change an ID on a how am I going to change an ID on an enum? You change the value of what image is being requested based on the entry, but image is an abstract concept. It doesn't really need to know. And let the front end decide how it wants. Allocate resource ID. Associate each image with an integer ID. Well, I'm thinking. Go on Prime's. Tell him to raid me. Go on Prime's chat and tell him to raid me. So, okay, so here's the deal. I'm leaving it. If I do it the way, for example, you could do sprite sheets for animations and things. Now each entity needs to reference a base image, some extra data to determine what slice of that image should be displayed. Needs to reference a base and some extra to determine what slice. No, I don't. Okay, Arvis, the last thing you said, that's in reference to like what the editor would do. Just the pointer. So either, okay, look, so either I think I'm following what you're saying. So either, oh no, there's a raid incoming. There's a raid incoming, guys. Either it's an enum. Oh no. All right, here we go with the Prime raid. I've got to get all my stuff ready now. No, Prime, listen. It's because I'm lurking you in the background, okay? That's why. Prime, I'm lurking you in the background. I can do what I want, Prime. Don't tell me. Don't tell me what to do with my stream, Prime. Do I come on your stream and tell you what to do? Don't tell me what to do. I do. I really do. It's true. I do. Prime, you're awesome. Okay. Hello. Cha root. Hang on. Let me take this off. Cha root. Yeah. Hello, Prime Raiders. I'm going to get a bunch of follows, and I do my damn best to make sure that I say thank you to all the followers, and I'm not going to be able to keep up. Almsid, Donetox, Trolls, Sad Straw, Josh, Igo, Lurker, Geeko, Planet Plane. You guys are going to make... I'm just gonna like die on shit on stream. I'm basically just gonna like expire, just pass out from reading all the names. Okay, so just thank you for all the insane follows that are coming in right now. Thank you for the raid prime. I do really, I honestly appreciate it. Because you had your choices today. Like there are a lot of people streaming, and you definitely had your choices. So yeah, I appreciate it. Rehat myself. Listen, if you want me to wear a hat, you have to redeem points. Okay, I don't just do hats for free. Okay, what kind of do you think I'm just like a free giveaway? You think I'm just a free giveaway stream? You didn't come to a free giveaway stream. Okay, yeah. See, Hector, longtime supporter of the channel, knows how to do it. Here. Oh no. No, don't. No. The last thing I need is for all of you to be redeeming all the different hats, because then I don't know what to choose. What am I supposed to keep? Right? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay? Don't do it. Okay? Don't be redeeming all the hats. Okay? And especially don't do a bunch of randoms. Right? So here's what we're gonna, yeah, exactly. You guys figured it out. I'm gonna wear all of them. And go like this. Okay. Here. Okay, hang on. Let's go full camera. Let's go full camera. Oh no. I don't know. I don't know. How's that? Huh? Do all you charooters like this? Does that feel nice? Is that nice on your eyeballs? Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Okay, listen everyone. My name is Spiro. Okay? Lurker, I will remember to inspire you in a second. Just the fact that you're here, Lurker, says a lot about you. You're already awesome. You probably don't need inspiration from me, honestly. You really don't. My name is Spiro. I'm going to... yeah. And I'll just give you a brief rundown for anybody who's new, what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. Try and be fast. I'm trying to be... Everyone's pooping all over my chat. Can you guys stop pooping all over my chat, please? Who do you think has to clean it up? And look what you did to my hair now. Who do you think has to clean it up? Okay. All right. Here's what I'm building. If I could find my mouse. Where did my mouse go? No, but seriously, where did my... There we go. All right. Okay. You guys see this? You guys see... Are you prepared to see GigaChad programming at its finest? I put charroot to shame. Are you ready for this? I don't know if you guys are ready for this, all right? Here's some context, all right? There's this old game. It's my favorite game of all time. It's called Uncharted Waters New Horizons for the Super Nintendo. You play one of 6 characters, and the story compels you to build a fleet of ships. You have to manage your ships. You have to travel the world. Okay? You can be a merchant, you can be a pirate, you can be an explorer, you can be a cartographer, whatever. There's an economy in this. Oh, hang on. Here. Right here, all right? And I think I even have it playing above me somewhere. Here, let me get that. I didn't mean to pull that up. I didn't mean to pull that up, all right? There. Okay. Okay, so that's the game. It's playing above my head, literally right now. So you travel the world, etc., and look, I'm still a touch new, guys. Chill out, charoot. Okay, I know how to appease you prime degens. Look, there's an entire world, there's an economy, there's local goods. I mean, this game was complex for Super Nintendo, and I believe. Okay, ready, all of you? Because there's probably a few hundred of you who are hopefully still listening. I believe this is the golden age of programming and video games and technology in general, and we currently living in whatever the opposite of that age is. Okay, and I'm going to prove it to you. You guys do y'all see this? Y'all see this? Does that look good to you? Does that look good to you? Like when you read that, do you go like, that's not so bad, you know? Or do you look at that and you go like, hey, that's awesome? No, it looks degen, right? It looks degen. This is disgusting. I don't like this. We compile our front end web code. We reach out for things like React. We don't care about bloat. It's acceptable to make 120 gigabyte video games. Who cares? People have the hard drive space. Who cares? People have the GPU hardware. Who cares? People have lots of bandwidth. Just make 20 megabyte download sizes before your first contentful paint. Like, and then hey, while we're at it, since React is supposed to fix things in the virtual DOM front end, why don't we just bring it into the back end too? And why don't we just like pull it all together, and now you can do DB queries from your Okay, I hate this. This is it's terrible, and it's honestly, there's a little bit of like, there's some people who are like have Stockholm syndrome, or it feels like a little bit culty. And I've been in a cult for 30 some odd years of my life. I know what cults look like. And sometimes some of the React Andy Pearl clutchers, no specific names, they remind me of that. And people who look at that and think and don't care, think that it's okay. That's the problem. Okay. No, I'm not Arab. I am. I'm from. I'm just trying to pick. I'm just trying to pick like a random place. I'm Australian, all right? And we all know Australia does not exist. Yeah, and you know what? I don't mind telling people to their face, like that. I don't think this is right. If Theo wants to talk to me about it, he's more than welcome to. I will tell him. I don't like it. So what am I trying to do? Well, now that I've said all that, okay. What cult? It was Jehovah's Witness. Jehovah's Witness, which I can talk about another time. So instead of just like saying it and then walking away and being like, hey, yeah, this is how I feel. I think things are crazy. Here's my keyboard for those asking. I'm trying to prove it on stream. So what I'm trying to do is inspire people who are watching, particularly developers, programmers, new or old, doesn't matter. Inspire them to do better by doing something crazy myself. So what am I doing? I'm using ZIG, okay? I'm compiling this ZIG code, which is just a game state manager. Okay, it's just a game state manager. All it does is it tracks like where entities and things are on a game state, and then it gives you kind of like a grid, with what's going on in the game stats. It's a number cruncher for the game, right? Yeah, excellent. Yeah, Prime decided to raid me, which is really, really nice of him. I appreciate it. Can a mod give a shout out to Prime just in case? He deserves at least a shout out. He deserves that much. So then I compile it to WebAssembly. So here we go. It's feeling nice. That that WebAssembly feels nice, right? There we go. There's some WebAssembly. It's 0.11. 0.11 because it's not, ZIG is still going through some changes, so it's hard to update to use different versions. So I'm sticking to 0.11 for now because it has everything I need. So I'm compiling it to WebAssembly, and then what I'm doing is I'm using some JavaScript here, and I'm mapping the JavaScript onto what's available in the WebAssembly code, what functions and values, etc. are available. Then I render the game, literally just DOM HTML elements, no canvas, no GPU acceleration, nothing. It's just DOM HTML with CSS transforms. That's it. Okay, and in case you're looking at me, because a lot of people look at me weird and go like, you really think DOM can handle that? Do you really think DOM? Yeah, connect, yeah. Okay. This is from 2012. Okay. Yeah, everyone asks, DOM's not performant, right? That's why we have React, right? Because DOM isn't performant. No, DOM's always been more performant than you think. It's skill issues across the board. And React was just an obfuscation for skill issues. I'm about to prove it. 2012, there's no GPU acceleration in 2012, okay? So Krister Katila writes this article, okay? And he's like, hey, guess what? You can do lots of crazy things with DOM elements. And I'm going to prove it to you. Very cool. So what he's got here is a demonstration. Basically, this thing is going to throw as many DOM elements as possible. Okay. I don't want to... It's all DOM elements. Let me go close that now because it's going to break. Until my FPS goes down to about 30. Just going to try and crash me. I'm already at 2,300 DOM elements and running at 60 FPS. Your DOM elements, your pure CSS transforms. That's it. There's an insane number of things. There's an insane number of things you can do. React was not entirely necessary. Look, it's still going. I'm at 3,000 and I'm just now starting to drop frames. This thing will go to about 4,500 elements before I start hitting 30 FPS. I gotta stop it. 4,500 elements. Okay, my CPU usage went really high. I don't want to crash the stream. Okay, so the entire concept that I'm trying to prove on stream here is that, generally speaking, from developer to executive, not any particular person, just a general thing, we have become lazy developers, lazy programmers. We do not use, yeah, all moving, not static. We do not use a fraction of what we have available to us. Imagine what would happen, what you could do if I could rebuild this game with my own twist, right? Without any GPU, I get it working really, really great, and then I have access to GPU. And there's more. There's more. Would you like to know more? Laziness does contribute to innovation, but lazy versus simple is different. Okay? Okay? Lazy versus simple is different. Okay? Laziness leads to simple results. Okay? Don't equate the two like they're the damn same thing. They're not the damn same thing. Okay? Yeah, no, simple. Lazy and simple. If you want somebody to come up with a simple thing, a simple solution, find someone who's lazy. They will give you a simple solution. It's not the laziness it's not the laziness that makes it, attractive, right? It's what the laziness produces, which is the simple thing. That's what's attractive. And you don't have to be lazy to do simple things. Okay? You just have to care. And I'm putting my money where my mouth is, and I'm doing it on stream, and I'm going to prove to everyone and inspire everyone that you can do complicated things, you can care about your code, okay? And the return on investment is super worth it. All right? So look, there's more. Because it's ZIG, okay? Because it's ZIG, I can take this build file, and thanks to a member of our chat for building this out, and I can change my target. That means I can grab one of my Raspberry Pis somewhere down here and slap a screen on that Raspberry Pi, and I can compile to that embedded device and render my game. Because this ZIG file just builds the game state engine. I can render it however I choose. Now, I've chosen to do it on browser and DOM elements because it's crazy, but if you want, you just adjust your target, your game state is consistent. Then you can go, oh, you know what? I want to do this in Qt OpenGL. Perfect. Compile your game state. Make sure that you are calling the right functions in the compiled ZIG code. And you got it. Wait, I want to put this on a car device. Like on screen on a car. Okay, no problem. Compile the ZIG code to the right target. Use a different renderer. Right? Right? And then there's more. Wait, there's more. You guys want to see more? Random hat switch. You guys want to see more? Look, here's the deal. There's more. Okay. So, you know, how would you deal with things like images and strings? We were literally just doing that before Prime was very kindly rated me. Again, thank you, Prime. I really appreciate it, man. You are indeed awesome. Okay, there's more. How would you handle like strings, right? Like, so like, you know, the year up here, right? The year, right up here. How would you do that? You know, normally what you would do is strings would be embedded as part of your game. Right? They'd be embedded in here. Same with images, all of that, right? Sound, it would all be there. That's really hard to do at a low level. Imagine building audio output, right? We went through that yesterday. That would be insanely difficult to do. I don't want to deal with that, at least not yet. Okay, no problem. Just keep your ZIG stuff as a number cruncher. And then what you do is here, we were just building this literally as you guys rated. You just build a reference to a file, a string, an image. Then your renderer gets to decide what that looks like. So if you want to do texture packs, which is a great idea from one of our regular chat, chat participants. If you want to adjust your sound, if you want to have, say, localized strings, you just store in your editor different versions of whatever those things are. Your game state references all the same stuff, and all you're doing is replacing the actual assets that go in there. Now you can make modifications. Rust is better than ZIG. I will time you out. I will time you out. Don't utter those words here. Don't you dare. So you can change whatever. Hey Mons, let's go, yeah. How dare you, sir? How dare you come in here? No, Rust is not better. Okay? Rust is not better. I called the downfall of Rust a while ago, and it's happening. Yeah, ZIG isn't even 1.0, and I'm already doing more with Rust, more complicated things on stream. Hey, I don't see you doing complicated things on stream with Rust. Where's your stream at, bro? Brosif? Let's go. Yeah? Are you doing this in Rust? Are you doing really complex, complicated things on stream while everyone laughs at you and points the finger at you with Rust? No, you're not. I'm doing it in ZIG. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Just to annoy all of you, I'm just going to go low level. We're just going to go straight to assembly. We're just going to do it all in assembly, all right? Now show me how much better your Rust is. Yeah, the Rust Foundation stuff, really. I called the Rust Foundation stuff before that happened. Like 6 months before it happened. Because I could see where it was going. But that doesn't mean that Rust is actually bad. I just don't like Rust. That's all. I just want to be clear. I don't like Rust. That doesn't mean Rust is bad. It just means I don't like it. Okay? That's all. That's all. So anyways, that's the whole point here, right? This is super adaptable, super portable. It's difficult. Yeah, Hacker on YouTube, the roller coaster tycoon way. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to prove on stream. Put my money where my mouth is, not just make a bunch of claims and then walk away and have some people agree with me like, yeah, we could be doing more, you know, and then like we all pat ourselves on the back and walk away and continue doing what we're doing. I'm trying to prove that it's worth it to step up our game and do better, and that we have way more hardware and software available to us, and we should be doing a better job using it. That's my whole goal here. ZIG or Go? ZIG and Go. Go is pretty good. I initially tried to do WebAssembly with Go, and I would have stuck with it, except that the Go compilations to WebAssembly makes WebAssembly file sizes really large because it includes a bunch of stuff with it, including garbage collection, I believe. Then I tried TinyGo, but TinyGo was too restrictive. It didn't have enough stuff. I couldn't do what I needed to do in terms of like memory and access to just standard library stuff in TinyGo. So then I went with ZIG, and I'm not looking back. ZIG is awesome. And there's even like I have like arena memory allocators in ZIG and all that. And Christoph, who's kind of like the face of ZIG, right? And he streams with the Bork thing. Okay. I mean, he's no joke. You know, he's no joke. I think this is the username. Let's see if I got it right. There it is. He's seen what I'm doing. He came on chat and like he even helped me out. He seems like, you know, and at least the very least he thinks it's interesting what I'm doing with ZIG. So there's some validity to what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. A little bit, just a little bit. Okay, I got a whole bunch of follows, which I really appreciate. All of you. Lucky number K7 in. Mig Sedge. Clark02. Thank you for the follows. Everybody pooped all over my chat. Lurker wanted me to hydrate. We got a random hat switch. Oneke, Secret, Shady. I mean, just there's so many follows. Holy cow. Furbass. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Thank you. All of you. I really appreciate it. Enums look pretty good and say, yeah, not bad. Not bad. Shreyas prime rated me. Prime rated me. And then he decided to come at me because I was lurking him. He's like, don't lurk me don't lurk me while you're streaming. And then we had a little fight off, a stream to stream fight off. We crossed streams. You know that little bit Prime has where he's like, he's in the stall in the bathroom. It was kind of like that, but on Twitch. And we just kind of like looked over at each other, and he's like, hey man, don't you be looking at me while I'm streaming. And I'm like, hey, don't tell me how to stream. I'll look at what I want how to stream. You know, and then he's like, no man, that's not cool, man. That's not cool. You focus on your own stream. That's what it was. So that's the main thing I do here. The other thing that I do here is some Laravel, PHP, HTMX. Okay. So if you're interested in that, and I actually do it seriously. I'm not like, you know, Tej or like Prime, who like pretends to know just enough PHP to get to Laracon. Okay. I do it seriously. I do real PHP, HTMX work. Paid stuff. Paid. And I'm building a project that I actually need to produce for a client, and not just that, but I interviewed Carson Gross. Okay, just like 1 or 2 weeks ago. HTMX plus Go versus HTMX plus PHP. Oof. It's not really it's HTMX plus Go would be greater than HTMX plus PHP, but HTMX plus Go equals the same as HTMX plus Laravel. There is a difference. Do I work at Netflix? Not yet. I'm working on it. No. I don't know if I could cut it at Netflix, honestly. Do you know who works at Netflix? Prime. Have you seen Prime in his first tries? He's really good. That would be quite intimidating. Yeah, freelancer. Yeah. So I do some of that. Here's another cool thing that we did. Trash made it. Here's something else we did, guys. I'm really proud of us. See this? Look at this. HTMX offline mode, man. We did HTMX offline mode. On stream. I got some help from chat streamers. Yeah, go say hi to Puppy. Shreyas. Yeah, we did HTMX offline mode. And I'm really proud. We got 57 stars. It's been like 3 days. And then like the Twitter post it blew up. it's like 32,000 views or something, and a bunch of bookmarks and a bunch of retweets and all of that. I guess people really wanted HTMX offline. So there you go. We got HTMX offline mode. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So there you go. The highlights of my stream. So hopefully that's enough to keep a few of you interested, and you know, 58 now. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. There's poops on my stream. Yeah. Call me Arnold because Shady will be back. Okay, Shady. Thanks, Shady. There's 58 stars. Whichever one of you chads in chat put the star on to make it 58. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. PHP billionaire? Not quite. Not so much anymore. Last year, yeah. This year, not so much. So hopefully streaming takes care of a little bit of that. Well, hang on, let me fix my here. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. Let's see. What other language do you consider for WASM? Why did ZIG win out? Go. Honestly, just Go. Those are the only two. ZIG won out because the file size is like tiny. It's so small. For one. Let me go over this out, I guess. Or no, 8.3 KB. It's so tiny. I didn't try Rust because I knew something was going on with the foundation before it happened, and I did not want to be anchored to a potentially very unstable language. Because I've been there before with Angular, for example. How's chat being? Anybody need modding besides Ryan? So far, so good. Chat's been awesome. That's been awesome. And so like Go's file sizes were really large for standard Go, and then Tiny Go. Tiny Go just didn't have enough stuff. It couldn't. It doesn't have a 1-to-1 ratio with the standard library. So yeah. You have a home lab for testing what OS? I use Windows. Okay. And I'm married. You wouldn't understand. All the people who use Windows are married. Okay. All you Linux users are too busy tackling your Linux crap. You don't have time to go outside and get married. Okay. But us Windows users, we ride in style. We ride in comfort. Okay. Okay. It's like the Bentley. It's like the Bentley. And we have time to go like, you know, we just go outside. We're like, hey, what's up? What's up? Right? And then we get married. Yeah. Yeah. That follow is really fragile. Yeah, I know. Unfollow my unfollows go. Oh man. Yeah. So yeah, it's Windows, and then I use WSL, which runs Ubuntu underneath. Yeah. Yeah. Right in comfort with your 3-hour setup times. I like that. Yeah. So it's Ubuntu. 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 Okay. That's how we're gonna pronounce it. And NeoVim. I'm using NeoVim. And appreciate a man who codes in Notepad++. I used to. You installed Arc and WSL too. Nate, that's the way to do it. But Nate, you're already married. It doesn't count. Where's Harpoon? It's right here. I have Harpoon. Just I haven't started using it on this project. I think I have though on the video game one. Yeah, there's Harpoon. Got Harpoon. Not bad, right? And then I can just go like, oh, I have the references wrong, but yeah. Go here. Why are you not referencing correctly? What are you doing? What's going on with you? I don't know. I think I've borked my I think I've borked it. But I swear, and I have videos showing I had it running, okay? And I even submitted a PR for Prime that fixes a problem with Kickstart, because Tej, with his Kickstart NeoVim stuff, he didn't realize that like when you have the LSP, it overrides like one of the commands to do like whatever it is, like adding, you know, trust me. Source, trust me, bro. Let me see what's going on. Am I actually like suffering from? No. Sure. What's going on here? Can I? What if I do this? I've broken Harpoon again. Guys, I've broken Harpoon again. Oh no, I've broken Harpoon again. This is not good. Yeah, and then what are my sure, E? Yeah, that's fine. Leader. Okay, let me try this one more time. Hang on. This might be a skill issue. And here's the rule, okay? For all you viewers on my stream, here's my rule on my stream. I don't take any L's. I deny all L's. Unless you clip it, okay? There's no proof that I took any L. So I deny them all. And even if you did clip it, I'm just going to claim deepfake AI. House wins. House always wins. Okay, let's try this. Did this work? There we go. I'm literally wearing an Elsa Nate. Yes, but Nate, unless you clipped it, okay, unless there's the clip of me wearing the L, I deny it. No, Bambo, no. You have to clip it. These are the rules. No. And that guy, once you've clipped it, I'm just calling deepfake AI. Baby, AI has been the best thing to ever happen to me on this stream, suckers. Okay? Deepfake AI all the way. You can clip as much as you like, and nobody can prove that it's not deepfake AI. No one can prove it. Okay? House always wins. Don't try me, bros. Don't try me. Okay? All the way. All right. Let's see. Let's make sure this works now. So if I just go like normal, like, yeah, let's go. And then we'll go like game, and then we'll go game ZIG and see what we were working on. Right here. Yeah, and then I add it. Yeah. All right. There we go. And then I can do like T, I think it's NS, no? What is it? T? There we go. HT. There we go. Harpoon's working. Okay. I hope Prime is happy. Self-labeled. Claims no L taken, but wearing L hat. Screenshot. I sent screenshot where you're failing with Harpoon to Prime. Damn it, Mara. Yes. It's because I want people to know that I got it like legitimately. Okay. I can't say too much about how I got it, but I got it legitimately. Yeah, I would screw up the L. Yeah. It's a W hat. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you. Thanks, Generic. Why don't Prime use Telescope? I mean, I use both, honestly. Key and Peele vibes. Biggest issues with ZIG so far? Just trying to fish out. Okay. Wario Hat's incoming. It's on the way. Bowser incoming. Toad incoming. Peach incoming. Okay? Incoming. They're coming in. And then we'll have more hats. Also, is there anybody in chat who knows this reference? No one? What is this in reference? I'm waiting for someone. No, it's... Yeah. Bowsette, maybe. Maybe Bowsette. Waluigi, I think, is incoming. Knife fight in the alley. Okay, so the biggest issue with ZIG so far is the breaking changes. The build manager is really nice. WebAssembly is really locked down. Like you're more limited in C when you're doing to WebAssembly than you are just with regular C and ZIG. You can import C libraries and just compile them in ZIG. The build manager is better than Cargo. Okay, get out of here. The build manager for ZIG is better than Cargo. Jeez. Just and whatever. I'm half kidding. Yeah. So you know, there's a lot that ZIG has going for it. It's a nice way to use C, but the issue is that between versions, between major versions, there are so many breaking changes. Usually, more often than not, I've seen in recent, I guess in the last year or so, especially. So it's kind of hard to like stay up to date unless you're willing to put in a lot of effort to update your code on every version change. That's not easy. So, yeah. But for me, because I'm so limited by WebAssembly, it's actually kind of saving me from that. Because there are certain things that you can do in ZIG that you can't export out or compile in WebAssembly mode. And I'm okay with that. It keeps my code really simple and neat. And then I don't have to worry about new changes. I just stay on one version for as long as I want, essentially. And it's already fast and small sizes. So, yeah, that's what I would have to say to that. Yeah, some Rust projects actually do need ZIG to be built. That's correct. Absolutely. Yep, and importing C libraries with ZIG, way nicer. Like you can just import them basically. You can straight import them. You can just raw dog them. Just grab a library, bring them in, compile it. Long term, ZIG is the future. I think ZIG is gonna be the future, I think. But here's the other problem though: is ZIG is more for C, Rust is more for C++. If you come from the C++ world, I can totally understand why you'd like Rust. Absolutely, it makes total sense to me. Yeah, ZIG actually, and ZIG can also build itself, by the way. Yeah, and then you don't need CMake to build C, by the way. Like with normal C libraries, you have to use CMake. Forget about that with ZIG. Right, but ZIG needs some time before it gets there. So, yeah. Okay. Did we like that? Did we like that chat? Are we feeling happy about all that? Who can actually? I can't stand CMake. Find me a person who loves CMake. Just one. Just one. Can you just find me one person who's like, you know, CMake ain't that bad? You know, I'll cuddle up to CMake. Give it a little pet. You know, give it a little smooch before I go to sleep. You know, tuck it in. Put a little blanket over CMake. You know, good CMake. Find me one person like that. Yeah, you need one language. That's right. That's right, Canna. Yeah. Vanilla Make, yeah. It's 300 hours editing CMake files, and that was just yesterday, Adaraz. 300 hours editing CMake, and that was just yesterday. Yeah, Super Mario, yeah. The C in make stands for crying. Yeah, crying make. Yeah, because it makes you cry. Did I try Nim? I have not tried Nim. I have genuinely not tried Nim. But I've heard of it. And of course, like every other, you know, framework, people say nice things about it. So I would be interested in trying it. But I know I haven't tried Nim. Yeah, I need some coffee, folks. Okay? Need some coffee in order to keep up with all the prime raid degen raiders. You've actually met one, and it was at Handsome Seattle of all places. You met Taz. Met one who? Someone who was crying because of CMake, or someone who loves CMake? It's tough love. Adaraz, are you okay, buddy? Hang on, just in case anybody's missing it right now. In chat, Adaraz just said, okay, and I quote, "I can say I love CMake though. It's tough love." Adaraz, do you need help? No, don't bring Visual Studio into this, Adaraz. Just stay focused. Do you need help, buddy? You want me to call some help over for you? Well, what on earth made you say something like that? You love CMake? Yeah, you need professional. Yeah. 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 Clearly Stockholm. Yeah, Stockholm confirmed. Yeah. Yeah. So, how did you guys like Prime stream? I was lurking, even though he doesn't want me to lurk. I was lurking. I lurk a lot of people while I stream. I love doing that, honestly. I'm currently lurking some other people. Nice. Prime tweeted Zig is better at modern C than C++ or Rust. Wait, when did he tweet that? Did he literally just do it now? Right now? Rust abstractions are zero cost because the price is your mental health. The stream, he was dared. Let me see. Oh, guys. Hang on. What did I just walk into? What did I just walk into? What is this? What did I just walk into? What have we... The name is the Herigen. Can it, look, you know what? I haven't had enough. I know you might look at this and you know, like primarily just be like, okay, we've seen enough. Let's move on to our original purpose for seeing like his ZIG tweet. No, folks. No. I'm gonna inject this into your eyeballs. Yeah, not bad though. Not bad, right? Not bad. Pretty good looking. That's pretty good. Okay, now this. You know what? Okay, this is the version of Prime that I think of. Okay, this is the kind of Prime that would walk up to you in a dark alley, and he would just spit on your shoes and say you're ugly. Get out of my town. And then he'd walk away. That's this Prime. That's the vibe I'm getting from this Prime. Okay. This Prime every day. Okay. This is the Prime. This is the Prime, all right? I know which Prime this is. This is the version of Prime who goes on stream and you just see like a little bit of billowing smoke. You know, and maybe some green leaves, like just on the edge of the screen here, like on the keyboard cam, like just right here, right? And he's just like this. He's like, whoa, Zig is awesome. Charut. That's this Prime. That's this Prime, okay? And then we've got this. And this guy just looks like he walks into bars and picks fights for no reason. That's this Prime. He just walks into every bar in town and just starts punching people. And then he's like, the name is the Punchagen. As he's looking down at them, you know? That's this Prime. Oh, man. The name is the Punchagen. Yeah. We're gonna, no one's gonna know the reference except for us, chat, alright? The name is the Punchagen. Okay, no one will know the reference. Just us. Just us. That's this. Okay, let's get back on track. Those are really good though. Those are really good. Sure, there's a rock. I'm pretty happy with this thought. Furry's gonna hate this one tweet. Okay, here we go. Here it is. Zig is better at modern C than C++ or Rust. Uhtred, son of Uhtred, yeah. Nice. And then, what should we say? Zig, I'm just gonna say Zig is just better. Zig is just better. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. The Zigogen. Yeah. That's funny. That was gold. That was gold. We went looking for a Prime tweet, and instead what we found is Prime in various forms. You know what that reminds me of? You know how like when you're building a video game like this and you have like the atlas of all the different like versions of NPCs and players, and it's like this is what the thing looks like when it's like facing this way. It's like that. It's like someone's built like the prime atlas asset, right? And so just in case you need to use it in the video game called life or the Matrix, whatever your beliefs are, you know, you're ready to go. You're ready to swap Prime's asset out, okay? ZIG is ready to come in there and say, oh, we need to change the asset reference. That's what that was. It's just getting the assets ready for when Prime finally turns. Hey, Kadir, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, man. We'll see you later. So one more time, chat. Thank you for coming in here from the raid. Thank you for all the Kadir, Evine, AMC Max, AR4, M1S, 0x Super, like all of you. Thanks for the follows, man. Thank you all. The Prime video game. Yeah. Hang on, folks. Is Prime? Can we check if Prime is here? Because I don't want to do this while Prime is like lurking or watching. Hang on. Oh, he's here. Damn it. I can't do it. We have to wait till Prime is gone. He's hiding and he might be on, so I can't take a chance. It's okay. When Prime's not stealth watching, okay, we're gonna do something. We're gonna do something. All right. No, we're gonna come to an agreement about something, and nobody can tell Prime. It has to be our secret. Koneke, thank you for subscribing for a month. I appreciate it, man. Make a video game where everyone is Prime. You can tell them apart by the hair, yeah. Just ban him. He would understand. He would understand. He would. You know what? How many of you from Prime's raid remember when I was banned for 3 months? And then 3.5 months or something, and then what happened when he finally unbanned me? Do any of you remember? Do you remember me? That's me. Do you remember unbanning? The poem? Yeah. The massive sub bomb. Yeah. And Prime said communism is good. Yeah, I'm that Spiro. I'm the guy who had to do the poem. I had to go on the unban. Yeah, I had to do the unban, and then as soon as he did that, he got a sub bomb. Huge sub bomb from me. That's me. So to be fair, if I really wanted to hide something for Prime and just temporarily ban him, I think I'd have a bit of a. I think I could get away with it, but I won't do it. Prime's been way too nice and supportive to me, more so than he ever has needed to be. So no, there's no bad blood. No bad blood. It was all in. It was fun, honestly. No. I'm not gonna do it. It was fun. It literally. It was so much fun. And this is gonna sound so weird. It was fun not being able to participate in his Twitch stream for 3.5 months. It really was, because then every time that I couldn't participate, I would go on Twitter and I would like meme him and troll him. And I really love how long it took, and then the kind of like when he finally saw what I was doing, and he's like, oh wait, and then we had like, that was so much fun. So there's no bad blood. That was nothing but fun. Nothing but fun. And then I think Prime was like, hey listen man, I'll do an unbanned stream. And it took him like 2 weeks to do that, and even that was fun because I'm just sitting there. It's almost like he was milking me for a watch, you know? Like, trust me, come on stream tomorrow. I'll unban you tomorrow. Okay. 2 weeks later. Oh, that was fun. That was a fun time. He deserves all of it, man. He's a good guy. Anyway, enough about Prime, all right? You came here to see me. You didn't come here to see Prime, okay? Especially after all the hair assets that are clearly being generated for when Prime finally becomes one of his alter egos. Okay, let me make sure. CMake has interface targets. Adaraz? Adaraz, you need help. You need help. Okay, get some help. Okay. Now. Right now. You're not talking sense. Okay. So, what are there CMake therapists? There should be. Should be. What we were trying to do before we got that very nice raid that I really, really do truly appreciate. That means a lot to me. What we were trying to do is figure out how we're going to handle this thing, which is, where did it go? Where did it go? I've lost my way. Here, okay, we were talking about this. And I have completely forgotten, like Arvis in chat, Hector Jean in chat, and maybe somebody else in chat. We were talking about how I'm going to reference assets so that the renderer knows, instead of a red square, reference a particular asset. Classic Spiro losing his way. I lost my way a long time ago, right? A long time ago. Okay, Hector Jean is telling me to hold up, so Hector probably has another idea. No. It's not the same variable name. It's not. It's not. It's the editor. Okay, I'm just prefixing the editor function. And this is just pseudocode. It's not even real code. I'm not even using this code. Don't you remember, Nate? Don't you remember, Nate? We were trying to figure this out. And I was just pseudocoding. Like, what if you need to do this kind of a thing? How are you going to pass a reference that this shouldn't be a red square anymore in the editor? It should be some other reference. And then you guys were coming up with some really smart things, and then Prime, VIIVIN, thank you for the follow, man. Make sure to say hi if you're here. Everyone from the raid, if you haven't said hi, make sure to say hi. I love talking to everyone who's watching. It's fun, and I like to make everyone feel super welcome. Make sure to say hi while I wait for Hector Jean to get his head on straight. Not that kind of high. Should have known. I should have known. HAI, yeah. HIG, yeah. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Hi, Anaboth. Hi, yeah. First time chat, and it's that. That's a banger first time chat, yeah. Hi, yeah. So... yeah. Fine, you know what? Should we just do what, like, Pirate Software does? Sevens. Okay. Sevens and Charut. Okay, off you go. Okay, I'll let you. You're like kids. You need to like be let out on the playground for a while. Off you go. Go. Sevens, Charut, high. Recess time. Yeah, Alex, thank you for the follow. Shady's gonna go build a WordPress website. Shady, do you need help? Trace, you're ruining it. You're ruining it. Is this game on GitHub? It is on GitHub. Got a handy little thing. There you go. It's on GitHub. Just kidding. Music. Okay, is recess time over? I think recess time is over. Okay. All right. So listen. Okay, so Nate, this is what we were trying to solve. This is just pseudocode. Okay, it's not actual code. I was just trying to give you and Arvis a sense of what I'm trying to accomplish. No, just fine from no. Get back inside. Okay, get back inside. Class is starting. Listen, guys, I'm a little bit more low energy. Not because I like actually have low energy, but just because I'm just more chill. And I like to take things a little bit slower and really show my love, you know, for what I do. Make sure that whatever I'm touching feels like, you know, really loved. And she's good. And Annabelle, thanks for the follow. So, you know, I tend to just Melky, Prime, you know, Nate has his own kind of energy. Like, this is mine, right? Just chill and laid back. You like the vibe? Okay, cool. It's not for everyone, honestly. A lot of people like to you know, go and Prime just goes, man. Thor, you know, he'll go for hours and just talk to people for hours. You full. Oh, I'm sorry, Annabelle. I'm sorry. Secret is to have ADHD, maybe. Yeah, I like to be a little bit more focused and just step through things a little bit slower. And I even have like timers when I'm working on stuff. Right? There we go. Working on the game. There we go. Okay, so this is my jam. Okay. So, come to the stream to forget about your ADHD, yeah. Man, I love this song on the Heartbound soundtrack. This song is awesome. Okay. Real web dev now, that's right. You want to ban or time me out, Shreyas? No, you can't do that to me, but I could do it to you. React or next? Shady? Shady? No, listen. Duck, who, I don't know. Here. I'll give a shout out to Duck. Okay. Shout out to Duck. He's very cool. He does AI DevOps, which is not as cool as what I'm doing, but it's still pretty cool. He came up with a really good idea. What we're going to do, we're going to plan it out, okay? We're going to do a cursed repo and a cursed stream to go with it. And we're going to plan out like the most cursed front-end web development you could think of. So something like we're going to take React, we're going to take Vue, we're going to take Solid, we're going to take Svelte, we're going to take like bits and pieces of like terrible, you know, aspects of things. Try and build something terrible with it. We're going to do it on stream. And then I'm going to do a 24-hour stream covering either that plus PR reviews on it, or just a 24-hour stream on the PR reviews. It can help you really bad. And we're just going to do like terrible. It's going to be the most cursed. We're going to do exactly what I'm doing on screen. We're going to use camel case, snake case. We're going to have like poor indentation everywhere. It's going to be the worst. It's going to be fun. Yeah, Webpack, yeah, PHP jQuery, yeah. We're pulling some Backbone, you know. 8-hour stream. No, if you don't know me, I've already done a 23-hour stream and one 24-hour stream, right? No indentation, no indentation. I like it, Vlad. I like it. Yeah, we could add CMake. Guys, we could add CMake, man. We could build the front end with CMake. We'll raw dog some ES3. Yep. Guys, don't center align your code. That would be so cool, right? It'd be fun. I'd rather die than make CMake. But for the curse stream, that's what we should do. That's what we should do for the curse stream. We're going to do our cursed repo and our cursed stream, and it's going to be CMake to WASM. Let's build it with CMake and build it with WASM in the user's browser. Yes, and I like that. And we have to find a way so it only gets built on the browser, not beforehand. We have to ship you everything, and it's got to get built on the fly. Do you know you can run the C preprocessor on like any files just saying, Konik, don't. Why would you come in here like that? C# and Blazor, yeah. Just use NeoVim, yeah. Okay. Let's get back to it. Okay, back to this. You know, usually I'm really disciplined and focused. Usually. like you can't nerd snipe me, you know, you can't distract me, you know. Okay, usually. Today I haven't had enough coffee. That's what I'm going with. Not enough coffee. In case anyone's interested, I also have a Discord. There you go. Somewhere. Why is it not working? I don't know. There's a Discord somewhere. Juke12, thank you for the follow. Let's see. Does this work? There we go. And if you want to see my interview with Carson Gross, creator of HTMX, just go to my YouTube. There you go. If you're sick and tired of watching me. Hasn't everything since the raid just been us nerd sniping? It is. And you know what? It ends now. There's nothing you can do to nerd snipe me anymore. I'm putting up my impenetrable shield. And we're going to get some stuff done. As I've promised on this stream. That's what my stream is about. We're going to do it. Shreyas. Not answering you, Shreyas, okay? Not answering you, buddy. Alright, buddy? Not doing it, buddy. Yeah, it's been 40 minutes. It has. Yeah. That's why I have such long streams. Because I really do enjoy this back and forth. I like cracking jokes. I like making people feel welcome. You know, it's fun. And then I like to like knock off a few hours of actual work. And we get stuff done around here. We really do. Shreyas, I'm just ignoring you. You have an automatic block mode. Yeah, focus mode. All right. So Arvis and Hector Gene. Okay. So again, I just want to be clear. This is pseudocode. These two functions here. Here, these two functions. That's just pseudocode. Okay. Hydrate. Thank you. Thank you, Woos. You're right. I should. It's true. I don't sleep. It's true. I do lots of. Yeah. So I think what you two, what Arvis and Gene, and honestly anybody else is welcome to chime in. What you guys were trying to get at is that maybe we don't need to store references the way that I'm storing them. Is that kind of like what you're trying? What you're trying to cover? Let me make sure no one's... Yeah, no, it's fine. If you exclusively use templates, yeah. Because, like, to me, when I think about referencing these assets, all I want to do is kind of like this, like the string stuff. Like if you have an let's say you just have a file and it's just an array of strings. So let's say it's just a JSON array of strings. Then you want to know what the game expects you to reference. You don't need references at all. You just need to pass the state to the front end. And then it can take the rest from there. Wait, okay. Hang on, Nate. The game state, make decisions use if I don't think assets need to be baked into ZIG. The render should probably... No, right, Arvis. Yeah, they're not baked. We took images out. So there are no assets baked into the game anymore. Okay? No assets baked anymore. Right? So I don't have images in here anymore. I rely on the renderer. I rely on the renderer out here to have your images, to have your sound files, and yes, Dom. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and send PRs. Go ahead and send issues. Absolutely. Just go bonkers on my repo, man. Whatever you want to do. And I don't have strings, right? But what I need to do is the game state has to be able to say dialogue is something that can be referenced because it's independent of the renderer. Assets handle the path in whatever renderer. You got one. We're talking. You might be interested in looking at it. Okay. I think I see what you guys are saying. I think maybe I'm equating two different things as the same thing, but not, right? So like a dialogue would be a game state because the game state is compelling you to move through a dialogue tree, but the game state is not necessarily also compelling you to use any particular image or any particular sound. Probably want game objects to store some asset reference and any data to instruct the render on how to transform. The render should resolve that reference. All I want to do, Arvis, is I just want to pass a number, and then that number, the renderer can choose what that number references. So if it's a dialogue tree because you're following a script, then your game state should shoot you back, hey, you're following a script, that means use dialogues 32 and then skip over to 35, and then depending on the state of the game you might need to run 36, but depending on the state you might skip to 37. And then what that dialogue is, the renderer will have a set of strings, you know, based on some defaults, right? Yeah, because I don't want to be doing string conversions in JS and WebAssembly. It's really dumb. It's cursed. Doing string conversions between WebAssembly and JS is like, it's cursed. It feels disgusting, right? But but if you just pass a number reference, then it could be any other simple. It has to be a number. Yes, it has to be a number because that's all I'm shipping back and forth between WebAssembly and the renderer. So it's going to be a number, and it just has to. No, it's not straight constant. You literally have to allocate memory in JavaScript in WebAssembly, and then generate a string out of it, and then pass it back into web. It's really stupid. It sucks. So just numbers. It's literally just going to be a number to, and then the renderer gets to choose what that number. The renderer gets to choose what that number means. Right? Let me go look at oh, nice. That's really nice. Okay, I appreciate it. So there's some assets, yeah. No, I'm not doing that. We've already been down this road, Adaraz. I'm not doing string conversions. Period. It's a non-option. No, I'm not doing it. And I'm not passing pointers because then you have to pass a pointer, something internal, and then you still have to read it in the memory block. JavaScript still has to go to that pointer in the memory block and then still convert it back. I could convert a strings.js from ZIG. I could do it as a default baseline. I'm just not there yet. It's not necessary quite yet, but that's not a bad idea. No, I know that's how, yeah, and that's how you would do it in ZIG WebAssembly Adaraz, but you still have to convert it on the renderer side, and no, I'm not doing any of that. That's cursed stuff. So the reference to, so I think Nate and Arvis, what you're trying to say is that, yes, you might care what the game state tells you need to do if you're following a script with a sequence of dialogues. But you probably don't care that you probably, it doesn't matter what the game state tells you to reference as an asset. You choose the asset. So I think what you're trying to tell me is that it should be a renderer problem. Images and sounds should be a renderer problem, and the renderer, therefore also the editor, would just store their own references, and it would be something like when certain NPCs or certain events or certain entities are on screen, the editor and the renderer will say whatever asset is going to be used for that. tell your base or belong to us. But the problem is that the problem with letting the renderer decide what to do there is that you don't necessarily know when an entity is of a certain type. Yeah, Adaraz, the numbers of the hashes. Just, it's not, don't. It's not happening. We've already figured it out. It's not happening. Yeah, the numbers are the hashes. It's just references to string pointers. I'm not doing anything else. We've already been down this road. If you want to tackle it, you're welcome to go back to my VODs. I'm just not doing it. Period. So if you have multiple entities and the game generates, a set of entities, like duplicates entities from a static set of entities that already exist, how does the renderer know which asset to use for those entities without knowing what those entities are? Player is easy. So the only other way to do it is we have to pass along entity types, like a way for the renderer to understand what type of entity is being rendered on screen at any given coordinate. And then it gets to choose that. ZSMR 22, thank you for the follow. It would have to be an entity ID, right? Adaraz, thank you, yeah. It'd be like an entity ID. Have a good night, Shreya. See you in 5 minutes. Same way as anything else. You have some interface function to request the data, some ID that exists in some mapping to relate the ID to an actual asset. So it would have to be, and then you would have resource ID, right? Essentially. So you would have to have two things, wouldn't you? You'd have to have a type ID. What type of entity is this, for example? And then you would have to have like an actual really specific entity ID, so that if you wanted to in your editor, you could say this specific entity, even though it's of a type that typically uses this asset, I want this one to be special. I want this one to use a different asset. So it'd be two IDs you would have to pass in however you're getting your entity. Image, resource ID, instance, entity ID. I think Adaraz, you're on the right track. I think what we're saying is that we could potentially get rid of the image resource ID portion. Not necessarily if you stored all assets in a global pool. Think a UUID. Isn't a UUID like extremely unique? I would have to structure some way of telling that there are specific entities, and then there's entity types, and then there's just entities. An entity can be a particular type, and then you can reference that particular entity in and of itself. Like really, so I think we have half of it already solved, Arvis. I think I see what you're saying. Hello, Xcoding. Half of it's already solved because there's a global pool of entities somewhere here. In here. You'd ask any given object instance. It can be globally unique and also have a type enum. Yes. You can ask, give me your image asset. Different values, UUID, odds of generating 2 are absurdly low. Address scheme, couple bytes, couple bytes, couple bytes. We have separate entities. This could help optimization on native targets like OpenGL's instance draws. Yeah, it doesn't have to be literal. You just need to have some mechanism to ensure uniqueness. Can you reference an entity by its location, or is this unique ID qualify the entity to some special and DB terms auto increment. Okay. Okay. I think you guys are on the, all of you, every single one of you are on the right track. Half of it is solved. No, I think you're on the right track. Half of it is solved. Here's how it's solved. We already store, as part of the compiled code base, the entities in an array. No, we're not multiplayer yet, Ryan. Also, hello, Ryan. So we already have unique IDs. It's stored at compile time. So when you're calling entity 0, it's gonna be this one, right? So that we have our IDs. Any entity you create in the editor just gets auto incremented. Idamog, thanks for the follow. Okay, so I think we actually already have unique IDs. It's just array index. That's all it is, and it's not going to change. We're not going to change the entity, whatever, right? Yeah, Shreyas, see you in 5 minutes. So I think all we need to do is just state the type that this entity is, just in our entity array, right? We have health, position X, position Y. Just add another one for type. Yes, I can export. I can export an array. Yes, even of function pointers or just values. I can do that. But we've decided not to do that because then you're relying on the renderer to iterate that array and convert the array to whatever it needs. Okay, Shreyas, 5 minutes. How do you handle save load? Won't that index end up pointing to an array that is sparse after a while? No, the entity's index shouldn't change. And then if there's a particular type of entity that needs to exist for only a portion of the game, I would use an arena allocator, and then I'd reference the entity in that arena allocator for like a scene or something, or a world, as opposed to a consistent entity. I think it's enough if we have types, and it's just a number reference. Once a scene is loaded, new entity table is created. Right. Remember that your static declaration of what an object is different from what an object is at runtime. Your entities will be unique because they were templated from some other data and appended to an active pool of objects. Right. So we would need to have switching to mobile. Okay, Kaz. So either we need to have either Arvis. I think, yeah, you're right. And I think I just said that and didn't register that I just said that to me. It didn't register in my head. This is compile time known entities and data, but there might be a scene where you just duplicate an existing entity for the purpose of that scene. Then how do you reference that? How do you do that in your editor? And how do you say to your editor, I want this particular entity for this scene to be a completely different asset? Making a hard difference between persistent short-lived entities, which is why I usually opt for JSON ID style. Right. So I think I'm leaning back towards what you guys are saying, which seems like it's on point. Is you need like an ID, kind of like a UUID, where you can ensure that the IDs that your entities get, even if it's short-lived, are unique enough, or like at your editor or whatever, to reference it and say, in this specific, super specific case, I can point to this exact thing and change it. You're going to instantiate that new instance in a pool of active. The index you get back is your reference pointer. Yes. Yeah. The other way to deal with this is instead of a UUID, instead of generating UUIDs or something akin to UUIDs, you would say, if you know that there's a pool of objects that live only for a specific scene, you can, in your editor, say, for this scene, use the reference whatever IDs in that pool of objects. I also have entity type and entity ID separate. Yeah, the type I can still do. I can still do the type. But I want to be able to get specific. And I think I've got the two ideas. Okay, hang on. I'm going to be right back and take a little break for a few minutes or less, maybe a few seconds. Okay, I'll be right back. I promise. Keep talking about it. I'm looking. I just got to go over there. Lobster, first of all, I see you. I just had to step away for a minute, but I see you. Thank you for being here, Lobster. I appreciate it. Woos, thanks for the follow. And Lobster, yeah. Normally what I do is I work on this video game that we're talking about right now in chat. Scared Shady. And I also do Laravel, PHP, HTMX stuff. So yeah, so you can make fun of my Laravel PHP code. Look what I have here, Lobster. I'd seriously do it for real. With HTMX. Okay, so there's, so you're in the right place, Lobster. Makes fun of itself, yeah. Let me refresh my coffee here. I'll be back in just one sec. So yeah, Lobster, you've come to the right place, and I'm gonna do some Laravel PHP stuff later because I have some work I gotta do. So we're just trying to figure out game state management versus asset management. Could decouple the ZIG into a pure state machine, but that's obviously not incredibly intuitive from a dev perspective. Yeah, Scared Shady. I think some decisions are being made to ensure the development process isn't a completely abstract mathematical model of the game mechanics to some degree, yeah. ECS setup, crunch and zig, output all side effects of stack, ignore if anyone handles it, clear every X ticks. What do I think of serverless? It has its use cases, but like a lot of things in tech, it came out strong with overhype. And then it was used everywhere. That's usually a bad thing when you start seeing that kind of hype. But it definitely has its use cases. There are times when you don't need an entire server. You just want to run an operation in of itself, and maybe it makes sense. So yeah. Purity, hey, how's it going, man? How's it going, Purity? Welcome. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, state. This is going to be interesting. Really, all I really want to do. Okay, so I think strings. Lobster Canary, thank you for the follow. I think for strings, we're okay. For strings, we have we can just reference. It's just a number reference. My days have been really good, Purity. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a really good day. So that's fine. What are my thoughts on AI? Super overhyped. It's not going to take over any jobs. It can barely do anything right now with figuring out code, and people give it way too much credit. Hey Nightshade, AZ Snails, hey. It's useful for some stuff, but it's definitely not going to be taking over the world anytime soon. And anybody who thinks that is putting their eggs into one basket. Too many eggs in one basket. AI cannot do many things that humans can do that we take for granted and don't even realize. So yeah. Alternative X, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. So we're getting into some like deep. I mean, yeah, it's fine to be like they're interesting. AI is interesting. Ask Duck DevOps here. You know, they definitely have also their use cases, but you know, if Copilot can't understand when I need two round ending brackets versus one all the time, don't give me this crap about AI is going to take over the world. No. That's like the stupidest thing. I'm using Notion for both, and Solid is absolutely useless AI everywhere. It's because you started using Notion, Lobster. This is all your fault. It's all your fault, Lobster. I need to listen to some good Heartbound soundtrack. Blame yourself, yeah. It's okay. So in terms of asset referencing assets against entities, Copilot is a crappy take on AI. Codium kills this thing. That's fine. Copilot can be useful for sure, for refactoring, for rubber ducking. Yeah, sure. But if you can, it's better code completion. It is just better code completion. When you can have an AI that can essentially sit down with a product owner or a business and get the requirements and essentially create a full-on project from scratch, then maybe we should start being worried. And even then, you're always going to need human intervention in that. You're always going to need someone who says, no, that's not what I asked for, or whatever. Yeah. Focus, don't get sidetracked. Okay. All right. Look, all we really need ultimately. Yeah. I'll set the timer again, because then I got to do some Laravel PHP work. I'm just trying to think about what we actually really need, because I feel like we're complicating some things, which, I mean, I could be wrong. I've been known to be quite wrong before. Good morning, Foo Force. It's 2 in the way. My drink is 2 in the way. There's just something about this that's not quite sitting right. All this asset entity stuff. I feel like we're missing. I feel like we're missing something. Oh, Shady. Oh, damn. Thank you for subscribing, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. There's the sirens. Melky's still breaking down from yesterday, so yeah, they're just gonna go check him out, make sure he's doing all right. Okay, I think maybe it might benefit us to do some drawings here. Okay, so here's, you're gonna have like an entity, right? It's gonna be like a default entity, right? It's what other entities are based off of. For example, let's just say it's like, and then from there you're going to generate a bunch of entities. Let's say for a scene, and we're gonna make this. Okay, so let's have a few of these, kind of like that. Then we're going to say, yeah, so you're just essentially taking this, like, let's call it an entity template, right? Now, it's fine if, you know, it's fine if you're referencing the entity templates in their original state, right? But what you guys are saying is, this is a scene. What you guys are saying is when you replicate those originals, you now have your array indexes, for example, have now expanded. Your pool of available entities has expanded. So even if you're using this array of templated entities as part of like your typical overall game flow, and they're just consistent, you can't just count on that. You have to be able to, in your editor, for example, you'd have to be able to dig in here from your editor, right? Like that. Hey, Tonchak, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, man, a lot. I'm gonna try my best to make it worthwhile for everybody who followed and subbed today. Honestly, I'm gonna do my best, man. You guys make all of this worth it. 0.11 Adaraz, and that would be the only version I would recommend right now. So in your editor here, right, you'd have to be able to say, well, hang on, it's fine if I want to change an asset, an image for these entities over here, because these are consistent. I can reference IDs all day there. Thanks, Nightshade. I love you too, buddy. But then what happens when I need to generate a bunch of entities and then despawn them? How do I reference that in the editor? That's what you guys are saying. And so you'd almost need to generate unique IDs that stays consistent across the entirety of the game. Otherwise, how do you know what you're referencing? And then the other problem is, what happens if in the editor you're like, you know, yeah, UUID. I mean, kind of sounds that way. And then what happens if in your editor you're like, you know what? Not only do I need to reference what's going on in here, but I also am going to add a new entity in this scene, because this scene needs it, and it's going to come from here. And now you have to generate yet another ID on the fly, and the editor has to have access to that ID so that you can change. You can say, you know, I know that typically we use some image over here, but thanks, Nightshade. But in this particular scene, for this particular entity, I want to use a different image. Generate an ID on the fly equals array.append. Arvis, my brain likes that idea, but then what happens when you destroy it? Then I have to go back to the array and readjust the array. And now we're talking about making maybe, I guess, a separate array. I guess. You know what we could do, Arvis? You might be onto something. What if, I'm just trying to think here. What if we just made a new array? Okay, we'll just like kind of fake it out. But it only lives on this scene. It's just a scene. Walking the array is more expensive, Nightshade, unfortunately. And resizing it is not easy with the kind of memory stuff that we're limited to. Fixed instance names? Possibly. I think we're on the same kind of track here, where when you generate a new scene, at that rate, just store an ID property. That's true. I might as well just store an ID property, and then just have like a global cursor. But then even that's not a guarantee. But now you have to walk. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I have to walk the array to do finds and all that. That's right. So what if? Possibly, but what if there's just like regular game state, like default game state data? Okay, so I'll grab this, so we'll go default game state. And at any point during the game, this data remains consistent and you can always reference this data. So if this entity array, this template entity array, doesn't change. It's just the same all the time. Hash map time, yeah, maybe. And then when you generate a new scene, what you're doing is you're generating another array for that scene with the entities that go into the scene, right? And so then your editor can say, given a scene, knowing the number of entities I have in the scene, I can then, right, or have defined that describes the game, right? And then your scene is an adjustment, and you can just say, now given like a localized version of the game, there's a new set of arrays I can reference, which when the scene is done, they'll get destroyed. The scene can always reference stuff back in the default game state in order to like render it potentially or include it as part of the scene. You can also inject stuff into the scene, but it's localized. What the state is currently, right? And so your game will say, well, I'm running a scene, right? Your WebAssembly will say, I'm running a scene, which means I'm going to have some game state stuff and some stuff maybe from the editor, right? And then in here, this is what my scene looks like. It's just a subarray, like a subarray of data. So like a battle would be a battle scene. That would be a scene, right? It'd be a different scene, a different world even. Using a scene, then yeah, you can take that concept further. Store multiple scenes that are state machines. You've added a layer of abstraction, right? Right, because I'm kind of doing that with worlds. What is a world? What is a world data? If you're loading a second world because you've gone into town, you've done sailing the high seas, you enter a port, and now you're loading the town world. Pseudonic, thank you for the follow, man. Game, scenes, world, entities, right? And so your world is just, it's really just another scene. Depending on hash function, number of walks, number of elements, I'd test both to see which is more performant. I'm not sure, I really don't think a hash would be performant. Or technically you already have a world concept, it's the same thing, exactly. Game, world, that's what I was getting to. A world is a scene. And you can say, given this world, right, given this world, tell me, you know, then your editor can go in there and say, you know what, I want like, a world can have a scene, a world can have multiple scenes, sure. And we can still treat scenes as like scripts, right? You could alternately say scenes are scripts instead of worlds, and scenes take place in a world. And scenes can take place in any world, and you would just treat a scene separately. Same container for right. I think it's a terminology thing. A world can be a scene, but a scene can also be like a sequence of events in the game, which could potentially happen anywhere, in any world, in any location. But even then, a scripted event, for example, can have its own set of data as well. And so in your editor, you're going, okay, if I'm in this scene, here are the entities that I have available. Here are their IDs given the scene ID, and that's your cross-reference. It's the world ID or the scene ID, right? That's your cross-reference for entity IDs. And now you can say, you could even say something crazy like the default player that's consistent. When the player has entered this scene ID plus player equals completely different asset. And your editor can just reference that. It's a cross-reference, essentially. And then what you can do is the same thing, but for sound. Right? So when a world loads, play the sound, whatever it is. Marsky, hello. Matisse, hello. First-time chatter. Hi, Matisse. How are you doing, man? Thanks for saying hi. I hope you're having a great day. Marsky, I hope you're having a great day. Matisse, let me know what brings you over here. Make sure to give you a warm welcome, man. Want to start a scripted sequence? You could instantiate a world, pre-fill it with relevant data, kick off some script. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's the hat? Okay. Any programming at all? Any programming at all? Or are you just here for the hat? The hat kept me here. Yeah, he has an emote of you. Yeah, he does. He has an emote of me. This is true. My day was well. How do I put this nicely? I don't know. First time chat. Yeah. What program am I drawing the diagrams with? I'm using Obsidian, and it's got a Excalidraw. Matisse, that's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. Thanks for the follow, too. We're doing some programming here. We're doing some ZIG. I'm building a video game. We also do Laravel and PHP here. So hopefully something else other than the hat. Yeah. Keeps you around. But thanks for being here. I wonder what Marcy's gonna say. So actually it's the coding, but your hat got me. Well, I appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome, man. It's really nice to see you. Let me know what you're interested in, Matisse. But yeah, we're doing some ZIG and WebAssembly. And then rendering out the video game to the browser. And then I also do some Laravel PHP stuff with HTMX. So hopefully one of those things keeps you interested. Marsky, okay, let me put it this way. I had a client go after I spent 4+ hours debugging the rapid build. Oh, right. We swapped office IP because we got new fiber. Does that matter? Oh, jeez. I'm sorry, Marsky. That sucks. That sucks. Well, you get to hear the cool sounds of Omega GigaChad Programmer. To help calm me down. I went internal facepalm followed by, no man, we just connect to the server in your build. Yeah. Yeah. Ryan, I like you too, man. You're pretty cool. I appreciate you being here. I do. I know it's not your cup of tea, but I like you too, Ryan. I do. Marsky, that sucks. That really sucks. That makes for... Because obviously you want something on premise and not in the cloud. Obviously. Is that not obvious? It is. It sounds obvious to me. Or you know the cloud guys change IPs. Yeah. Marsky, you don't sound bitter about this at all. Marsky doesn't sound bitter at all about his work experience today. He sounds like he's handling it well. well adjusted. Not a problem at all. Not a problem. Sorry to hear that, Marsky. Completely sane and happy. Yeah, Marsky isn't losing it. I fear for his kids. Murray is 110 without tax an hour. That invoice is going to make me. Oh, okay. Yeah, so there's a silver lining. There's a silver lining. Okay, Marsky, well, enjoy that. You're buying dinner next time, right? It means you can drop a few subs here, right? Right? You've got the money now, right? Drop a few subs. Kidding, don't do it, Marsky. Don't. Got a family. Save it for your family, man. I know, but I want it in advance. Sounds like you can afford a few subs, yeah. Not subs, but sandwiches. True. Okay. Subs on me, sandwiches on me. Nice. I'll send you the bill. So, have we kind of like figured it out? Yeah, I just had a drink. Thank you. Kind of figured it out for now. Figured out what we're going to do. I just had to rant about that because every IT person has had days like mine. Yes, for sure. You're among friends. Don't worry, Marsky. Don't worry. Everything's going to be fine. Okay, we got you, buddy. You're going to be okay. I feel like we kind of have it figured out for now. That it's good enough for now. And then what I probably just need to do is just like store some kind of like identifier of like where this entity is. Is it in the default game state? Is it in a scene or a world or an event or whatever it is? And that will be our cross-reference. Fun fact, I once drove an hour to turn on a server that they assured me was on. It doesn't sound like a fun fact. That sounds like a pressing fact. Running keeps the demons... Ranting keeps the demons at bay. Yep. Money, but imagine outsourcing IT work. I know. Added a ship gift to the issue. We'll make more assets when I'm bored at work or need a distraction. You need something specific, let me know. I'll soon go AFK to look for some food. It's 9 p.m. and I'm starving. I hope I continue with the assets in my free time. Yeah, like, it's a good distraction. Please, yeah. And Adaraz and XP are also sending me assets too. I really appreciate it because it gives me... I'm not good. Look at that. Not good at these things. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm going to be using these. Thank you, man. Yeah, if just shoot whatever you want my way, and I will happily give you shout outs and attributions for your work, because you don't need to do that. But if you want to, man, it's a huge load off of me. We're almost at the point where we're going to start using these. So I think today we're going to get there. We're going to start putting in assets in here. Nah, you deserve at least an attribution. At least that. You'll get it. Don't worry. We gotcha. You're doing me a big favor because I have zero artistic ability. So think this through. State will be static. Scene will be whatever. What's focus mode? Just time you spend on making the game. Yeah, like anything, whatever project I'm focused on, right? Whatever. So right now I'm working on the game, so then I set a timer. I'm gonna be at it for, you know, however long, this long, essentially. And I'll chill after and then switch projects. Yeah, mitigate burnouts, yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I guess it would actually... I would come here. I would need... one of the... and it would get generated. Then... whatever I want. Here or... in... I think this works. Can I do the same thing with the sound? Exactly the same thing. And strings are just whatever. Let's just do literally be the same thing. And there's defaults. And then there would be editor. And when you merge the two, speed, that would become this. Okay, this one's pretty. Yeah. Hey, Infinity Hole on YouTube. You passed your SQL exam. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. I know you were worried about it yesterday. That's great, man. Congratulations. Killian Music. How are you doing, my good, fine sir? I hope you're having an awesome day. Thanks for popping by. I really appreciate that. You deserve a shout out. Okay. Killian is really cool. He does some cool music, jams on a guitar. It's really fun to listen to. He plays like Dead by Daylight and other games like that. Like he's one cool dude. It's fun to be on his stream, man. Fun to be on his stream. So if you're looking for a little respite from all this, honestly, why would you? Look at this. Just in case you're looking for a little bit of respite, just a little bit of rest from the cool sounds of my voice. Check out Killian for sure. For sure. You found where I hang out all day before I end up in your stream master, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. What a shout out, thank you. Don't go to my stream ever if Spirit Onifel is live, but do say Spirit Onifel sent you. No, man, like, check out Killian, like 100%. It is fun to be on his stream. For me, what gets me sucked in every time, the guitar jams. The guitar jams are so good. Maybe, you know, it's just me, but yeah, it's so good. He's fun to watch, man. You guys should. Yeah, that's right. We did. We rated you and then yeah, exactly. See, yeah. So I appreciate you dropping by, Killian. And you know what, Killian? Not only that, but you're a VIP, man. You're totally a VIP. Here you go. Okay, VIPs are hard to come by. I have a lot of slots open, but you're definitely one of them, man. Yeah. MP. Kaz, I see your focus mode for 5 minutes. We will do another 5 minutes of focus mode, okay? Because we're close to having sorted out this issue on my screen here. But I just had to give Killian a proper hello. Because he's rad. And he deserves a proper hello. Yeah, the purity. It's fun. It's like, you know, like music and art and stuff. Yeah, it can be different, but yeah, it's the guitar man, Ryan. Yeah, okay, I'm going. See you next time. Dom, dude, thanks for being here. Like, honestly, thanks for coming by and being here and helping out with everything and supporting the chat. I appreciate it, man. We'll see you soon, I hope. Joe Dim wants me to wear the Yoshi hat. Yoshi hat? It is. It is. That's why I gave some points to give you a few minutes extra. No, it's all good, man. Remember that with Yoshi, I have +2 on dev. Right, it's a dev skill buff. That's right. Yeah, purity. Watch. And the thing is, Killian just jams. Like, he just, you know, does whatever. He'll do cover songs, or he'll just jam out something. He'll just make something up, you know, lyrics and all. It's so much fun, honestly. It's so much fun to watch. I really enjoy it. Yeah, so definitely make sure that you go check Killian out. He deserves it, man. He's great. And you can do it while I'm streaming, okay? That's allowed. Don't let anybody tell you what to do, okay? You know, except if it's like, stop, you're gonna get hit by a car, don't cross the street. Maybe then let somebody tell you what to do. But, you know, like if we're just talking about, like, you know, while I'm streaming, totally fine to go watch Killian, okay? Within reason, all right? Yeah, go over there and use my new emotes that now people have as part of my channel, right? The Mario emotes, and then Killian will know for sure that it's me. Right, like here, Killian, right there. Down to earth guy, just like Sparrow. There's a trend for good down to earth streamers with like +5 on life skills. Yeah, I mean Killian is, yeah, he's a down to earth guy. Would be interesting to see a mix of marimba and guitar. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, you guys keep Killian entertained here. I'm gonna do another 5 minutes. I'm gonna see how far we can make it in 5 minutes. Cause I need to do a little bit of work for like 1 or 2 hours, and then I'm ignoring chat for 1 or 2 hours. Could make it happen with the virtual version. Oh no. Nightshade dude enabled emote only for the room. Thanks, Nightshade. Oh, I am entertained. Entertained. Okay. Let me is someone messaging me? Do I have to? No, I don't think I have to check. It's fine. Let me just make sure I don't need to like check out an important message. That would be really bad if I so busy talking to you guys about virtual marimbas. No, I think we're okay. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Sometimes I get notifications and I can't tell, like, you know, what it's supposed to be, and then my brain tricks itself into thinking that everything is an emergency, and then I have to go, and I just don't feel comfortable till I go check. All right, back to it. 5 minutes. What can we do? Folks? So I think we kind of have the idea of referencing our assets in the code generally sorted out. So I can get rid of this cursed disgusting pseudocode. Okay. And now I've immediately hit another snag. Immediately. Do I even need enums? Damn it. I thought we had this all. I thought we had it. I thought we 100% did this. No 100%. Instead, you any percented it, yeah. Because now I'm wondering if enums are the right call. See, if we have a set of arrays and they have to reference an image asset, we actually are not referencing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we've got a problem, boys. Got a problem, boys. So we don't need images, okay? We've decided images are going to be referenced by, images are going to be tied in on the editor side. So the editor is going to be responsible for saying, load up images. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of right now. Load up images given a cross-reference of scene, world, whatever, and entity. So that's an editor problem. That's what we're making it. So, hey, Dude, in Greek, no less. Spiridon Mari, I think. It's hard to read on my screen. Hey, on YouTube. How you doing, man? Same with sounds. Sounds I have to think about, but images, we don't need to be storing image enums. That's not a thing we need to be doing. All we need to do is make sure that the editor can reference entities either by type and or by a particular ID given a cross-reference, like entity type in the default game state, or entity type in a world, or some mixture thereof. I think that's okay. And then all we do is we ship back, hey, there's an entity, it exists here, here's your game state, here's the direction it's looking, maybe it's looking up, down, whatever. And based on those parameters, the editor can go, okay, cool, here's my asset for it. So that's an editor thing. No, sorry, that's a renderer thing. Hey, TI, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hello, TI. Welcome. Welcome. Let me know what brings you here. We're just kind of sorting out some video game ZIG stuff for a few minutes, just trying to get through it. But let me know how you got here, man. And I hope you're doing well, buddy. For strings, strings are in a simple world, strings are going to be okay. We're going to be able to say that the game should reference particular strings at particular points in the game. On scripted events, yeah, you can do the same. It points to a particular string given what portion of the event you're in. Like there's an action scene taking place or something. Okay, that's fine. The sounds. Do we even need to store the sounds? Do we even need to store references to sounds? Because I'm not sure that we do. I think we just say play a sound of some kind of like ID, just a number, when you're in this world or that world, when certain things are happening, when you trigger an event. We don't really care what it is. It just needs to be a reference. Okay. I'm thinking this out. Your editor can interject all that. Editor can interject on sound. Editor can interject on string. And adjust the reference to the string that you want to, right? You can add steps. Yeah, so scripts are going to be, yeah, okay. Scripts are going to be an array of things that happen with references to what's happening, including strings, moving entities around, all that, which you can adjust there. Okay. Yeah. And then your entities are just reference an entity given the current state of the game. You're going to know what your pool of entities are. Here's what's loaded. Default plus scene. There's your ID. I can imagine a decently simple solution to this, but it's not going to be a tool. It's going to be a pipeline or a process. I think what you're hinting at, Arvis, is that we would have an initial set of references or elements or sounds, images, whatever, strings, and you would have to make your adjustments in the editor, and then you'd have to export them from the editor and bring them back into the game, and you'd have to update the game to say, look, in the editor I've decided that I'm going to reference something else, and it would have to be imported in. So to some degree we would have to maintain image references and all of that. No, not image references per se actually, but we'd have to maintain at least like string, like what if you want to change the string in your editor? During a particular scene, you don't want to reference this string, you want to reference this other string. You should be able to change that and bring it back into the, that's like a process. I think you may be trying to accomplish too much by building an editor, and the scope of the problems are making a lot of other assumptions and forming problems that you may not actually have. My concern is that if I don't think about the editor now, I'm going to lock myself into a particular way of structuring the game and building it out manually in the ZIG code. And when I need to do something to make my life easier in editor mode, I won't have it. And it's going to be a huge lift to think about how I want to edit the game down the road. Crossing streams a little bit on certain problems, possible. Possibly. Let's go back and refactor it later. I can, and that might be what ends up happening, honestly. But what I don't want to do is not take some time to think this through and avoid a massive refactor when I'm really deep into a huge code base. That's what I'm trying to avoid. I don't want to take the easy way out. Scene arena allocator, take that out. I'm just thinking through like what happens if I load in a scene. Yeah, I would play that. Wrapper handler logic. Wrapper with handler logic. Yeah, yeah. You go back later, you'll need time to remember what you were thinking back then. It's not easier or harder, it's just the design of the app. You know, if you wanted to make the editor in ZIG, we would have to write a custom UI toolkit. Yeah, I'm not making the editor in ZIG. That's not what we're doing. Not sure. I'm not sure if that's the impression I gave, but that's not what we're doing. MX Smack on YouTube. I'm not using an engine. I'm using ZIG and WebAssembly, and then I'm rendering my game to the DOM, to a browser, HTML. So it's just going to be, the backend is WebAssembly. That's kind of my engine. It's my own engine for the 2D stuff, and then I just render it on the browser, essentially. Building the engine, yeah. Yeah. Hello, Papa Owl. Good evening. Nice to see you here. I think we basically have it. We have a lot of peeps today. Yeah. I got Prime was really nice. He raided me. So I have a lot of people hanging out. This is really cool. I like your hat. Thank you. Thank you, Amanusis. Okay, I think we... Yeah, Stabbin, it was fun. You have a good night too. We'll see you again. Enjoy yourself. The snow's really coming down out there. Think about what problems you're trying to solve here, actually, because if the problem is I need to be able to define entities, you can do that by hand, and the problem that we need to work out are things like, do we serialize the data? Are we okay with statically defining it? What kind of data do we need to describe an entity? I'm not exactly sure. Is the Discord link in the comment broken, or is it just me? I think some people used it today and it worked. Pretty sure. I saw some people use it today. I think it's okay. If it's not, let me know, but it should be fine. Arvis, I think for the most part, the only problem I'm really trying to solve, do you get a link as invalid or expired? The only problem I'm really trying to solve is how we reference assets. That's what I'm trying to solve. That's really it. Invite. Here, I'm gonna update it. Let me go. Let's try this. Here we go. Try that. Amanusis, try that. Yeah, let me see what chat's saying. Lazy ways to implement string passing between WASM and JSON and then deserialize structures, however, because it would require a lot of... Yeah, AdderAs, exactly. I can give you a stupid simple solution. Actually, we already covered it. The design of the app is essentially a client and a server running in the web browser, and that's not an uncommon concept for video games. Anyways, yeah, no problem, Amanusis. Welcome. Okay, Arvis, what are you thinking? I mean, that is kind of the concept, yeah, is that it's a server client relationship of sorts. It's just that they live in the same place. That's the difference. So what are you thinking, Arvis? I'm curious. What are you thinking? The renderer can load a flat file definition, number, asset, path, asset data, handle that when the back your asset references become literally integer. Is it creepy? Is it creepy if I say I was thinking the same thing? Bambov, you have a great night. You have a great night, Bambov. Okay, and hopefully we see you again, man. Cool. I'm happy. H Mita, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Trash Puppy. Damn. Thank you for gifting me a tier 1 to Trash Puppy. I appreciate it. Is Trash Puppy getting H Meta'd? I should check. Let me just make sure. I don't think Trash Puppy's. But still. I appreciate it, H Meta. You don't need an editor or editor functions to define that data. It's just the pipeline of make sure this def file exists. Would it... Which is kind of what I mean. You want the editor to be able to handle that function because that's the scope of a whole other application. I was thinking the same thing, but I don't think that solves all of our problems, right? Your definition file would still have to contain references to specific portions of the game. Oh, damn, H Meta. H Meta, how's it going? How's it going, buddy? Thank you for the gifted subs and everybody who just got gifted subs. Congratulations. H Meta, you're crazy, man. You don't. Thank you, H Meta. You're awesome, buddy. You're awesome. I really appreciate it. You're great. You don't just having you here is great, man. You always bring it. Game doesn't need to know how things are rendered, and the render only needs to know what needs to be rendered. Yeah, I'm missing something on this. I'm missing something on the definition file. H Meta, man. Thank you for this gifts for the subs. It's awesome. Most code bases for video games are unified, so keeping a copy of everything is basically just client func and server func in the same code base. Right. H Meta, how are you doing, man? You can't just come in here, drop 25, say what's up, and then just like, at least tell me how you're doing. At least tell me you're doing well, man. At least tell me that. At least tell me you're having a great day and you know, things are going well. So Arvis, a definition file would be defining, it would include definitions of like, in this scene, here are the things that are going to go into the scene and the assets you should be referencing for all the things in that scene. Like, not 100% sure I'm with you. Do we need to help out? Are these the problems we actually, is this need to be part of the game? Right. I don't think, right. Arvis is right. It doesn't need to be part of the game. We're talking about an editor. The game is the game. We need a pipeline that gets edit the game, pump out what you need to pump out, and make it part of the game again. That's what we really need. That's all we really need. We only need to pass enums to the editor, and enums which would act as references pointer of sorts. Right, and you're definite or close to that adder as, like along the same principles, right? And then if you wanted to do a modification to the game and you wanted to layer it on top, yeah, the assets don't. The assets are not going to be part of the game. Period. We got there. We got to that part yesterday. No assets in the game. Just references to whatever the editor chooses to be as assets. This conversation about what degree of abstraction do you actually need to support the features you need. This would allow it to be modified in text. Yes, exactly, Adara. Yeah. Ultimately what we need is a way to make adjustments to the game as it's running in editor mode. And then play around with those adjustments, whether that's assets, number of entities in a scene, creating a new scene, creating a scripted event, and then pumping it back into the game. And I know we can generate ZIG structures, like ZIG data from our editor, because I've already shown we can do that in JS. So that's fine. You do stuff. Set definition separate file, the map to specific enums. Why do you need to do that live though? Assuming the engine deserializes from disk, you just tweak a text file and restart the game. Yeah, but then how do you get back to the state of the game? Right. How do you get back to that point in the game where you've decided you want to make a change? Now the editor has to build tools that says execute game up to this point, load whatever, fetch a file. That does what? What does the file do? A save state file? Do we then have to build like a save and load state? And then you have to recompile the game? And then you have to reload the browser? We're not talking about assets though. What we're talking about is if you make a change to something like near the end of the game and you want to go and check your change, you export it, you recompile, you reload the page, then you have to play to the end of the game, you load a save state. Are you possibly thinking too far? How you wouldn't have to recompile, tweak a text file and restart the game? Because so it would be dynamically, you have a password that skips you to some part. So you tweak a text file and then how is that text file ingested? Does the editor ingest it into the WebAssembly, or does the WebAssembly ingest the text file as part of an asset? Because if it's an asset, you do have to recompile. If the text file is an asset as part of the game, then we're talking about updating the build system to embed the file, and then you do have to recompile. We're talking about the editor pumping it into the game, then we're back to where I was. Dynamically loaded WASM library that will be loaded by the core WASM. The game would ingest it at startup. Then there's no difference. Yeah, I'm already talking about hot reloading. I'm already talking about that. That's exactly what we're doing. It's just that we don't have to ingest any data. The editor doesn't need to inject into the state machine. Right. cold reloading. Okay, cold reloading is what happens when you wake up every day and you hear all those cracks, on your back as you get up. Here's an idea to think about. Create a REST API that allows the editor to make code file changes. No. No, I don't like that. I don't like any of these solutions. I don't, and having files ingested I don't need to wake up to hear those. No, I just need to stand up after sitting or lying down. Yeah, there you go. Okay, well now you know what cold reload is. Mousetrap's going off. The editor doesn't need to be responsible for making changes to the game. It needs to be responsible for defining data the game ingests. Arvis, I think we're saying the same thing. I think I'm there already. It's not... Okay, so look, we have two options. The editor either edits the original game state. Right, which method I'm doing that? Look, either the editor is editing the original game state, in which case, how do you go back? And I don't want to be reloading the game. I want to make a change to a single thing. Then I want to say I don't like that change and I want to go back. And I don't want to reload the game and do, whatever I have to do. And what I'm proposing here is a hybrid solution of what you and I are talking about, which is that the editor has its own set of memory allocations for editor stuff. And because we have to define the standard gameplay, what we're saying is during standard gameplay, if editor mode is enabled, we go and we check for any given function or for any given portion of the game whether the editor has a set of memory, like a set of values, an array, or whatever it is for this particular aspect of the game. And if it does, let's go see what's in there and see if we have to return modifications. Then you can do it on the fly and you can flush your modifications and go back to the original. Scope of responsibility for the editor. Yeah, I want the editor, the only thing I want the editor to be doing, checkpoints that only exist in the editor. The editor can track altered game state and checkpoints, whereby you can move forward and back through checkpoints in a given editor session. Master, you're pretty much... No, I refuse. Listen, okay, look, I'm putting my foot down. I refuse this notion that you have to go back. I don't want to. That's going to be so time consuming and annoying. I absolutely abhor that idea. Okay, so I know I'm being frustratingly obtuse, but I am not willing to just give up on that just because we thought it out and we didn't like how it went. There has to be a way to do it, and we've already demonstrated that we can separate the renderer from the game, from the engine itself. Why are we giving up now? I'm not giving up. I firmly believe there is a way to have our cake and eat it too here. And it might be the case that I just have to do it without you guys. and then you can all watch me fail, and then you can laugh at me after, which is probably what's going to happen. Because I'm being obstinate. To me, it feels like giving up. But you guys aren't giving up. I feel like I'm giving up. I feel like I'm giving up. So, what it comes down to for me, write it in live view. No. What it comes down to for me is asset management. That's literally what the editor needs to worry about right now. Allow ZIG to cache previous commands and replay them if we want to redo. Then inverse. That can be more of an editor thing. Undo, redo. It's okay. I'm not really concerned about that. I'm more concerned about making sure that the editor knows what assets. I probably am going down a particular rabbit hole. It's okay. I probably am. But I'm really freaking determined to make this work. I just really am. I can't let this go. Okay, editor asset references. One problem. And then modifications to general game state stuff based on where you are is another problem. So if you load up a scene and your WebAssembly says, here's what's in the scene, your editor should be able to say, actually, there's more in the scene or there's less in the scene, and you override it. Now that part I think I can solve. It's the references. Did I ever play Travian? No, I have not. It's the references to the asset. And I just want the editor to be able to define what that is. The editor needs to know what the right... Hey, Cannibal Stalker. It's the pirated pirate software guy. Cannibal, how are you doing, man? I hope you're doing well today. Hmeta, if you're still there, dude, tell me how you're doing today, man. Cannibal, yeah, that's me. I hope you're doing well today, Cannibal. A scene, though, is a particular design paradigm and concept that you have to account for across the whole game. It informs a lot of other things and a lot of other decisions to be made later. Yeah, that's fine, Arvis. If you break a scene, like if you edit a scene in the editor and then you go keep playing the game and it's broken something down the road because it had that kind of a negative impact, that is something I shouldn't have to deal with. It should be the responsibility of the editor and the game player to test that. Make sure that's the point of the editor. Hey, Kevin Long, thank you for following, man. Make sure to say hi if you're here. Yeah, Hmeta just comes in and disappears. Has lots of implications about how they interact, how they're defined. Right. Doing good. Working on a new YTube Shorts format for my CSS Battle daily tutorials. Nice. Nice. YouTube Shorts are tough, man. They're tough. Pirate makes it look easy, but they're tough. No, I get it, Arvis. Scenes can be all kinds of things. But if you have the right injection points on the WebAssembly side to your scene stuff, then your editor should be able to do whatever it needs to do, and the editor can choose how deep it wants to go. Yeah, it is a lot of work. I've done it like 2 or 3 times already, and it's not easy. I don't know how people do it. It takes a lot of time. You'd think it's easy. Oh, just slice up a video. It's like, no, man, there's no. So good luck. Thanks for being here. It's awesome to see you from the pirate side. I really appreciate it. You pay editors? Yeah, well, I mean, we're not all rich like you, Ryan. We don't have big fang companies skirting us, okay, Ryan? And building live data into that hasn't really been worked. I bet Thor has an editor. He does have an editor. But he also has the money at 10K viewers a pop. Okay, Arvis, so here's what I'm proposing. We're in analysis paralysis, and I'm tired of it. I'm just gonna do it. Yes. Arvis, generally speaking, I do agree with you. But I think I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna start building it out. The only thing that I'm gonna do, the only thing that I need to think about any further is just asset. How do you reference the right assets? I'm going all in. I'm rolling the dice. He has 2 editors, for one for YouTube Shorts and one for long YouTube videos. That makes a ton of sense, Axelot. It does. Yeah, Arvis, we are. Listen, Arvis, I hope you don't think that I'm being like I'm dismissing you. Like, I appreciate your advice. I'm not trying to be dismissive. I'm just really I'm trying to live up to the entire motto of my stream and sticking to my guns on this one because I think it's doable. But honestly, I think you're going to be right in the end. But I want to do it and prove it. That's all. I just want to do it and prove it. That's all. So we're going to do it, all right? No, you're not. You're coming off as extremely helpful. You want me to not focus on the wrong things. You don't want me to use bad strategies. Like, you just want to help out. Totally cool. So we're on the same page. As long as the game can keep track of a simple enum will do the trick. Okay, so this is Adaraz. I think I follow what you're saying. If Arvis and I can just put down the different approaches that we've tackled, and just for the moment we're saying, you know, Arvis, I think I'm not I'm not communicating myself properly. That's a me problem. 2, these drawings aren't good enough. 3, if I just do it, you might see what I'm talking about. That's what I'm hoping for. If I just buckle down and do it and accept the consequences if it fails, which I'm perfectly happy to do, you might get a better sense of what I'm trying to accomplish. It might help you to help me, right? And if we have to walk away from it and I have to drop it, fine. It's Twitch chat. Yeah. Okay. All good, man. All good. So we're going to put it aside and I'm just going to do it. I've got an idea on what I want to do for editor live injection data that I think will work. For the moment, let's pretend that that's all sorted out. Only thing that I want to try and solve right now that I still don't have a handle on, how do I tell the editor what assets to use and when? I think for strings, for dialogue, messages you have to show on screen, I think it's important for the game to be telling you that. The game needs to tell you if you're going to show that a person says a particular thing, here's the thing they have to say, and that can be just an integer, number, enum, reference, whatever it is. And then the render has an internal, it's an editor-only view of what that dialogue, what that string, what that paragraph or sentence or whatever it is, right? Right. I think we're okay with images. I think images is fine. I think the editor can just do cross-reference. If I see an entity of a particular type, if I see an entity in the default game, or if I see an entity in a particular scene, or if there's a particular set, like layer or whatever, I just get to choose. And the editor can choose how it wants to define that cross-reference. You can think of this as a database problem. You're basically storing indexes to tables of specific data. The renderer interprets that in whatever way it sees fit. Right. I don't want to be telling the renderer, here's a string you have to use exactly. I just want to be telling the editor, here's a reference to a string. You get to choose what goes in there. But whatever it is, it has to be appropriate to the state of the game. And we can even provide defaults. Right? We can say, we can output like a default file, kind of like what you were saying, a definition file. Here are the defaults in some default format. You can ingest this directly, or you can do your own thing. As long as you make sure that you're matching up what we're matching up, you can make alterations. And then I don't think we need the data won't be tightly coupled or type safe in ZIG. You can have definitions of objects as references, the reference IDs that don't exist or the wrong IDs. The renderer will need to work that out. That's right. That's right. If you're missing that's right. U16 image ID, U16 attack. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Yeah, that's exactly right. It's literally just U16 definitions, right? Right. Same with sound. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, U16 might be much. Yeah, I might change the types there, but yeah. Where do those IDs come from? Flat file. I have an idea. I have an idea. Hang on. Please bear with me. I'm going to go quiet for a second. I have an idea. Right. Okay. You guys are going to think I'm crazy. You guys are going to think I'm absolutely crazy. So I'm going to put on my Luigi hat. Yoshi doesn't deserve this kind of talk. All right. Ready? Yeah, I gotta make sure I explain it right. Robert Brooker, an inspirational quote, maybe. Is this going to be nice to use? That's a different problem. Like community tools could fill that gap. Yeah. I have an absolutely crazy idea, and I think it's just borderline crazy even for me. And I have some crazy ideas that I that I go down. Okay. What if given any state of the game, Robert, what am I doing? Leveraging the attention heaped upon me. Why I'm doing this is the thing that matters. The how the universe takes care of. It's a good one. It's a good one, Robert. It's a good one. I like it. Also, I really like that you had the confidence to quote yourself. It's top tier confidence. Top tier confidence. Okay. What if, given any state of the game, whatever state you're currently in, if you are in editor mode, you can call a function and it will return to you a list of indices, numbers, references, upon which those assets, sound, music, whatever, can then be crossed, can then be defined by the editor. And you can generate definitions dynamically while you're in the editor. Those dynamic definitions can also be exported to flat definition files for the global game once it's compiled. If you want, you can use the exact same functions pretty much to export, to have your ZIG build export out the flat definition files if you want to do that. But your function while you're in editor includes indices that you have added or edited as part of your editing process. Ultimately, the game would use these indices to tell you this particular aspect of the game needs to reference, you know, whatever asset you're referencing to, but it would do it at the individual level. So when you're playing the game normally, your editor has already mapped an asset to an ID. And during the normal rendering operation, you're actually checking what is this entity, what is the asset that I'm using for this entity? What is the image I'm using for this entity? What is the sound I'm using for this scene? All of that. That's built into the game when you compile it. But during your editing mode, when you're trying to figure out all that out, you can dynamically ask from the editor functions, hey, which assets am I using right now? You put it all together, then you export that out and pump it back into the game. And then as long as your regular rendering mode plays the game regular, the game can contain those asset references within it. And so it's just numbers all the way through. It's crazy. I think I'm describing something that's not as easy as I said it to be. He's big on making your own quotes. Go for code. It's time. I'm going to buy Kinesis 360. Go. Let's go. You're going to like it. Strive to celebrate differences while dismantling the mechanisms of division. Nice. You're explaining my solution right now, Adder, as I might. I'm sorry. Sure, you can do that, but those are responsibilities of the editor application or renderer. The responsibility to map no. Think about it this way, Arvis. Think about it this way. The editor application and the renderer are two different things, right? Technically speaking, let me pull it up. Okay, technically speaking, Arvis, you do not have to use an editor that is built as part of your renderer. You could use the web-based editor that I'm building. Map your assets, play the game, recompile the game, and then put it into your renderer, which could be a desktop OpenGL. And as long as your assets exist there, you're good to go either way. You can have renderer and editor in two different areas. Right? So the responsibility on the editor is manipulating the game state, and then once you've accepted your manipulations, putting it all back together. Right, building an editor is probably exactly the same thing as making another renderer front end. Right. Now here's the other thing with debug tools. That's right. So we're adding debug and manipulation tools. That's the editor's responsibility. As long as your assets stay the same, it kind of doesn't matter what editor you use, and if the editor is completely different from your renderer. Asset to asset is asset to asset. Once it's baked into the game, your normal game state is going to return to you, use this asset. Your renderer just does that. If you want to build a renderer using, if you want to build an editor using the renderer you've chosen to go with, you can still do that. Because what's happening is any edits to the game are maintained within the WebAssembly file, within ZIG. And what's more, what you could do is offer two versions of the WebAssembly. One version comes with editor built in and another without. Here's a thought for you, going back to what you were saying. You could split the two problems apart to handle live data updates. Like between editor and renderer. So you could have like one where the renderer is running just the game normally, and then you switch over to your editor mode and you make some adjustments, and then it gets adjusted by the game state, and then the renderer just updates. No problem. I'll give you a minute. This isn't this is not like other programming streams where we just go all the time. Sometimes we take a long time. Take your time. Engine loads up asset definitions on startup. Supports serializing, deserializing. Makes changes to def file. No interactions with the engine. The engine does not care. When saving changes, It's the engine. Serialize. Reloads in one go. When reloading state, we'll go through the asset load procedure. Thus refreshing your new content in the old state. I requested access address. So then you'd have to trigger an event. What the engine would have to do is trigger an event to the renderer to say new data has been loaded. You have to re-render. Does not have Shin Shin. Thank you for the follow. If you're here, make sure to say hi. Well, the render FTD comas. Thank you, man. Everything's going great. I'm having a great day. I'm a little behind on work. But other than that, it's been a great day. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Okay, but can I make edits live? Can I make edits live, Varvis? Can I make an edit on the editor side and see the renderer take that effect on the fly? Essentially, yeah, you're just closing the loop tighter. So I would be. It would be. I would just have to have a like a break, so like some kind of a break, some kind of a point where at any point the engine can tell the renderer to re-render kind of forcefully. Want like direct memory access? It's a feature set you can implement. I don't know. I think my concern is these are other problems that need to be solved for other features to even make sense. I'm thinking. So now we're talking about I have to load assets from disk. I'm gonna have to do no, the editor. The editor. Editor is ephemeral. Oh, did I say editor? No, sorry. I mean renderer. The renderer. The renderer is where the assets get loaded from. So literally what the editor is doing is, let me see. All the editor is doing is in here, let's say this is the WebAssembly. Okay, it's literally just calling WebAssembly code and saying, you tell me some index that of asset that I need to load, and it can do that dynamically. Right? That's where I was coming from with like the function where we can generate for you a list of IDs, indices, for given whatever asset you want, and it can tell you which ones are currently in use, so you can make sure that you have them all mapped out, right? So it's your renderer, right? So I don't see why I would need to do disk management of any kind in WebAssembly or loading or anything. Just let the renderer do that and make sure the WebAssembly tells the renderer just a reference to what to load, and it's the renderer's responsibility to have them. I think keeping things properly separated will make it easier. The editor doesn't need to know how things are stored. The game logic doesn't need to know about assets. Right. That is what I'm saying. The game logic just needs to know what reference of an asset, which asset to reference, so that the renderer can do its job. Like, think about this. Imagine this was a text-based game. You don't have assets. You just have strings. But even in a text-based game, you still need to know what string, what sentence or whatever you currently want to print out. So the thing that renders the text needs to store strings, and then it's got to ask the engine, hey, what strings do you need me to play? I'll show those strings. I'm the one who holds the strings. You just give me a number that I can just point to in my set of strings. Like I think we're already on the path of keeping these things separated. It's just the question of the editor manipulating the the editor does what? It makes live data changes to the game state. What do you do with those changes? Do you write them to disk? You can't recompile them back into a binary. Correct. So here's what you do. I've already done this. Look. I've already figured out what the editor does. Look, I'll show you. All right. Okay. So imagine, okay, that you've made a change via the editor to, say, a scene or to a specific entity. Maybe you've even done a modification to a default entity in the default global game state, changing the health from, where's my test? Changing the health from whatever it was, 33 to 39. Okay, so how am I doing a live change on that? I'm interjecting into the default call when I ask for get health. I don't think I made it that far, but essentially when I ask for get health, I'm doing something like what I have here. I know I'm in editor mode, and so I go, when you ask for get health from an entity, first of all, what entity are you referencing? Is it an entity I created on the fly? Okay, in which case I have a separate array for new entities. That's just editor entities. If it's one of these entities I created on the fly, it's not in the game state. You're tapping a phone to dial a different phone number, right? I'm tapping into the phone number. I'm tapping into one phone number and saying, when you call this number, right, underneath the hood, the editor decides, hang on, don't return the default game state stuff. The editor has done something at this phone number. You're going to hear a different voice because someone's edited the voice. Here's the different voice. So either I'm returning a new entity that's been stored because you did stuff in the editor, or I'm returning a modified value of the entity because it's been modified in the editor. I already have that solved. It's just allocation of memory just for editor-only operations where the editor injects itself on return responses. That's how I can get live output in, where did it go? In the editor, in the renderer. In here, doing an MIT yeah, man in the middle attack on your DB. Just change the value, but then I can't go back to the original value. How do I go back to the original value? Say in my editor I want to make a modification to my main player. The main player has a health of 30. I want to make it 40 because I want to see what happens to the game when I set my player health value to 40. And then I don't like it. How? How do I go back? How do I reset it? What do I reference? I've changed the memory block. My memory block is no longer the same as it was. Right, the editor should track changes. That's exactly what I'm doing. Modification, and then I man in the middle attack, right? I have a modification array where I've modified this entity. Hey, you want the health for that? You have to save and reload state. You have to no. Done. I'm done. No, I'm not doing that. Forget it. Forget it, boys. I'm not doing that. No. I refuse to accept that you have to reload the entire game and use a save state to get back to where you want to be. I completely, utterly refuse that. You are probably all 100% correct, but I have made it this far. I'm going all the way. So. Right? No, that's not what we're doing. It's already working. It's already working. Arvis, it's already working. I already have editor allocated memory that injects itself and returns the edited data, the modified data. Yeah, it's already returning the modified data when the renderer makes regular calls. The renderer doesn't care whether you're in editor mode or not. The renderer just cares when I ask for the health, when I ask for what's at this coordinate, when I ask for what's in the scene. I trust that the game's going to tell me what it is. And inside of WebAssembly, the editor data is already stored separately, and it injects itself and says, hey, renderer, for every action the editor can do, it just needs to know how to undo that action. Restart the editor. I don't care. If We have export. If you restart your editor and you did not export your changes, you can export. Look. So in your editor, hang on. What would it be? No, what is it? Damn it, what is it? JSON to ZIG converter. Okay, this is one way. With the exported changes, we are literally exporting ZIG data. You go, put that into the ZIG base stuff. You could, for example, generate a new entity ZIG file. Had or has no. You generate the new entity ZIG file, and it's got all the edited data merged together. Then you go and you recompile your game. Now you've played around with the game live, and you can recompile it because you've exported it in a way that you just drop over the existing data. And there you go. If you forget to export, that's on you, man. And what's more, if I have editor functions that can take blocks of data and then ship you out, definitions, whether editor mode, renderer mode, or as part of our build process, it's basically all the same function to do that. Give me a list of assets that I'm referencing right now, even if it might be an array of like numbers. Just do that, and then you can spit that out in any which way you want. Then when it comes, the responsibility of the editor is, if you're going to make changes and you want them to stick, export them, recompile your game, now they stick. That's right. That's right. The editor is for making changes to the source code to the game to be recompiled from scratch. But you do not have to recompile to see your changes. You can see your changes at any time. You can break the game in editor mode as much as you want. It's all there. Nothing sticks until you export your changes back out and recompile. And then if you need to reset, you clear your editor memory for a particular portion. Okay, you clear the editor memory. Your original game memory is untouched. If you've made a modification to an original game entity and set health from 30 to 40, that's now a modified editor memory. You want to go back to 30? No problem. Clear that out. It goes back to what you, if that's what you want. But understand that you're statically defining things in code. Yes. I've kind of already been doing that, haven't I? I think I have been. I think that's fine because the state of the game is static. If you have compiled the game and you're playing it and you're ignoring the editor portion, you have a static game. I think that's okay. I don't think that's a problem. You're making a no-code solution for your sake. Yes, I am. No, I literally am. Alternatively, I could not do that. And do what instead? Make you have to recompile every time you want to see a change and then load a save state and go back? No, that's a terrible workflow. Oh no, did Axolot go live? Guys, Axolot is live. Axolot is live. We have to. Oh, Axolot. Oh, come on. Had me going. Only if you want to, Axolot. Only if you want to. It's fine, Axolot. Take your time, man. I just thought you went live and I'm like, we gotta go. Hang on. I have to anyway. No, Arvis, I don't have to reload the game to see my edited changes. I can see my edited changes without reloading the game. The only thing that I have to do is reload the game when I want to play it normal with my edited changes. That's all. Okay, I'm gonna lurk Axolot in the background. See what he's up to. There we go. There we go. So we're describing a different reason for why we need to reload the game, Arvis. You want to reload the game because you want to see your edited changes. I want to ignore that and reload the game only when you want to play the game. The game editor doesn't generate any logic, so the game doesn't have to be reloaded. Correct. The game editor only generates diffs, which can be returned on the fly as you're playing the game. Now you're happy with those changes, export your stuff, recompile, and then you can play the game with those, and then you ship that out as a modified game. Here, I created a mod. Here you go. The only time I want ideally to do recompilation is when you want to make your editor changes confirmed. So I think I'm just going to do it. Just doing it. But Axel. Thanks, HMeta. Thank you. Nobody gets the reference. Nobody gets the reference. I'm still waiting for someone to get the reference, HMeta. And HMeta, I hope you're having a great day. I am memory, yes, I'm memory patching the executable on the editor. That's exactly damn right. I'm having a great day. I'm having a little bit of a back and forth with chat on a technical thing that they're all telling me I'm crazy, which is exactly where I thrive. That's why I'm here. Because I'm crazy and I do crazy things. You're memory patching the executable as a core mechanism for saving and loading data. If someone tells you something's crazy, that's a damn good reason to do it. Yes. You know what, Arvis, I'm doing it. He's just generating data buffers, which is completely fine. If he was editing WASM code, that would be a problem. That's exactly right. It's just data buffers with modifications. Like, either the solution is so crazy abstract beyond comprehension, or I'm a frickin' genius. And Arvis, you've been here long enough. You've been here long enough, Arvis. What do you think? Which of the two do you think? Do you think I'm an Omega Gigachad genius programmer? Or do you think this is so crazy? I'm questioning your usage. All right. I have a strong feel. It's so weird, to be honest. Why not both? Thank you, HMeta. Thank you. I have a strong feeling. It's such a. I'm in a really mad scientist. I'm in a really weird place because on the one hand, I genuinely feel like this is doable, and I'm already halfway there. I've already halfway done it with a separate editor data buffer and a man in the middle attack on myself. On the other hand, I am concerned about the longevity. How far down this rabbit hole can I go before I realize this is not a good rabbit hole to have gone down? So, but I don't want to let go of this until I try it, because it would be wild, wouldn't it? Imagine if this worked. You live edit patch your game so that you can do whatever you want and go back to normal mode, make changes, continue playing your game, whatever it is you want, and everything's there for you to live edit patch it. Then you export it, and that becomes your finalized game, which you can ship out to whomever. You can go through as many iterations as you want until you're happy with the stickiness. And as long as you're exporting, you can even choose to export portions of it. Can't deny the concern with the logic. It feels like such an unnecessary thing to do that is going to have wild side effects. I can't deny the concern. I am concerned. I am. But consider for a moment, if it did work, the kinds of like editing abilities you could have on a game. Just think about it for a second. And now imagine, okay, this is long-term thinking on my part. I haven't really talked about this. But now imagine it would be the most convoluted way to load and save templated data that isn't going to change that anyone has ever come up with. Now imagine that you're playing something with your friends, just like 2 or 3 other people, maybe multiplayer. And you can share, you expose just enough functions that you can share a temporary state of game that makes temporary alterations or a temporary mod to the game. And you can control the modification you want to make. And you don't have to load anything except maybe an initialization file of some kind that just, you know, some JavaScript file or something in the render, you know, something along those lines. Yeah, imagine if you built your entire database schema from memory byte patches. Don't load them in the wrong order. Sure hope nobody flipped a bit. Sure hope that file didn't get corrupted. I want to do a remake of Tactics Arena Online using your concept. I'm almost done with the Golang so I'm working on. Then I'll move on to this. Nice, master. Nice. Let's go. Look, Arvis. If you flip a bit, your file gets corrupted, that's on you, man. There's always going to be a state that you can start with, like the original state of the game from release. As long as you don't overwrite the release, and even if you do, just download it again from my GitHub. You can start over if you've corrupted it that much. Why not just compile ZIG compiler to WASM, compile the game in a web browser? I mean, at this point, why not? This feels like the definition of a solution in search of a problem, but it's your thing. Yeah. Okay, I'm doing it. I'd love to see someone at Nate. No, I don't think you'd actually like to see someone do that. To be honest. No. Okay. We better start then. That's... Okay. The only thing that I really have to figure out, even if my crazy, absolutely insane idea is still referencing assets. insane in a bad way it is? We're gonna find out, Arvis, because I'm committed now. I'm doing it. It's happening, Arvis. It's happening. You're gonna watch this train wreck. You're gonna watch it in real time, and I know you can't look away. You can't look away, Arvis. You know it's coming, and you can't look away. Because if this works, I have crazy ideas how to use this. I won't stop you, but I can't really help anymore. I hear you, Arvis. I hear you. I'm doing this to myself. I know it. I accept responsibility. You're going down a path I can't avoid. Good reference. Reference. I like that. Yeah, I know I'm doing this to myself, but I'm doing it. Just need a way to define what assets I want to use in particular cases. String is fine. Sounds are generally fine. Mm-hmm. And as long as there's only one chunk of code editing the data, I agree. Yeah, once that rule is broken, you need to deal with sync. Yes, and I don't think there's a case that I can think of where it's more than just one chunk of code. I think that's it. So they're just editor or regular data. That's it. And that's only if you're in editor mode. When you're just playing the game normally, you don't even need to ship the game with editor functions. Okay. I think we're gonna put images back as references. And I think I know why. I'm going to use enums with their references. I'm going to expand on the output definitions file. We are going to extract enums out in a way that you can import into your editor. In your editor, you can go and adjust your enums on the fly or whatever, reference them however you want, point them to the right assets. That can be an editor and renderer based thing that has to be sorted out, which is totally fine. And then you can put them back in. So if you make adjustments, you can put them back into your ZIG file and recompile. Now, that's bonkers because if you make a change to the default, okay, so you would never make a change to the default. Perfect. You can't change the naming of the enums. All you can do is change the references. What you can do is add your own, if you're adding new assets, something that's not in here for a particular use case. When you export back out, what you can do is merge it. Okay, this is absolutely, this is indeed insane. This is actually insane. This is actually insane. Just in time. Function. ZIG. With ZIG. Spit it out for Cannibal, you have an amazing soothing voice that sounded somewhat familiar to me, and I figured out who else has such a voice. Dangerously funny? I don't know who that is, but thank you. Nate, it really is. Yeah, it really is. Thank you, Cannibal. I appreciate it. Yeah, I have a different vibe. I have a different energy. You know, I'm just so, it's not like some of the other streamers who are like, you know, hyped up and energetic. I have a lot of energy, but just it doesn't come out that way, you know. But I appreciate that some people appreciate it. That's great. Nate Arvis Adaraz. Look, I just, you can clip this. I will accept this. I'm taking full responsibility for what I'm doing. I know this is crazy. I'm going into this knowing this is crazy. But I want to do it because if this can be pulled off, look, let me just take 1 second. Arvis Adaraz Nate. If I can pull this off, does this not open the door to some really cool implementations of doing live patching? Correct, Adaraz. Correct. The editor should not introduce new states. It should only modify existing ones in a separate block of memory so that you can always go back to the original compiled state. Compared to alternative methods, you don't think so? The alternative methods being what? I ingest files on demand. I ingest like a modification file from somewhere. Is that the alternative? Yeah, I shouldn't have asked. I shouldn't have asked. Whatever. I'm just going. I shouldn't have asked. Okay? I have a vision. You can't understand my vision. You can't understand this genius. You wouldn't understand. It's beyond your comprehension. Okay? You don't know me. Yeah. Sparrow's officially gone insane. Oh, I see people are making fun of me on Axolot's chat. Play Ozzy Osbourne, Crazy Train. Yeah, thanks, Pigeon. Thanks for the backstab. Sure, it's valid in some sense. Yes, there are other things you can look at to do similar things, but what problem is it solving actually? What problem it's solving? The problem it's solving is that I can edit my game a lot faster. I can make mods to my game on demand if I really want to do that. and I can have uh, dynamic edits to my game while I play it. If I and I can do that with, I can do it in multiplayer too, where I make dynamic edits and I can always go back to a default state. It's going to be light multiplayer. Arvis is done. I think I've scared Arvis away. Arvis, I'm deeply sorry. I'm deeply sorry. I think I've lost people. This approach seems quite reasonable if I understand the implication. Worthy note, I am slightly insane. You have to be, I think, because I know I am. I know I am. All right. I'm sorry, Arvis. I feel so bad, Arvis. I do. I genuinely feel bad, man. Because you've been awesome and you're trying to help me out. No, not Ace Attorney, but HMeta, you're the closest anyone's gotten. He can't see how this is reasonable in any sense. Okay, Arvis, okay. I can appreciate that in full. We're gonna find out. Arvis, we're gonna find out. I have ideas. I have crazy ideas. I have ways to use this down the road when this game goes live in ways that like is not really capable in most games right now. I have ideas. HMeta, you're so damn close. What debacle is happening today at Roards? Me. I'm doing the debacle. I'm creating the debacle today. So HMeta, here. I'll save you a bit of time because you got like pretty damn good guess. There, HMeta. Because what I'm really hoping is somebody catches it and knows the reference, and then we're like best friends forever if they know. Look, Axelot has already started. Like, he's off to a good start. He's off to a good start. He is going to finish his game before me. This is... It's going to happen. Okay, nice. HMeta and I are best friends forever. Look, HMeta, just for you. It's for you. HMeta, stick around for a second. HMeta, wait. Hmida. Hmida. Seeing this? Are you seeing this, Hmida? Now you ready? There's more, Hmida. There's more. You ready for this, Hmida? You're gonna love this. Yeah. Oh, look. You're gonna love this. Hmida. Ready? Yeah. Okay. You ready? Are you ready for this? Oh, there's more. I have the strap. I don't have the strap, but hello, Hmida. It's got like a light, okay, like a laser pointer, and then it's got an adjustable dial, right? So you can like change the volume, and then let's see if it works. Testing. Damn it, I don't remember how it works. Testing. Ah, oh, it kind of. I think maybe I'm not doing it right, but yeah. Does the voice changer and everything? You alter the voice. Yeah. Testing. Testing this out. Ah, it. Yeah. You hear that? Okay, Hmida, I'll send you a link. Hmida. I knew you would love it. Just need a murder case now. Jodim, do you get it? Jodim, are you my new best friend too? Jodim is my new best friend too. Jodim, we have a group. You'll make it work? Yeah. Hmida, I think Jodim got it. I think Jodim knows the reference. So my wife got it for me. Like the Get Out, the hats, the everything, because I love that show. I just love it. And when she's around, because right now she's sleeping. When she's up, I'm gonna get her to get a link. Hmida, I will Discord you. All right. Okay, Jodim, if you want, I'll Discord you a link too, where you can buy some of this stuff. I am a fan. I am a massive fan. You can tell. So Hmida, I got your back, man. I got your back. Don't worry, I will send it to you. Do you want the shirt like outfit too, or do you just want the watch and the voice changer? You tell me what you want. The watch is good? You got it, man. When my wife is up, she'll send it to me. I'll send it to you. All right, man? You got it. I got your back, man. Don't worry. That's awesome. That's awesome. Hmida and Jodim. That's so great. You guys are my new best friends. You guys get it. Oh, I love it. That made me so happy. You guys have no idea how happy I am. That's so cool. Okay. All right. Listen to that. I didn't get the change to go to Conan Town in Japan last year, but it's on my list. Oh man. Listen, Jodim, are you on Discord? Let me know if you're on Discord, Jodim. If you are, Add me as a friend. Here. Add me as a friend. I'll hit you up with some links. Okay? And you can buy some cool stuff. Right? Sorry, folks. Checking messages. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, cool. I'm gonna shoot you a message so I remember. All right, there we go. Okay. So I'll hook you guys up when my wife's up. I'll hook you guys up, right? Axolot's going, man. Axolot's go. Axolot is on his way. That's awesome. I'm really happy for him. That's really nice. I'm proud of him. Proud of him. I'm gonna tell him that. Okay. Now, let's go back to my craziness for a bit, and then I'm gonna do some actual work. Okay. Let's begin the train wreck, shall we? Just a little bit, and then I'll take a break from the train wreck, do some actual work. All right. Images. So really, all I'm really doing is just providing some glue, just so that a renderer does not have to guess at the intended asset usage, which is not terrible, because then the game engine can kind of drive the renderer to say, you probably should be playing this asset. That's kind of the way the game is intended to be played. And here's like a loose definition of which asset, and the enums will serve as that loose definition. And then what the renderer can do is it can take enums and say, well, given this set of enums and their values, I should make sure that I have the assets. And anytime that I see this enum or the value of the enum from the engine, then I know which asset to play. Yeah. Okay. And then what you can do is you can say, in editor mode, you can change those values. You can add new enums for new assets. You can make original values point to something else. You can't change the original. It's just a modified state until you decide that you actually want to sticky the modification. Then you would recompile. Right. Your renderer works. Okay. So what we would do, HMeta's making a game too! HMeta! Dude! HMeta. Do it, man. Dude, do you need some help? Do you want like you want some advice on like a setup? Like, or are you going to stream it, or are you just going to build one? How are you going to do it, HMedia? As you've seen, there's no lack of advice people are willing to give on my chat. Legit looking up pixel art course. Yeah. You're trying to make an ECS in Rust because you're a glutton for punishment. Yeah, purity. Let's go, man. Sick of rectangles. Want to try game dev? Yeah, man. Making a text adventure game in C++. Let's go. Let's go. Similar to the browser game around 2008. The Travian. It's a really cool video that look up Chef RPG on YouTube. Okay, one thing at a time. Let me pull up some links here. You guys are distracting me today. I'm not going to get any work done. I'm going to get in trouble. I feel left out on game dev. Let's go game it. Yeah, man. You guys... This the Axolot's stuck, guys. He can't find his coding window. He can't code. Okay, let me open up the other link. Chef RPG. And I'm gonna look this up. Let's go Chef RPG. Chef RPG. You're traveling chef. Okay. Why did this annoy you, HMedia? Link to Axel. Here. Here, Ryan. Oh, it looks so... Oh, I see. You're like, I want to do this. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Yeah, man. It's inspirational, right? Yeah, I am no good at art. I'm no good at art, honestly. And a few people on chat have been so kind. Here, Ryan. Axel. There you go, Ryan. You should go check him out. He's literally trying out for the first time. He's just an architect. He's not even a programmer. He's just an architect. Trying programming literally for the first time today. And Axolot is a huge supporter. Like, he's like HMedia and B Squidward and Master Snoods. They go and they support people with subs everywhere. So I really want to make sure. He and I worked on Pirate's second hype train, and between him and I, we broke the second hype train together. So Axolot's a good friend. Just like HMedia, just like you, Ryan. Definitely go check him out, man. One step at a time, HMedia. One step at a time, HMedia. You got this, bro. Okay, so now that I've looked at that, let me look at what Ryan sent me. Travian? Rorts, fellow Gen Xers. Does anyone else want a refreshed Core War? Ooh. Yeah, Rorts. Yeah. HMedia, nice. Nice, HMedia. Going to Axel. Yeah, let's show some support for Axel, man. He shows support for everyone else. Just like, like HMedia, he's like you, man. It was fun back in the day. Core War, yeah, that's a good idea, Royce. So Ryan, this is on browser? Ryan, you should do this. Right, HMedia wants to reverse Uno Axel. I just go hmeta. You started actions, it would take hours or days, so you can only do so much at a time, how to come back every day. That's interesting. That's interesting. You know, from the little I've seen with Elixir, Ryan, honestly, this would be pretty cool with Elixir. It'd make it more real time. You could see other players doing stuff. With Elixir? Yeah. With Elixir, you could do that. No, Zora. What I'm saying is, if Ryan was to recreate it in Elixir, that'd be pretty dope. That's what I'm saying. Because like Elixir is actually pretty dope programming. I have to admit, I have to give Ryan props for that. It's really cool. A part of me wishes I had started my ZIG stuff in Elixir. Just a part of me. But if Ryan, like, if you're actually interested in doing a game like this, Ryan, this would be a pretty cool game in browser, and doing it in Elixir, dude, I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like a really cool project for you to do, kind of like a side project for streams, and maybe attract like a different kind of different set of viewers. Show off Elixir. Seriously, Ryan, that'd be kind of fun. And you don't have to do it like all. You just start building a little bit here and there on stream, right? I think Elixir would be a good fit for a game like this. And if you have a passion for it, because this looks cool in browser, I'd play this. Free assets. There's free assets everywhere. Just start with something. Literally all I did, Ryan, I just started with squares. Lean on your strengths. Don't worry about your weaknesses right now. Weaknesses can be overcome, especially with video game stuff. There's always somebody who can help you out, or so lean in on your strengths. Does Elixir FC make files? I mean, this is pretty dope. Ryan, I think this would be like a pretty cool Elixir project, a little side project. I really do think it would be cool. And I can see Elixir being this. Attack on Titan Wall. Yeah, Attack on Titan Wall. Yeah. Okay. Doesn't have CMake. Yes, I know, Zoro, it's a joke. It's a joke, Zoro. "20 minutes later, Axolot finally has his code window, I think." Oh, you're just messing around too? You're part of the joke? Alright, Zoro, I missed it. I missed it. That's my fault. C++ has templating, which by itself is purely functional, yeah. Okay. So... string. Let's return. What I'm going to do is like this. Multiple declaration of strings. Where? Data editor, viewport data. Edit, get current world index. Okay, so okay, what is a simple way to demonstrate this works. Entities. Okay, I'm going crazy mode. That means I'm going to set a timer and I'm going to focus only on the work I got to do. And I'm going to switch between my game and my Laravel stuff. Let me get some more coffee and then I'm going to be ignoring chat for a little while. Mostly ignoring chat. Unless it's like, yeah, HMeeta or someone. Definitely not Ryan. How long did it take you to get used to the keyboard? I got used to it pretty much day one. Day one, it took me very little time, honestly. It's just the same. It's the same QWERTY keyboard as you're used to, but just your arms are way more, like your arms and your hands are way more comfortable. So it's great. Otherwise, I think that's a good strategy, to be quite honest with you. Once you go the other route, your error messages could be summaries in a book. Right. Yeah, Adaraz, I have plans. If this actually works, I have plans. You feel like that would throw me? I know it looks that way, but trust me, no, you'd be good. Okay, I'm prepped. Go like this. I'm gonna go focus mode. We'll do an hour. Off I go. Thanks, Laughing Panda. I'm going for it. It's time to buckle down. And I have to get regular work done too. So I'm just going to go kick some butt. Go. Fastest way. This way to get. Let's do a proof. Six. Gotta. It's two. Thanks, Joe Dim. Thanks for being here. We'll catch you later, buddy. Thanks for being a fellow Detective Conan fan. Yeah. Cool. It's working already. Sister. Get entity. Hey AK, how you doing, AK? Good to see you, man. I hope you're having a great day. Thanks for being here again. Oba Racing, thank you for the follow. If you're here, definitely say hi. I want to give you a warm welcome. If you're just doing a flyby follow, thank you. Having a great day, sir. I hope you are as well. I am. I'm having an awesome day. It's been a fun day, honestly. I think I've broken Arvis though. I think Arvis is not too happy with me right now, in a good way. He means well, but I think I've scared him off, and maybe Hector Jean too. Which, you know, in a way, kind of makes the day funner. But yeah, I'm having a good day. Thanks for asking. Thank you, AK. Get him. So the build is updating the binding. Good job, Axelot. Quick build, so okay. How do I rebuild? Okay. Findings. There it is. So that's important to remember. I'm wrong. Let's see. It's gonna go beforehand. I'm gonna search. Now what I can do is, okay, say for the sake of saying. Scripts. Ship. Cool. And splice that up in a little bit. Then style, image, images. Okay. See how far this gets it. In DOM 101. Ship one. Ship one. Well, that's our region. Something. Editor needs to have a map to. Editor has a map to the indexes images, so you could just create. Let's do it. No render. Chain. Let's go. Now, image genome is not. It's not. Hey, Killian. Thanks for the hearts, man. Sorry, I'm just in focus mode. I'm trying to crank out some code here, so. But for you, Killian, because you're awesome. I'll say hello. Spin array as well. I think. Let's go. Oh. String. Can I just go? Cut. It's fine. See image? Okay, so now we needed a NP image 2. So now what we want to do is we want to plug in the background image to the entire. Where here we go. What if images option 1. background? Probably world background. So probably. Nice. Nice laughing panda. That's awesome. Thanks for having me on stream. I appreciate the lurk. Yeah. Where are your world data? Current worlds. Multi-twitch here. Nice. Definitely, though, if I have to say anything, definitely give some love to Axolotl, okay? I'm just here focusing, trying to get some stuff done. There's nothing too exciting going on. But Axolotl building this game for the first time, I mean, that is inspiring me, man. You know? So definitely make sure you're giving love to him. He's deserves it. I already have background. He's making good progress. You can hear the dopamine in his voice. Yeah. Yeah, this is how it starts, man. This is how it starts. Wondering why there's been some dude talking on my computer all day long even when I'm not at the computer. Yeah. Well, this is why I try and keep things family friendly when I'm talking, at least, because I do. Yeah, he's got an almost playable game. I've been watching. Yeah, you guys are doing great. Keep encouraging him. Yeah, that's why I try and keep it family friendly, because I also do want to be able to have kids. I have a kid myself, right? If my 6-year-old was watching someone, I would want. I'm just treating the stream how I would want other people's to how I would want other people to treat their streams if this is the kind of stream they were going to have. And I want to learn from you guys and teach. And kids should be able to participate in that, right? So I'm try my best to keep it family friendly. And Master, you're not the only one. Somebody else said that their kids watch me too. Like, I don't know, but it's crazy. But yeah, I mean, hopefully we're all learning something and having fun. And yeah, you can hear the happiness in Axolotl's voice, right? He's having fun, right? And I think we need more of that. We need more of that. We need more people who have a passion and care. We need to do better in tech, man. We really need to do better. Anyway, yeah, make sure you're encouraging him a lot. He deserves it. I'd be using it to inspire my kids to do more. Keep asking my kids if they're gonna sit and make a game with me. Yeah. Yeah. That's awesome, Master. I appreciate it, man. I have 2 kids. I can see the apocalypse in their eyes when they're playing. Yeah. Right? Yeah. It's fun, though. It's fun. So much fun. Okay. If my kid is watching this, I think I've done a great job as a dad. Listen, productivity. First time chat, and that's a great first time chat. I really appreciate the sentiment. And yeah, I would feel the same way, you know. The thing is, my kid doesn't need to watch this. She can just watch me normal. She does. Sometimes I've streamed and she's literally in the back here talking about like, hey, who's on stream, you know, and quietly whispering and doing her drawings and watching me what I do. And you know, I want to make it appealing for all sorts of ages and have everyone learn something. Thank you for the follow, Productivity. I really appreciate it, man. Thanks for being here. Thanks for joining chat. Let me know how you got here. Let me know how you found me. How did you find me? Game.world. MJ, what up, buddy? How are you doing? That's cool that she's interested in what you do. I think so too, yeah. How's the game? It's coming. By accident. Even if it's by accident, I still think it's cool. I think it's time I get her like a proper keyboard and like kind of like a controlled computer that I can kind of control for her, because I think she's ready to start typing. She's reading and writing like a boss. Better than I was at her age. So I think it's time. I think she'd love it. But yeah, like, and you know, people like, oh, you just make games. Like, no, man, the skills you learn from making games are transferable in a ton of different ways. It's crazy. You know, and kids should be learning this stuff. And anybody should be learning this stuff. Look at Axolot. Yeah, the game's going great, MJ. I have broken Arvis. I have scared Arvis away with a crazy idea I have. But he's being supportive to me. He's been kind to me, and I appreciate that from Arvis. But we're doing some stuff, and it's kind of insane. All right. This one we need to pull in. Right. 2. Yep. I was watching Primogen stream, left my desk 5 hours ago. Forgot to turn it off. When I came back to turn it on, I accidentally kept watching. Dude. Well, I mean, thanks for the follow. Thanks for sticking around. You missed my whole intro. I'll take a second just to give you the full intro. I'm using ZIG. I compiled a WebAssembly. Here. And then I use DOM HTML elements to render the game on the front end. And I'm basing my game on this guy, my favorite game of all time, from Super Nintendo days, where you like build a fleet of ships and travel the world, and you can be a merchant and a pirate, and there's economy and all that stuff. I also do Laravel, PHP, HTMX stuff too, which I'm going to do in a bit. So there's quite a bit of stuff I do here. Yeah. So hopefully there's something here to, you know, interesting, you know, that you can stick around for or be interested in when if you decide to come back. And even though I have a canvas here, I'm not actually using it. I'm doing no GPU acceleration on my game. I'm raw dogging it. Raw dogging it. So yeah, Prime rated me. That's how you ended up here. I appreciate it. Oh, world get data. That's what I want. Current world. Here. That's why. Layer would be. Yeah. Let's see. It's world get data. Let's see what. Zero. Oh, I didn't compile. That's why. I didn't compile. Boom. Current world get. We're gonna go. Here. Underworld should only happen once, I think. Size the view. Listener. Sure, let's just start with this. Stop. Edge. Current world. 0. Just for now. Just for now. See if that works. Close though. Okay. So now what we have to consider is somehow not a magic. Okay. That's awesome. I'm in the process of choosing between Rust and Zig as my next programming language to learn. Honestly, you're not going to go wrong either way if you're looking to learn. Personally, I much prefer Zig over Rust, but here's the actual difference: productivity. Rust is more like C++, Zig is more like C. So, take that into account when you're considering your choice. I really like Zig. It gives me lots of power and control over what I want. But some people like Rust because of like the package manager and the community and all of that. Makes certain things easier. But honestly, you're not going to go wrong either way. You're going to learn a lot. So don't worry, don't fret too much about which way you pick. Hello, what game are you making? First of all, Vandal. Hello, welcome to my chat. I appreciate you being here, man. Yeah, Rust is more like C. No, Rust is more like C++. Zig is more like C. Okay. Rust makes them feel good about themselves. Yeah. So Vandal, I'm building. I'll show you. I'm basing my game, on this game. It's my favorite game of all time from Super Nintendo called Uncharted Waters. It's actually playing. It's supposed to play above my head. There we go. It's playing above my head now. Vandal. You're one of 6 characters, and you're compelled to go out into the world with a fleet of ships, build a fleet of ships, and be a merchant, explore, map the world, be a pirate. There's an economy system, all that kind of stuff. So I'm building it on the browser. I'm using Zig over here as my backend. I compile it to WebAssembly, and then I render it in the DOM as HTML. Just regular HTML elements. So yeah. Hey, Master Snoods, thank you. Thank you for gifting the subs. Holy crap. Thank you. Congratulations on the subs. And Vandal, thank you for the follow. And Kirk, thank you for the follow. Kirk, make sure to say hi if you're here. I try and give everyone a warm welcome. So yeah, Vandal, I hope that answers your question, generally speaking. Really cool. Good luck. Thank you, Vandal. Thank you. I appreciate it. Just in case you're interested too, I usually do some Laravel and PHP stuff as well. I try and mix up my stream between the two, and I use HTMX on the front end. So if that's of interest to you too, you're welcome to come back and check that out. I'm going to do that in a little bit. Yeah. So, but thanks for being here. Thanks for asking the question. It's nice to have you, man. Thank you. Master, thank you for those subs, man. And Killian deserves a sub. Absolutely. Thank you, Master. And then he gives a sub to Vandal. Master. Thank you, Master. And congratulations, Vandal. You get a sub. Master, seriously. I really appreciate it, man. Like, no. Looking at you. Need me to Okay. Master, Hmeta, and Axolot if he was here. Like, your support means a lot, man. Things have changed in my life, and I can't be the whale that I used to be like you guys. And I just, yeah, thank you. I'm hoping I can make something of this or turn this into something. And your support means a lot. I really do appreciate it. A lot. Master just wants to make sure no one is subless. Yeah. Still going. Yep, Marsky, I'm still going. Curious to see the current state of Laravel. I used PHP for 10 years, but didn't use daily since Laravel v3 4 days. You don't know me. I know. You don't know me. And you're supporting me. I don't know. I don't know exactly what you meant by that, but thank you. Yeah, productivity. I'm kind of like wrapping up a few things on here, and then I'm gonna do Laravel in probably like another 5 to 10 minutes. I'm gonna swap over, do some Laravel stuff. Laravel 10. It's Laravel 10. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, productivity. Let's see. Spam call. Just finished 6 PRs, done for today. Yes, it's past midnight. Marsky, make sure you sleep. Otherwise, if you don't sleep, it means you have to do an automatic 24-hour stream. Is that being productive? Only if you do a 24-hour stream. Yeah, let's see. I'm almost done with this here. Okay, so we have images being loaded based on that. Now the question is, can I know if I can do this? Can I send the wife and kids over for the duration? Sure, man. Sure. They can hang out here. Don't mind. Sure. Can hang, well, there's plenty of food to go around. They'll be fine. It'd be really annoying. But let's just say, for the sake of example, like consta just really hope I wouldn't have to do this, but I think I kind of got to. Yeah, make sure you say goodnight before you go, Marsky. I'll keep an eye out for you. Gotta think if I cross import. Say for a moment. Let's just say for a moment. I just pub. Hey, CR Owzy, thanks for the follow. Make sure to say hi if you're here. Surprised. Surprised, but do the trick. Handle, how's the progress? Are you far away from end or not that far? I'm pretty far away from end. Unfortunately. There's a pretty long road. I'm in it for the long haul. I'm doing some pretty crazy stuff though, on purpose. So I kind of got myself into this mess. But it's where I want to be. Okay. Okay. That's, yeah. Okay. What are you doing right now? Right now, I'm just, I'm proving that, all I'm doing is proving out that I can store references to assets and then have those references be rendered on the browser correctly. So like, for example, 0 here should map to an image here, and it's working. It's working. So I'm just proving out the concept, and then I'm going to flush it out. Krause, any reason you're doing this with ZIG, not with other common languages for game dev? Hey, Krause. Well, first of all, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for being here. Yes, there is a reason. I'm using ZIG because I'm compiling to WebAssembly, and ZIG gives me a few things that other things don't, like Rust and Go, etc. And I've tried with Go and TinyGo compiling to WebAssembly. One, ZIG compiles the WebAssembly to the smallest. It's got the smallest file size. It's really lean and efficient. 2, ZIG lets me target other. Where's my build? It lets me target other architectures. So I could compile this for like my embedded devices like Raspberry Pi or Mac, Linux, whatever it is. And my ZIG code is just game state manager. It's not even renderer. So I can choose a different renderer depending on what architecture I'm targeting. Compile my game state manager. Game state is consistent across the board, and then you can choose how to render it depending on what your target rendering mechanism is, right? So ZIG lets me do that really easily. ZIG is also a really nice way to handle C. It can build itself. Some Rust stuff is compiled in ZIG. And ZIG can import C libraries with almost no code changes, sometimes no code changes to the C libraries. And that means that I can bring in C stuff that I really like to be even more efficient and compile it and include it as part of my output here. So, for all those reasons, I went with ZIG, and I'm really liking it so far. So even here, like my WebAssembly is just a game state manager. My renderer just does regular DOM HTML rendering and just calls into the WebAssembly and says like, hey, where should my entity be? Like, where should this be? Hey, can you move this thing over one? And it'll do it, and then yada yada yada. I hope that makes sense. I'm new to programming in general. My first language is C, so is it good for a second language? Absolutely. Rust is more for like C++. So if you're coming from C++, I would probably say Rust is a better choice. But ZIG and C are like tight. You're gonna like it. If you're coming from C, you're gonna like ZIG. Thanks so much. I've been seeing good for between ZIG and Rust. When Prime he likes a lot. I think he favors it over Rust, but there's a reason he uses Rust over ZIG. I forgot what it is. Well, there's safety stuff, like memory safety stuff, that Rust tends to do better. It tends to give you more guardrails so that you create generally like safer Rust code, whereas ZIG lets you manage it a bit more, which is kind of the difference between C and C++, to be honest with you. So, yeah. Yeah, no problem, man. And you can see me. I'm using Zig. You're welcome to stick around and see how I'm using it. I'm kind of just wrapping something up, and then I'm going to move on to Laravel PHP in a few minutes. But yeah, I do this a lot, and I'll be back to this later today. I'm making progress on this, and I'm doing some crazy stuff with Zig. So hey, out of curiosity, if there's anyone on chat right now who knows B Squidward, let me know. Anybody knows B Squidward? Let me know. If anyone has an in with B Squidward, let me know. Top secret, but let me know. Okay. So I actually have the enums working, which is fantastic. And actions are need. Right. Let's not get too fancy with this right now. This is fine for now. So the only other proof of concept I want to make is this happening all the time? It's not. It's not changing all the time. That's excellent. Thought about this. Okay, cool. So the last thing I want to do is go, what if I make a change? Say my timer's up. That's fine. I just need another minute. Okay. Sorry, I had to talk to Axel off for a second. Okay, I think... history. Okay. Sorry, folks. I had to talk to Axel for a sec. So when are we getting a setup reveal? Oh, should I do a setup reveal? It's a mess. Once I cleaned it up a little bit. Setup reveal. I only have one other thing I want to try. Just one. And then I can away from that. Every office is a mess. I mean, it's true. It's true. I just wanted to clean it up just a little bit more. Make sure there isn't anything out here that I don't really want to have. But I can do one soon. It did. Say. I need the end. I gotta do this index stuff. Just like that. Image, let's rebuild. And then what what we need is just another like just anything. Don't even care. My entity image 0 is going to be entity get image. Okay, same one. So I think it's probably just an update. That's probably all. This is a thing. Is there another? It's a diff. Give import data. Entity. Collision. Movement. Yeah, so I guess what we're going to do is just for now, we're going to go over here and let's go have a look at Owen, keep entity. Sure. Sure. What is going on here? Just need to prove this out. We're so close. 324, 325. Viewport update? Oh. Right. So if I move around now, that's, yeah, if I go like this, I'll. Yeah. All right. I have heard of Dwarf Fortress. I have played it. I have spent way too many hours with that. Way too many hours. I now have okay, I'm gonna switch over to some Laravel stuff I gotta do. But this is pretty cool. We're getting assets signed up, and then I just have to add an editor, basically memory man in the middle attack, and then we're gonna start making this. We're gonna start making this. Let me pause. Turn off my desktop audio for a second because I gotta play something. Crap, I'm gonna have to do some Laravel HTMX stuff. No, I do. It's work. It's for work. Like it's my job. If I don't, I'll get in trouble if I don't do it. So I have to do at least some. Um, and what sucks about it is that I can only show the code. I can't show the UI. So it's just gonna be code on my screen without any UI while I plug away at it. Yeah, you can just imagine it. Render it in your brain. Yeah, I'm just watching something from that job. Someone's kind of like deconstructing some stuff that I need to tackle. I'm gonna have to fix a bunch of stuff today. Damn. Okay. Some Laravel PHP stuff. So what I might try and do is I might try and be a little bit crazy and do a mix of both. You wish you were allowed to even stream the code. Yeah, I mean, I can't like do. I at least can't do. I can't do the UI, but the code I can do because can't really do too much harm. Hello, Axolot, with a rating party of 5. How are you doing, Axolot? I watched you, and you made some really good progress in a very short amount of time, which is great. You did great. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. You did great. That was a lot of progress, and you probably learned a few things. Like several things, I bet. And that's how you start. That's exactly how you start. And somebody on chat here was watching you there and was like, you can hear the dopamine hit his brain. And he was trying stuff out because it's fun. It's fun. Mainly work on mobile apps and web. Nice. Yeah. So there you go. You're on your way. All back on one stream. We have remerged. We split for a while and now we've remerged. So yeah, congratulations, Axel. Congratulations on your first stream. I mean, and doing something, not like out of your wheelhouse. And you did great. You learned a bunch of stuff. You did great. Yeah, it's great. So yeah, do more. Trying to get more into VR development. Yeah, VR is fun. VR can be lots of fun. Still a hobby for now. 3D Asteroids game that looks 2D. Yeah, but he's on his way. He's definitely on his way. You gotta start somewhere. You have to start somewhere, and he'll just keep going. He can now see that, like, it's within reach. So yeah. Okay, I need to tackle. Good. I'm glad you had fun. That's the whole point. No, that's what makes it good. Yeah, yeah. You think it's 2D, but it's really 3D. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, Ryan, you're totally right. I misunderstood what you said. Yeah, you're totally right. Totally right. Okay, I'm gonna get set up. I'm getting set up for I'm gonna get set up for some Laravel HTMX, okay? Because I need to do some work. Hey Pigeon, have a good night. Sleep well. We'll see you soon. Thanks for being here, buddy. This yeah. Well, congratulations, Axelot. Did your first one? Wasn't that bad, right? Really wasn't that bad. Once you get into it, it's really not that bad. You just get over that initial fear, which sometimes even I still have some days. You know, there's a sense of performance anxiety when you have even, you know, a few people watching. Get over that, and then it's not so bad. Then everything's cool. I'm just not going to repeat that, Ryan. Family friendly show. Just not going to be. Just not going to repeat it. Okay, what am I looking for? Looking. Of course, the stream. That's what you mean. Of course, Ryan. Of course, that's what you mean. We all know what you mean. Don't pretend. Don't pretend like you're some, you know, non-degenerate jokester. No, Arvis, I won't say it. I won't say it. Outrage. Hey, Outrage. No, not a mobile game. Although it can be rendered to mobile. Desktop browser game. For now. But I'm using ZIG WebAssembly on the back end, so it could actually be. You can just change your ZIG backend to be whatever target you want, and you could put it on a Raspberry Pi. You could put it on like just a regular desktop. Yeah, so it's just what I chose for now. Yeah. So yeah, Outrage. What brings you over here, Outrage? Oh, you're a PHP dev too? Nice. Well, I was literally just about to get into some Laravel PHP because I got to do it for work. I was going to do some on stream here. I did Laravel for the first time today. Nice. Where you're about to see some. So wait till he has TTS. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. Chaos I crave. Yeah. About to see. I just have the game thing kind of running on the side to remind me why I'm here because I really want to be working on this. But installed Crane CRM. Oh, okay, interesting. What are we solving? I'll tell you in 1 second. Wait 1 second. Let me just make sure of something. All right, we're good. Okay, what are we solving? A number of things, and I don't think I'm going to be able to solve them in one straight up session. But one thing I need to be doing is I need to have an event. I need to thank you, Master Snoods, for gifting a sub to Outrage. Thank you very much, man. I'd like your thoughts on my mobile game. I stopped developing it because lack of time, skill, not having the full game spec idea. Outrage. Here's my thoughts. That you're never going to be completely done. You can constantly keep working on the game. So what you have to do is kind of like set really small, easy to achieve little goals and work towards something that's a bit easier than trying to fully flesh things out. And if you keep your goals small enough, then you're going to be able to achieve them much easier. And you're going to learn a lot on the way. So try and break things down a bit more and you'll find your way. And you make sure you don't show any .env or keys or whatever on stream. For some reason, I'm afraid I show something on stream. Yeah, I use, I think on NeoVim, I use something called Cloak. I think it was harder getting the full idea together. Yeah, that's the hardest part. So if you can't put it together, just leave it be for now. It doesn't have to come together. Just stick to smaller goals, things you can achieve, right? And then you'll get there. I wanted to make geolocation game with SimCity spin. Yeah, so I mean that's kind of hard to do, right? So you're gonna have to break it down into smaller goals. If you do that, you'll be fine. Here, productivity. Show you. So on my NeoVim. Nope. I use Cloak. Each meetup with the gifted sub. I know. Hey KB, use Cloak so you can see that Cloak is disabling my .env keys, like not showing them. But if I disable, then it shows them. This is just my local host stuff. It doesn't matter what's in here. So yeah, that's what I use. Jock OG, hello. Welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. I did get geolocated data loading in assets dynamically. Yeah, see? Yeah, you got to start like that. Outrage followed. Thank you. Cloak is awesome. Yeah. So what I'm trying to do is I need to write an event that I need to write an event when portals are created. Portal is like basically like a team. Here we go. Actions portal. I think it's this. It's portal. Well, let me see if Cedar, API, members, cohorts. Yeah, okay. Actions. Actions. What's in here? What is this? Anyways, okay. Jock, yeah, I'm doing well, thanks. I'm having a great day. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. Let me know. I think Jock, I recognize you. You've been here before, I believe, but I don't know. There's been a lot of people who've come in lately, so it's hard. It's hard to keep track of everyone. Portal.
Yeah, it came from Adam's Rate a couple weeks ago. Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, welcome back. Okay. Guess it would be here. Suppose here. Let me see. Gotta go to my super secret UI. I'm really sorry. Let's see. Yeah, cloak is so what's happening? Okay, that's fine. So in here, essentially what I want to do total turn total um okay. Let's do this and then man, talking for 2 hours takes a toll on you. How do you do 24 hours? You get used to it. You get used to it. You find your own pace. You take breaks. You know, honestly, if I'm not streaming or doing something here, when there's nobody around, you know, I'm going to be working anyways. So, all it is just doing what you normally do and then talking, and then you get used to it. Generate tags, and then I think that's it though. I think that's it. think that's what I gotta do. I just need to figure out where on earth. Where on earth? It's part of the AI create. What is this? So yeah, it's somewhere in here. Joke's on you. I talk when I'm alone as well. Yeah, Axelot. Well, that helps. So just pretend you're talking to yourself. Nope. You already talked. I know you do, Marsky. I can hear you all the way from here. Tags as a property. Song. Tag. So yeah. Saved. To do verse. That makes sense. Okay. There's a dot file. Oh, you guys are talking about your repos. That's cool. It's cool. You guys are bonding. You know, you're connecting. Of course. It's bundle. Where is template? Really? So what root? No root? Hang on, something's not right here. I need a root. That's portal create. And I can't seem to find it, but it exists and it's running. So I'm just not looking in the right place. It's policies. Sure. Let me go. Worlds create. There's got to be a root for it. There's got to be a root for it. I can't find. There's not a heck of a lot I can share. Basically, what I'm trying to do is there's an action that a person can take on the website that I can't show, and I'm just confirming the UI for it, which I have now confirmed. There's a root somewhere. It's /create. And so I need to find where I've got that root defined, because apparently I can't find it anywhere. So it's like, no. It's like, it's create, something create. Like one of these. AUAI user, no, that's not it. And I can't seem to find the right root. And then I have to go in and I have to go into that root. And when this thing is there it is. There it is right there. Right there. Damn. It was right in front of me. Portal controller. So now what I need to do is I need to go find I need to go portal controller. In here. And then I have when this portal object is created, I have to kind of like I have to attach some additional things to happen when it's created. So I need to make sure that I am also referencing the right creation function. And then if I can confirm that I'm referencing the right creation function over here, over here, then I can do this to do. Portals create controller. I think what it would be store. Because this is old school. Portal save. Oh no, it's literally just doing that. Oh, okay. So I'm glad I checked, because I'm not even using the action here. This is old school. Yeah, this is old school code that I have not yet removed. And you know, I need to remove. But I can't remove it right this second, because the administrators on the site are using this on production. So first I just need to fix how this works. Eloquent looks much prettier than I remember. It is improved. It is improved, I gotta say. I think if you were to use Laravel today, if you're coming from PHP land from like a few years ago, you're going to walk away feeling better about it. It might not be perfect. You might not like every little thing about it, but you will walk away feeling better. You're going to be like, okay, this is heading in the right direction. I personally have enjoyed using it quite a bit. Laravel 10 versus Laravel 4. It's a different world. Yeah, it's a different world. It is a different, it's like you've teleported. Yeah. He's a React dude. You've looked into productivity and he's a React dude. Productivity, get out of here. Get out of here with your React. Okay? I don't want your React in here. I'm an HTMX guy. Okay? We don't touch React around here. As a matter of fact, I'm saving React for an entire stream where all I do is cursed programming. React Andy, a proud one. Listen, productivity. Do you know anything about HTMX? He uses Vim, so he's all right. Do you know anything about HTMX? Productivity. So, the portal. How did I get? Jeez. This. I need to see what's in here. Should build React using CMake Adaraz. HTMX doesn't pay my bills. That's one thing I know. Correct. Shambles. HTMX pays my bills. That's one thing I know. I did Conway's Game of Life using HTMX. It was kind of fun. Nice. But I like where this is going. Look, HTMX pays my bills. The work that I'm doing right this second, this website was built with Vue. Which is kind of like a similar vein to React. There was a team of people there. And they took 1.5 years to do just about anything on the UI, including some really core features. And even after they were done, it just continued to have bugs. Even to this day, it still does. Still cleaning it up. I took 2 weeks to rebuild the front end in HTMX. The Vue team is no longer there. It pays my bills. So there you go, Mr. React Andy. What do you think of that? That was not a great. That was just me trying to get one over on you, but I know it doesn't work. Look at him shilling for HTMX. Yeah, look at me shilling for HTMX. Yeah. No, it's okay, man. It's okay. My motto on this stream is that, just generally speaking, the tech industry, we reach out for big, massive libraries too easily, and we just go like, people have bandwidth, people have RAM, people have memory, whatever it is, and we don't consider the consequences, and we don't really care, and I want people to care more about like why are they using React, because I think we could be using it a lot less, and most websites these days probably don't need to have React or Vue or a complicated framework. So HTMX closer to simplicity, and you can do things, you can get to where you need to be faster. That's my personal opinion. Next, we know Old Spiro here is doing Elixir and HTMX using Kinesis, talking about Vim APM. That is what's gonna happen, Marsky. I think you literally just told the future. Just not right now, but it's gonna happen. That's what I'm feeling. In a rap battle, you would win, but as an elevator pitch, I think you could do better. You know, I agree. That's fair. That's fair product. Actually, React isn't a framework, it's a library. You're right, Marsky. We reach for libraries like React too easily in the industry, and we just don't care about the consequences. Okay? There. Are you happy now, Marsky? Jeez. Dear Lord. Definitions are important. When you get to it, you'd like to see some HTMX. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do a little bit for a pop-up here. You're gonna get to see the code that runs the pop-up. It'll give you an idea. Marsky, I'm just ignoring you. Okay, you're just getting ignored now. That's it. I'm done. Okay, so these are all optional, which means I can actually just use this. I should just be able to go app actions portal. It's an array. So I would have to. Now, default tags. I know. I know. I know. I know. I can see. I can see. I'm right here. I can see. Tags. I think I have seeders, tag seeder. I think it's tag seeder. Your portals have 50 tags. Mission successful. Where do you stand on using statements? Because I hate having app models, whatever, in the code everywhere. I honestly do prefer using this. Use like this. This is my preferred way. But sometimes when I know this code's going to go away soon, I just don't care. I just don't care. Right? Right. I don't care. This code's going to get, we're going to replace this entire code, and I'm just doing a quick fix here just to move things along for the team. So, oh no, Duck. Yeah. I don't know if I want to watch this. Hang on. All right, fine. I'm gonna put it on. Hopefully this is family friendly, because if it's not family friendly, dude. Hang on. Let me.
I don't like showing other people's streams on my stream just because it's, well, except for somebody that, you know, Spiridon doesn't count as a person, so that's different. I don't know how my angle is. How's he doing? He got 59. I don't like showing other people's streams.
You got 3 views out of me. You got 3 views out of me. Duck. Duck. All I have to say is I don't like you. I love you. That was really good. I have to admit, that was really good. You shouted me out like to 200 people. I got 0 follows. Yeah, I'm 0 pull. I'm not a kingmaker, am I? I'm not a kingmaker. You know what I am? I'm a lurk maker. Everybody who's here, like 6 people are active, and then like 52 people are lurkers who are like aren't even active. They're not even actually lurking. They just left their tabs open by accident, went to the bathroom, never came back. Like my dad. We call those pity views. Pops went to get the clips and he never came back. Okay, Marsky, go get some sleep, man. Thanks for being here. You'd love to have my pity views, yeah. Some of us are distracted and working. Well, that's kind of like we co-work, you know? So I get it, Rorts. I get it, man. I'm happy to have like 5 people here. Seriously. Everybody who's here. You guys are all awesome. Keep it family friendly, yeah. This stream never. Good night, Marsky. Thanks for being here, Marsky. I have like 44 here. Yeah, I know. It's just, I think most people are just hanging out, you know, chilling out. I kind of have like a chiller vibe. So I think people just kind of like hang out and do their own thing and just have something to listen to in the background. Damn if I know what that's like, because I do that a lot. Before I started streaming, I just had someone in the background constantly. Yeah, like, yeah, Duck. We're making progress. We're making progress. Okay, we're making progress. Like, there's an actual ship, and then you can change. There you go. Not bad, right? It's a start. It's a start. I think what I gotta do is public function tags portal. Like this. Yeah. You raided the wrong person. No, who did you raid? Who did you raid, Doc? Who were you supposed to raid, and who did you actually raid? Raided an AI guy I was suggested to raid. He just started bragging about his OpenAI crap. Oh no. No. Shoot me the name. I'm curious to lurk. If you do call him out, shoot me the name. I wanna hear. What are your thoughts on the current state of debugging ZIG WASM stuff? It's not terrible. Show you real quick. Stop trying to big time me when I raid you. Here. And let me go over here and let me go. Oops. Oh. Debug. Here. This line right here. You know, I can print out anything I want, even if I'm writing a test or if I'm running the game normally or whatever it is. You know, bare minimum for WebAssembly, this gets me by. It's not the greatest, it's not the most ideal, but I'm actually used to just spitting out console logs everywhere on everything I do. This is the equivalent of that. It's all right. I'm going to give him another chance before I start calling him out personally. May have had an off stream. Okay, well, if you do, like Duck, if you get into it, I want to watch. So you gotta shoot me the name. Okay. Pro tip: when someone you've never met raids you, ask them why they did. Do before bragging about yourself. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I hate not as good as asteroids, but it's a good start. Good chances of public rivalry long term. Nice, yeah. What do you? Yeah, Axolot. Axolot does one stream. He builds asteroids, and then he thinks he can just like come in here and trash talk me. Yeah, Axolot, is that what you think? Damn it, Axolot! The power's gone to your head. This is what happens when you start thinking you're a Giga Chad game programmer. You're gonna get me on my soapbox. Doclock is here. Doclock, man, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, let me get some music going. I need some music. Just a little bit of music. What up, Doclock? I hope you're having a great day, man. Doc is saying that he's gonna call out an AI person. You're a narcissist now. Just like every other dev. Hey, are you gonna be on long time? I'm gonna love you long time. I'm gonna love you long time today. Yeah. Closed it. I heard it's the open source. That's my trigger. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I feel it, man. I feel that. Send you back to Hong Kong. Long time. I might run a short stream myself in a bit, but I want to watch yours too. Dude, run a stream. I'll lurk you and I'll shout you out, man. Yeah, I'll give you a shout out. And like, I'm not doing anything crazy here. People don't have to stay and watch me. I'm just kind of like plugging away at some Laravel code for work. So it's not like, you know, it's not like I'm demanding anyone's attention. People can just, you know. Deutsche Performance, thank you for the follow. If you're here, make sure to say hi. Make sure to say hi. I want to give you a warm welcome. You're doing a flyby follow. Thank you. Rated him started before. Anywho, we here now. Yeah, duct tape. Yeah, I hear you, man. Doclock, nice. Nice. We got some good emails, man. All right, dinner time. Thank you, Laughing. Go have dinner. Enjoy your dinner. I'll be here later. So Doclock, you make sure. Thanks, Laughing Panda. I appreciate it. See you soon. Let me make sure. Okay, first of all, I have to be following you if you're going to stream. Then I'll at least get a notification. And then just shout it out. Just do like a quick like message drop on here and let me know when you're about to start. I'll make sure to give you a shout out. Okay, tags. Don't. I will link. Yeah, good. Yes, Doclock. That's a great idea. Do it. Put it on Discord. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yep. 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 Okay. You need to get some sleep. Okay, productivity. But you know, I don't normally allow React people on my chat, but you're pretty cool. So you're allowed back. and I would very much like to hear from a React person's perspective on a few things. So if you do come back, I'm hoping that as we get to know each other a little bit more, we can have a little bit of a good constructive banter. Because I have some opinions, and I'm sure you do too. And it would be good. I think it'd be good to hear your perspective on a few questions. So please come back, man. Building my extension in React and deploying it with Python as per the README doc. So I should do. Oops. Oops. There we go. React banter. Yeah, Roarts, right? I'm labeled a React person now. Ha! I've used you for a long time, so looking forward to that discussion. Okay, okay. It would be good to have somebody who has that kind of perspective to kind of push back on me. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing you again. I think we're going to learn some stuff from each other. Thanks for being here, Productivity. I really do appreciate it, man. You have a great rest of your day. Because I think React actually isn't that bad. I think we probably agree. I think maybe... No, it's not going to get you banned. I think we agree. Yeah. We'll talk about it. You go do your thing. Thanks, man. Check some. Okay, never mind. You have a good one too, man. Thank you. Should pop this up. And I sub. Easy way to launch an HTTP server is to use Python. Yeah, that's what I would say. I would say use PHP. So what do you think now? What do you think now, Doc? Use PHP. No, I've read it. I know it says that. You could replace that with PHP. Get basically the same thing. Oops, sorry. I'm going to replace it with a just file. I get it. I get the desire to do that. So that's going to do that. But I also could do. I want nothing to do with that kind of language bloat. I don't blame you. Just use AI to strip it out. You're fine. Kill the bloat with bloated AI. When am I developing this whole game as a Twitch extension? That might be coming a little bit sooner than you think, because there's some progress being made. Some progress being made. Oh, productivity. Thank you for the gifted sub, man. Thank you for the gifted sub. That's really nice of you. You did not have to do that. Seriously, you did not have to do that. Now I really have to go. See you. Thanks, man. That's really, really nice of you, man. That put a smile on my face. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're welcome back anytime. You don't have to gift out subs, man. Yeah. Thank you. Beyond, it's just about, I know, Doc. I know. We should make one. You too, productivity. You too. Enjoy the rest of your day. this. I guess just do this. I have to compensate since I'm a React person now. You're killing me, man. You're killing me. There's no compensation needed. Okay, maybe just a little bit for the PTSD I've had with React. Okay, just a little bit. So it helps make me feel a little bit better. One less therapy session I have to go to, thanks to you. Yeah. Music choice is awesome. Thank you. Heartbound soundtrack. Heartbound soundtrack. It's nice. I could listen to it all day. I do listen to it all day. It's really nice. Okay. Hey Cammy on YouTube. How are you doing, Cammy? Nice to see you again. Cammy, you're like consistently. A new tab is a control shift. That's what it is. Your game looks cool. Thank you. Thank you. We had some people who came up with some nice sprites, and I'm starting to do asset management for showing like images and stuff, so it's looking better. Definitely looking better. The game grew so much. You've been here since the start. You have Cammy. Cammy on YouTube has been here since the start. It's getting there. We're gonna start making some progress here. I'm gonna build out the editor a bit, and we're gonna start making some progress. Thank you, Cammy. Okay. Anything else I need to do? I think so. I just had to think that through for a sec. I think we're good there. Okay. That's one thing down. Just one. Okay, what else do I have? Okay, I can get rid of this. Ryan's around. Theo's talking all about Elixir. Ryan, if you're around, Theo's shouting out your favorite language. Okay. So now that we've got that, what we're trying to do, we need to do some defaults. So if I is equal to 0, accepted. Come on. Okay. Is equal to 1. We're going to generate another one. It's going to be declined. And then okay. Then what we're going to do is we're going to need to have some call it defined colors. Seven. Should just copy these. Okay. Okay. 2 more. Okay, looking good, looking good. Now, in here, what we're going to want to do is go the next 10. Greater than or equal to 3. And it's less than or equal to 13 probably. I minus 3. That's exactly right. Then the final boss is this. Come on. That. Okay, then we can get rid of this. We need to pull this, go ink. Okay, come on. Then we go down here. Oh. Don't play games with me, NeoVim. Alright, here we go. Okay. Okay. Looks like dog clock. Is almost ready. Almost ready. So I'm going to prep a shout out. What does that remind you of, Doc Lock? I'm using Codium for my stream. Oh, damn you, Doc Lock. Doc Lock. Why would you betray me like this? We're friends. Tight. That's where I'm usually on envy. Sure, Doc. I don't believe it till I see it. Sorry, I won't believe it till I see it. Just to be cool, just putting it in the title. That's all you really need. Just put it in the title. No one will be upset when they come and they don't see any. See 0. Dipped out for a bit. The ECS and Russ I was writing technically works, not very well, but it compiles. Very nice, Purity. You'll see it on the stream because I'm literally using both. Okay, all right, fair enough. NVim all the way. Wait, is this NVim? Is this NeoVim? Okay, that's gonna do it. Still trying to figure out how it's better than VS Code. Trust me, bro. It's... Yeah, Axelot, gotta go get some sleep. Have a good stream, Spiro. Thanks, Axelot. Thanks. Well, congratulations on your first stream today. We will see you again. We'll keep giving you support. Okay? Have a good night, man. Thanks for everything. Thanks for everything. Doesn't spy on you. So, NeoVim is way more customizable. It's you can use it pretty much anywhere. It doesn't eat up all your RAM. You can customize. I said that already. That's the beginning one. And it's not really an IDE. It's more like a text editor that you can turn into an IDE if that's what you want. Thank you for everything. No, thank you for everything, Axelot. You have a good night. Got to mute, but be back on. Okay, Doc Luck. I'm watching. I'm watching for when you go online. I only use VS Code as a text editor, terminal, and folder. I mean, yeah, it's just an operating system. Who cares? Only found out about terminal history search recently, and it is so damn handy and saves me using the up arrow to find a key command. Yep. MIP. Hello, MIP. How are you doing, MIP? I hope you're doing really well today. Sure, MIP. What do you need? I have a machine learning final tomorrow. Can you explain Shannon entropy? I can't. I don't know enough. But you know who might be able to help you? Duck. Duct tape DevOps. If anybody can help out MIP, it's going to be Duck. Hopefully Duck is willing to give you a hand on that. Your bot hates you? Not the only thing. Duck, if you have a chance and you can help MIP out, that'd be really cool. Duck's trying to get his bot to help you out, MIP. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can keep sorting out my PHP stuff here. Statics. MIP, just give Duck a minute here, because apparently he's trying to get a bot to answer you. Hopefully Duck is willing to answer you properly. We'll see. Oh, there we go. There we go. The bot answered you, Mip. Oh man. Thanks for being willing though, Duck. Yeah, I'm not sure about Shannon entropy myself. So fortunately, Mip. Unless somebody's typing in a long message and comes in, I'm not sure if anybody here is going to be able to help you. Which sucks, Mip. I'm really sorry. Why do you have to choose AI? Okay, I'm going to give a shout out to Doc Clock. And I think he's also live. So I'm going to pull that up and lurk it. There we go. All right. Can barely teach myself, let alone train a neural network. I know what Duck does, honestly. It's pretty cool. The kind of stuff Duck does is pretty cool. It's just real talk. And honestly, I don't know why more people don't watch him, because he does some cool stuff and he's fun. So Mip, I'm sorry. Damn, Doc Lock with his Visual Studio Code letting me down. Oh, there you go. He duct taped them together, yeah. There you go, Mip. Okay, well, so we kind of helped you a little bit, so that's good. I'm glad. Glad, man. Like a damn hero. Duck, you're backstabbing me on Doc Clock stream. Why? You know how much I've had to fight to get my devs from Eclipse to VS Code? I mean, that's a win. I'm actually planning to start streaming because now a lot of people stream model training or end-to-end design. That would be cool. Yep, that would be cool. You should do it. It feels, you know, it's a niche that you could fill. I don't need them to code on Punch. Let's just use package management. Okay, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Okay, Doc, I can agree with you there. Yeah, Mip. I mean, so Mip, what you can do is, if you know that's what's going to happen, what you can try and do is see if you can come up with a different project to work on while that's being trained. So maybe you have something else that you think is fun, or something else you want to talk about. Just kind of like lean into the fact that you're going to have breakpoints and fill it in with something else, and then it doesn't feel so bad. Try that, Mip. Oh, dude, you subscribed with your Prime? Thank you, man. Thank you for subscribing with your Prime membership. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. Very much. Thank you. Thank you. And of course, like, we'll help you out too, right? We'll help you out with ideas. We'll give you a shout out, like all that stuff. Yeah. Thanks, Mip. That's nice of you to say. I don't know what I did to deserve it, but thank you. Actually joined a couple of days ago, and you also helped me with DS. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, that's right, Mip. I remember. That's right. That's right. Well, I'm glad we could help you out twice already. Maybe we can help you out more. I appreciate it, man. Yeah. And of course Duck as well. Of course Duck as well. Duck is always willing to help. He's a good guy. We like Duck around here. Some interesting things happening in Theo's chat, man. We'll have a discrete maths final in 3 days, and then electronics final. Can you help with those? I mean, maybe. Those are two things I've rarely heard. Together is a miracle. It's a minor miracle. I agree. If you're not a religious believer, you might be now. Discrete math and electronics maybe might be able to help you out, Mip. We'll see what we can do, okay? We can watch a nerd watch other nerds, but in hats. Yeah, that's what this stream is about. We watch other nerds. That's all we do. We just watch other nerds. No big deal. No big deal. Okay. I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'm going to be back in just a few minutes. And I got to keep going on some of this PHP stuff, and then I'm going to go back to gaming. Okay? I'll be right back. Duck, you're in charge of chat. I instantly regret that. Holy crap, what's going on with chat? What's going on with chat all of a sudden? Oh, it's the bot. It's the bot. That's fine. It keeps chat active. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Duck turning chat into a war zone. I know. Between Duck and Ryan, because Ryan has his own bot too, and now Duck has it. Oh dear lord, this bot's out of control, yo. Out of control. Hang on, I'll be back. Duck, you can't duck, okay? Just give up. If you need help from an AI bot, okay, then you don't have what it takes, Duck, all right? Just admit it. Just be a man and do it and do it like a man does. Don't make bots do it for you. Release the Quacken. If you need an AI bot to help you, Duck, okay. The first time you're considering it, you know? I don't know, man. Doing a double arc, yeah. I'm watching dot clock and everything. People should, whenever Theo decides to end his stream, people should go on Theo's stream and get him to raid me too. Let's just bring everyone in here, huh? Let's just bring everybody in here. Why not? Okay, let me do a little bit more of just a little bit more time game dev. Then I'll go back to PHP. You chose not to raid me? Okay. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Duck. I think you're probably doing it for my benefit, Duck. So, you know, I get it, man. I saw your community elsewhere and regret it. Yeah, I know. You should. I mean, that'll teach you. I could have told you, but, or, you know, whatever, Duck. You made that choice. Let's just try. There we go. Right. Let's do some game dev. What do I gotta do here? I would like to pull my enums out. entities, scripts. Game is starting to look poggers. It's work in progress. Work in progress. But with some nice assets coming in from people who are just being generous and some crazy ideas of mine, we're going to start moving this forward. It's going to start to expand beyond what it's been stuck on for the last few weeks. So, yeah. Big jump in quality from black screen. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Can I need to try export and see if I can export. Let's say how do I include ZIG import with pub variables? You choose ZIG for the project to learn it, or you choose Zigster? I'm a true Zigster. I tried a few other things. Didn't like them. Ended up on ZIG because it seemed like the right choice, and I don't regret it. I don't regret it. From what I used, it was really good. I'm really enjoying my use of it, yeah. Const user importing. User dot user. All right. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not a bad way to go. Yeah, it makes the ZIG makes the WebAssembly files really small and generally just it's nice to work with. It's pretty powerful. I feel like I'm like pretty much in control of my code. Okay. Try building. Persian, hey man, how's it going? Welcome back. It's nice to see you back here, Persian. Let me know how you're doing. I'm doing well, thanks. I'm having a great day today. Getting some stuff done for my game. Got a few little bits and pieces of work done. I still have some more to do, but I'm going strong, feeling good. Yeah, good day. Okay. I need to do a bunch of cleanup here. Hey, Master, thank you for gifting the sub again, man. Master, you're awesome. And Persian, enjoy your sub. And Master, you're... Thank you, Master. No. All right. Okay, got those. Man, everyone's messaging me. Everyone under the sun is messaging me. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get some game dev done. Out in the snow. Can't wait to get back to the computer and finish up my work. Yeah. There's a lot of snow out here too, where I'm at. Got snowed in today, school got closed, the whole 9 yards. In Montana, and school absolutely doesn't close for snow. Yeah, Montana is kind of like, you know, if anybody knows school, it's Montana. Or if anybody knows snow, I mean, it's Montana. Hey, Mr. Freeman Disciple, thanks for the follow. If you're here, make sure to say hi. If you're doing a flyby, follow. Thank you. Yeah, Master Snoods, okay. I'm off, Sparrow. Need to get some beauty sleep. Purity, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Well, hopefully we'll see you soon. You get some good rest, all right? Thanks. I love that emote. Thanks, Purity. Have a good night, man. Man, everything. Man, can't pay attention to my own stream because there's so much going on. Okay. Gotta do a prod deploy. Let me do that. Oh man. Okay. So. Let's do some cleanup and then we're gonna start making this thing banger. Game. So what if I did? Bug? Can I? Okay. I need to init. Use it when find. Yep. Deep. Okay. Cool. So we got debug in here. We need array list. Array list. Cool. That's fine. Now, given this, what we would want to do is we'd go to the end, then we take out all of our debug stuff, and we'd go Can I export stuff that I'm importing from a different file? Can I export stuff that I'm importing different file? Let me see if I can rubber duck this. When I compile index.zig, I would like to export the functions from inside debug.zig directly assembly without wrapping them. I'm gonna do that. Let's see if fine gives me anything good. This is not the way. No, it's not the way. I would just like to rip him straight out. Straight up. Just want to straight up rip these. I have a crazy idea. Let's see. Nope, you have to declare them at the top level. God damn it. This isn't right. When I file for WebAssembly, I have to use the export and method of exposing functions to WebAssembly. And I don't want to wrap this in a main function. Doubt it's gonna. You compile debug assembly. It's just a wrapper. It's literally just it's a wrapper. Shoot. Oh, that's ugly. That is ugly. Okay. Unfortunately, I think I do still have to do this because if you're going to target something other than WebAssembly, you are not going to want to have global functions everywhere exported, and plus export only works for WebAssembly anyways. So we really do need to encapsulate it anyways, and even though it's frustratingly annoying, then whatever, it's gotta be, it is what it is. It is what. So much cleanup. Spending the next like 7 days cleaning up. All right. I guess 72-hour stream. I guess 72-hour stream. Son of a. $72-hour stream, yeah. Oh, he can't respond that fast in here because he's not VIP. That's why I'm not making your bot VIP. I'm not making your bot VIP, all right? I'm not doing that. You shouldn't. That's I appreciate the honesty. He has a mind of his own. Yeah. All right. We're gonna have to do it this way. AK, my uncle's home. They aren't allowed to give out tickets anymore. However, you can get everything at half off. Okay, that's good. AK, I'm not sure what you're referring to. So if I'm gonna with the functions, I'm gonna have to wrap them. I just generate a bunch of. I mean, possibly. Possibly. Smart way. Oh, Disney World. Nice. Right. Gotta talk to you about. I gotta start planning that next week. React Miami. I'm gonna hit you up, AK. Ready? Perfect. Perfect. Side. Sporty. Comfortably Numb by Pink Floyd was playing as background music to your stream, and I have to say, it definitely fits the feel of this channel. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, I could see how it would line up. Yeah. I mean, I could. I could read it and then wrap it and wrap it. If I'm going to read the file, then I have to also compile that file. So I essentially need to run a different file. That would be insane. That would be hella cool though, but that would be insane. Hmm. That's what I gotta do. Okay. So I'm gonna have to have a process that pre-builds a bunch of exported functions based on stuff I'm importing. Then you compile it. Okay. Let's see. There's a compilation error, which is init is not marked pub. Okay. Expected type void, found bool, return type declared here. Why did I set bool on any one of these? I don't know. Don't know why. Let's fix that. Okay. Okay, so then what I can do is I can go, I'm going to take this out. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Do this. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Take this out. We're going to go output definitions, and I'm basically going to do the exact same thing here, except I'm going to all of this, yeah. I'm gonna go output WASM exports. So I would go through a list of files. No, I don't know if I like that. Oof. Theo dropping some prime tidbits. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I actually want to do what I'm thinking of doing here. ZIG, WebAssembly, export. Wow, let's see. Cool. Yep, compile it. Cool. No, not this. Allows us to import and export. Blah. Stand sheet. Okay. Has nobody figured out a way around this? No, I don't think so. I think anybody has figured out a way around this. Print. External going in, coming in from JavaScript is not what we. Back to the host. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I think I kind of want to. WASM exports. Unicode. Doesn't seem like we do. Okay. This stuff. So what file do we want to read? Let's try debug. Okay. WASM. Okay, so okay, so I'm not going to print anything out here. And I'm not going to print out anything over here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Bubbling apparatus clean and functional time to convert into code. Nice. I'm at the bot. Okay, so we're going to export the function. This is just indentation. Yeah, we don't need indentation. Here's our function name. Okay. Need to. Is it? Okay. Let's see. If I go run. Okay. Run output. Oh. See what comes. See what it comes up with. On ZIG. Let's say pub. Okay. Pretty damn close. Pretty damn close. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's try 7. Okay. We're off to a good start. Now, when we split, we're going to do here. Now, your param index would be whatever that is. Your name is that. Your const type is going to be param iter. Param iter. Split. Param iter 0. Param iter. Its name here. Series. I wonder, can I like Let's see. Must be an array size tuple or vector. Attempt to use null value. That's fine. I don't know, param name? Would it be like U8, like const? That's okay. Index, okay. All right. I don't think this is gonna work. New line. Around value. Yeah, it's not gonna work, right? Because it's gonna go like this. Can I get the length of this? So it'd be 1. Yeah, then you'd write this. Yeah, then you'd go to the end. Yeah, you'd iterate from there to the end. Yeah, you'd split it up. Yeah. Let's see if I go print L. Yeah. Oh, lang instruct. What's the struct split iterator? How do you get length of split iterator? ZIG get length split iterator. Splitterator. Split iterator. Okay. Buffer. Index. First. Next. Eek. Rest. Reset. Damn. Is there really no length? How would I find the length of a split iterator in ZIG? Maybe it's buffer length. Elim, index position of and con. So you need to iterate through and count the element. Direct. It's 1. self.buffer.len, self.buffer.len, I bet. Buffer. Format. Found use as. Okay. Does this work? I mean, that essentially works. That's what it was. Thank you. Okay. Okay. I have an idea. RAM index. Okay, I have an idea. RAM name. The param iter. Yeah. U8 0. Okay, now I've got it. Param iter next. This would be sure PI. Yeah. And then parameter next. Let's do, sure, let's do that. And it's going to be var parameter index is 0. We're talking about param value. If parameter index is equal to 1, then we're talking about param type, right? No, parameter index plus equals 1. Yeah. Now, param name, trim left. Okay, so we'll do var param name const u8. Hey, laughing. Var param type. Okay. Now what you're going to do is you're going to go param name is equal to pi param type How's the game coming? I'm doing a bunch of cleanup. It's a little bit slow right now, but hopefully with some cleanup it'll move along faster. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Okay, index v16. What if I didn't? What if all I did? Man, sometimes if I lurk in the background is Overtime 9604, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Make sure you say hello if you're here, otherwise thank you for the follow anyways. Chris Pamungas, thank you for the follow too. Make sure you say hi as well if you're around. I'll make sure to give you both a warm welcome. But either way, thank you for the follow. Ooh, okay. Okay. Chris. Hi, Spiro. You look like the professor in the Money Heist movie at a glance. I enjoy seeing you code in ZIG for quite some time now. Chris, thank you, man. That's a really nice message. I guess I kind of do look a little bit like that. I can see that. But Chris, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. I'm doing my best to you know, to do some interesting stuff. It's a different kind of energy here than maybe some of the other dev streamers. But I, you know, I appreciate that you're here and that you gave me a follow and you're chatting. So welcome, welcome, and I'll do my best to just do more of that for you. Thank you, Master Snood. Master, thank you for all your support. Enjoy your sub. Chris, if you have any questions about what I'm doing or how I'm doing it, please don't hesitate to ask. I'm kind of like in focus mode right now, but Chris, I am more than happy to get into it and help explain some things, and please just feel free to participate. And it's just a bit of a chiller vibe here. That's all. That's the only thing. But you know, make yourself at home, ask away. Happy to talk about what I'm doing and why I'm doing it and all that. But if you've been watching me for some while, then maybe you already know. Okay. That's what I have to do. I have to trim the bracket. Nice. Okay. Nice. We're getting there. We're almost there. We're almost there. This is really good. So I do that and I do that and I do, say I do, let's just say I do that. Okay. All right. And then the only other thing I need Okay, and then I need like whatever's before it. Here, param. Start to end. Start to end. I need to split. I just need to get the return type. I need to split out the ending bracket. Function return type equals to here. Duck! Look at the inception rate. Doc clock I watched. I lurked. That was... You kind of... Yeah, world's tiniest rate. That's fine. One cloud in the sky. Thank you for the follow. Maybe tall. Thank you. Travis, thank you for the shout out. I'm going to give a shout out to Travis because he deserves it. Okay, hang on. Doclock, I'm going to give you some feedback. There you go. There you go. Oh Smudge, thank you for the follow. These people are all from Travis. There's Master. Yeah. So Doclock, that was really nice. You towards the end there, you also like you kind of talked about yourself a little bit, and that kind of makes you personable, and that was really nice. And you were just learning. Like I think you did. I think you handled the way that you were just learning on stream and talking a bit about yourself and whatnot, and why you're doing what you do and how you like. Those are nice things to talk about, right? So you're going to find that as you do that more, as you talk about that more, you're going to refine that message about yourself, and it's going to get better. So that was a good start. So good job, Doclock. Good job. And you'll figure out the kind of programming content that suits you, because your interest and passion will carry through when people are watching you. So you're on the right path, man. Good evening, Jamlock. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, Jamlock. And Clock, you should stop your streaming because you're still streaming. If you're actually done. Yeah, with your personality going into personal talk. Yeah. Yeah, there's something about that, right? I agree. There's something that like that draws people in that way. There you go, Clock. There you go. I mean, yeah, it's different for everyone, right? So you're gonna have to try and find a balance if you can between like typing stuff on screen, showing progress, talking about yourself, talking about other things, etc. So yeah, Clock, you're off to a good start. Yeah, you're welcome, Clock. Yeah. So hopefully, Clock, you're encouraged to keep going. It wasn't that bad, right? Right, Clock? It really wasn't that bad, right? Once you get going, you know, you get through a few of initial jitters, you're totally fine, right? Yeah. It's just that the initial jitters, which don't always go away. Like for as long as my streams are and as often as I've done it, some days I'm still like, oh, I don't know. I feel kind of nervous to stream today because of what I know what I need to do, you know? So it's okay. Don't worry about it. You just kind of have to push yourself. It gets easier each time. That's right. You have to learn to sit in it. Yeah, that's right. Thanks, Jamlock. Yeah. Yeah. Taylor the Great followed me just now. Thank you, Taylor. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Taylor. That's why you haven't tried yet. Zoro, just remember that what's going to end up happening is it's not a dig, right? Just when you're starting out with streaming, you're not going to have a lot of viewers. Maybe you're going to have 10. Maybe. Imagine sitting in a room with 10 people and you have to talk about something you're passionate about. You'll probably be able to do it if you just push yourself a bit, right? I think you can do it. How do you push yourself when you've got no fuel? Take a break. Take a break, have a little nap, you know. Lawyering was the same way. At first I was nervous to get up in front of a judge. Now the courtroom might as well be my living room. That's exactly right, Clock. Yeah, you have to get started somewhere. I average like 3 a year in. But it's when you see someone a few times that it starts to feel great. Yes. Yeah. You gotta build up the community. Coffee, yeah. Been on break for over a month now. You gotta break it down, frankly. So if you're on a break and you're scared to do it, break it down into smaller bits, right? So do you have everything you need to do your stream? Assuming you were going to start your stream today, do you have all the equipment that you think you need, that you can get your hands on? Right? Do you have a project? Do you even have a topic you could talk about for 5 minutes? So then so you break it down into small chunks. So here's what you do. Make sure you have a mic, make sure you have something to talk about and put something on screen. And then you can say, you can do something really, really, it's going to feel dumb to even say it out loud. Okay, so just a mic, just a regular mic, something to talk about. You don't even have to code, just talk about it. Something on screen. And do a 5-minute stream. Literally just do a 5-minute stream. 5 minutes. Set a timer. Say at the end of 5 minutes, I'm gonna turn myself off. Okay? So when you do that, what you're doing is setting a goal so small that it's super achievable for you. You just got to go on for 5 minutes. If you're scared to do that, go on for like 30 seconds. Honestly, just, you have to start somewhere, right? If you don't want to talk, don't talk at first. Just be on stream. See if anybody talks to you and chat with them back. Just take a few minutes doing that just to build up the courage, right? Just a super, super easy, achievable thing. Pro tip, I made all my emotes on GPT-4. If you need help making emotes, do it in our streams all the time for free. We'd also love to concept a PNG tuber. There you go. And yeah, when you're ready, tell me. I don't have to give you a shout out if you don't want the attention, right? If you do want the attention and you feel happy with it, I'll be happy to give you a shout out. Spiro saying he was going to shout me out today was the motto. I needed to hit the start button. There you go. Well, you're welcome, DocLock. For what it's worth, you're welcome. And I don't think you really needed me, honestly. I think you all I'm doing is trying to bring out what you already had the ability to do. So it's not really about me. It's about you. Right? It really isn't about me. Chad is your pragmatic duck. Yeah. Yeah. Right? And like, it's not for everyone. It's okay if it's not for you. Frackery, it's completely okay if you try it for 5 minutes and you give it a legit shot and you're like, no, I don't want to do this. That's totally fine. At least you can say you tried it. Not that I needed it, but the commitment forces me to get it. Okay, so that, that does help when you have other people who can kind of like, push you a little bit and make you feel a bit more committed to it. I can understand that. Well, if I helped you do that today, then that's great. I'm really glad. But I honestly don't think you really need me, DocLock. Doesn't even know what pragmatic programmer is. I don't know what a nerd. I don't know what that is. So, I didn't know we were talking about streaming. I was just talking general. Totally burnout. But hey, yeah. Okay, take that. Listen, Frackery, that principle, the principle of the advice I gave you can help you with getting over burnout too. When you need to do something and it's overwhelming, just stop, break it down into sizable chunks that when you say what you have to do, it sounds stupid. Right? It's the same advice, exactly. If you're saying here's my goal today and it's just to get up out of bed and it sounds stupid, you can probably do it. I love that face you made when you said I don't want to do this. I want to get some projects done before I start streaming. No, I can appreciate that. Yeah. And like, look at what I do. Half the time I'm just like talking to myself. Yeah, right? It does. Sounds too easy. Yeah, sounds too easy. That's when you know you can do it. When it sounds too easy, you're like, what? I just have to get up in the morning? Yeah. But when you set it as a goal, it's a hack. You're hacking your mind and going, hey, I set a goal and I did it. That's what your mind accepts, right? He just frustrates me into streaming to prove I'm better, sure. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pay attention to this for a little bit. But Frackery, DocLock, I'm proud of you. Good job. You're off to a good start for sure. Just like Axolot. And Frackery, I know you can do it too. Whatever it is that's got you burnt out, just break it down, and it helps you feel better when you keep hitting goal after goal, even if it sounds stupid to even say the goal. You're welcome, Frackery. Anytime, man. Anytime. And if you need something, just let me know. Just come on chat and say, like, you know, whatever it is you need some help, you need some inspiration, you need something. Just ask away, man. Ask away. The basement of Twitch, where all the coolest nerds hang out. Musicians, scientists, those boring coders. It's my favorite community. Okay. So let's end. Can I go like can I go squirrely? Squirrely. I like that. You wait. Maybe? Yeah. Besides programming, I'm a guitarist, been playing guitar for 6 years. You could put the two together and make for a fun stream. You could put the two together and make for a fun stream. The music community around Twitch is really fun. Look, Zoro, you follow Killian, don't you? Killian Music? If not, you should be. Let me know if you're not. I'll give you the username on Twitch. He's fun to watch. And he does music and gaming, right? He mixes the two things together. Same with like Mango. Mango TV is another. I should give Mango a shout out. Mango can be fun to watch. He does his own songs and stuff. I think it's Mango TTV, isn't it? Look out, Healthy Gamer. GD Sparrow's coming for you. All he needs is a couch for his therapy clients. Okay, so here's, I'm pretty sure it's Mango TTV. Mango Hook. Mango Vibe? Which one is it? Mango Vibe. Okay, so I'm going to give a shout out to... Okay, so Zoro. Follow Mango Vibe. Okay, very cool. And then Zoro, go look at Killian Music as well. Okay, so here's Killian Music as well. Okay, these are two people who do gaming, but they do their own kind of like music. Like Mango writes his own songs, Killian just kind of jams out. And Mango's again tonight, yeah. And they mix their music with what they do on stream. So Zora, if you want to take inspiration from that and you're good with music and you want to do some programming, you could mix the two together. You could come up with a fun way to mix the two together. So, you know, go check them out. And honestly, Mango and Killian are fun to watch. Period. Okay, so I've got Squirrely. An AI combo breaker, yeah. Yeah, give it some thought. Go look at what they're doing, and maybe it'll get the brain juices flowing, and you know, you'll come up with something that's your own and still, you know, cool for you, right? I just noticed I went from 3 to 9 followers. There you go, Doclock. That's how it starts. Little baby steps, right? And then it begins to snowball. $50, here we go. Can you catch up to 500 with Duck? If a streamer has words on their PP, we pull their image and throw it through AI with the prompt Funko Pop changes the words. Okay. Duck, you know, you're saying words and like I know what they mean. But the sentence, I'm like, what are you talking about? Jesse Jukebox? Okay. Okay, cool. Hey, Ryan. His own stuff plus cover. Okay, nice. I'm going to give him a follow. I can't shut him out now, but yeah. Look at the picture, nerd. It explains it all. Oh, okay. Now I get it. Now I get it. With mango. Okay, I had to look at it. I just said that in Doc's chat. Creek. I know what you're saying. You were sleeping, but your mom called, so now you're awake. There's a joke there. There's a joke there somewhere. I know there is. There is a mom joke there. Okay. Okay, no, I'm no longer making a joke. Your brother was puking blood and now he's in detox. Okay, I'm not making any jokes. I'm not. That sucks. I hope your brother is okay. I really do. I hope your brother is okay, man. No jokes. That is not that it wouldn't be a fun call to receive at all. That really sucks. Let's go. Can I go? Squirrely? And? Can I? Oh, this is super iffy, folks, but we're just going to give this a shot, and then I'll check chat. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. He's an alcoholic, but thought he was doing good. Aw, man. Dude. I'm really sorry. That's not like if my sister, for example, had, you know, an issue like that, and then watching your sibling go through that, and like you love them and they're dealing with something, and you know it creeps back and kicks them while they're down, kind of a thing, or even like knocks them down while they're up. Like, yeah, that would, I can't imagine. I honestly, I can't. I don't have words, but you know, I hope for the best. What more can I say? I hope for the best, and I hope it turns around somehow. Sorry, Ryan. And you know what? I bet you I bet you more than $100. I bet you anything. You're a good brother. I bet you anything. I haven't interacted with you like a lot, but I think I've interacted with you enough. You're a good brother. Yeah, man. Like, yeah. I don't know. I can't. I wish I had more, you know, I wish I had something I could say. What can you say, right? Change the subject. Water tiles. Thank you. Thank you. It's we're kind of getting there. We're kind of getting there. It's not multiplayer yet. Okay, it's not multiplayer yet. But we're moving along. I have a lot of cleanup to do. But Laughing Panda, is it going to be? It's going to be like a touch of multiplayer. Well, you just invite like 2 or 3 friends, something like that, something small. And it's contained in a certain portion of the game. I don't want to make it full multiplayer. I just want to have like a special areas of the game, just a few people, right? Why not write this? Frackery, get out of here. Get out with that kind of... Go wash your mouth out with soap, right? That's a good idea. My Traveling Inspired game should do that. Yeah, Ryan. Yeah, because then you don't have to deal with like... You don't have to deal with a large infrastructure. And a big player comes in and wipes you out. Right. You don't have to deal with... There's a number of things it solves in my mind. You don't have to deal with large infrastructure to do massive multiplayer. 1. 2, you introduce massive multiplayer and you basically have to change the nature of your game. I don't like that. And 3, exactly what you're describing, where people with lots of money, either pay to win money, like actual money, or in-game money, come in and they ruin your experience. But if you keep it limited and it's certain areas and you invite your friends and then you do something cool together in someone's world and then you all walk away with a reward you can all bring back to your own respective worlds. Your infrastructure's low. You don't have to change the nature of the game. You can do one-off scenarios for just that your regular game stays the same and everybody gets to keep their original experience. Right? It's just it's a nice little add-on. It always sucked, yeah. But V2 would be infinite generative MMO. I don't know, Doclock. You're crazy. You're even crazier than I am, and I'm pretty crazy. You're gonna do like a link invite or by name? I mean, Jam, that's a good question. I haven't thought about it that far ahead, honestly. It's a good question though. I just haven't thought about it. I don't know. I don't have an answer for you right now. It could be a link invite, maybe. I'm not sure. But I think that's a solvable problem, so I'm not too worried about it. So I kind of just haven't thought about it yet. You're right. I have a long way to go before I have to think about it. It's 10 p.m. I've got to work at 5. Good night, all. Laughing Panda, thank you, man. Thank you. Have a good night. Thank you for being here. What is going on? So I think MMOs would be better. They didn't protect your crapple your way. That way the board can just run the ridge. Just make it super realistic. Yeah. Yeah. Coding in Rust again. I like the idea. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. So if I'm going to stream, I'm going to need a cheap setup. Any laptop or cheap desktop recommendations? Ooh, for cheap stuff? I don't know what would be a good one for streaming cheap. Does anybody else know? I haven't... You could get like a cheaper Dell maybe. OBS is mean. That's kind of what I'm thinking, right? Is it kind of eats up some resources. Played Ultima Online once. This dude came up, killed me, took my crap. Yeah, that kind of sucks, right? That kind of sucks. Straight StreamYard if you're going cheap. Okay, that's actually a good point. You could also do Restream, but StreamYard, yeah. Streaming is resource intensive. A ThinkPad, possibly. Someone did a video on cheap stream setups. I forgot who. Maybe Linus. Yeah, could be Linus, yeah. You could stream on a minimal laptop. Just stream your screen and camera to StreamYard. That's a good idea. Yeah. So if you just grabbed something cheap laptop, Linus Tech Tips, yeah. Yeah, you could just go right to StreamYard and StreamYard can do the rest for you, essentially. What? 9. Index 9 started index 19 is larger than end index 12. This is gotta be end to scrolly. I just gotta flip him. Ah. Let's try this. Currently run through RTMPs through OBS. StreamYard would also minimize throughput. Need to get StreamYard, yeah. Chromebook to StreamYard. That could work, yeah. Windows Phone, StreamYard. Yeah, honestly, if you go through StreamYard, you can kind of lessen the load just to kind of get you going. Expected to on const. Damn it. Okay. Windows is better. Also, the answers over Media Engine. Windows is okay. Windows is better. Cool. Everyone gets married on Windows. Help me build ephemeral OBS pods of OME. I don't even know what OME is. I want to use Windows for streaming, but I use Linux for programming. You could kind of do both, Zoro. Stream from Mac, but wish I did video capture from my Mac to Windows. Yeah, that could work. Can you please stream your image as an extension so I can just close you? Sure, Duck. Actually, how sick would that be for coding streams? Streaming straight to extensions so they could be closed out to see code. Interesting. Duck, that is an interesting concept. Filming extension. You can't even use it, really? Why not, Ryan? Purpose of stream. I'm working on a lightweight tool to locally broadcast my Mac to my Windows, so it just shows up in a video input to my Windows. Just use like Parsec or something. You could Parsec it. Wait, is this Mac compatible now? You should try it, Ryan. Yeah, because I'm wondering why you couldn't use that. Yeah, Master, maybe try like a Parsec or like a remote desktop or something. You could do that. Duck, that would be an interesting... They didn't support Mac when I bought it. Probably just a software update, I hope. Then you could do it. Close out your whole right panel to see. Yeah, and then people could like control it themselves. Could you even do that? Dude, that'd be crazy, Duck. I could, but I bet I can make a more lightweight software to do the same thing and have more control. Yeah, maybe, Master. Audio control? Bruh, right? Duck. This is a good freaking idea, man. Hey, Zoro, have a great night, man. Thanks for being here. You're here all the time, and I really appreciate that you're here all the time, man. Personally, I prefer Parsec, but I can see why people prefer Tailscale. Parsec to me just feels a little bit more like it's meant more for gaming, and that's kind of my background, right? So it just feels more at home for me. You see, Ryan loves Tailscale, right? And honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong with either one. I'm going to be honest with you. So is there? Wait, hang on, Doc. You've got me nerd sniped. I'm so close to doing this thing I've been trying to do for 2 hours, and now you've got me nerd sniped. No industry professionals have taken a crack at an OS extension. That's the issue. Interactive channel. Introducing extensions. Holy crap. No. Twitch, create extension. The guide is terrible, that's fine. So no one's done a good one. Well, not an open source community driven one. Let's just have a look. Extension developer console, name your extension, type, version, summary, author, create the version. Okay. Yes. Then extension file structure in HTML. Twitch extension. Yeah, Ryan, I knew as soon as we started pulling this up, I'm like, oh, I bet you Ryan wants to do Elixir stuff with this, right? Talk to Magooseman, third one. He wrote stream CC. What's stream CC? I don't know what these words mean. He uses my TMI. Closed captions. Live config. 20k concurrent. We can hook up TTS bot too. Guys, can you imagine? Can you imagine how would you extract? Wait, how would you extract video? You'd have to by default stream one video source. on OBS. And then in the extension, you'd have to pull other OBS sources and stream those independently. Then users could choose between altering which video source they want as primary, whether it's mixed on the screen, you know, whatever choices they want, right? You'd have to ship all the different sources from OBS over to your extension. Just use the Twitch streaming setup. Twitch Studio. Twitch Studio? Is that what you're talking about? Because I haven't used that. Yeah, Twitch Studio. This thing. Is this what you're talking about? Like, I've never heard of this either. Twitch native? I mean, yeah, I don't know. OBS. It's in your came around with guest streams or whatever. Okay. OBS capture separate sources via, like, I don't know, like remotely, something like that. Pretty limited. If we could catch it directly from, like, what do OBS extensions are better than Twitch? OBS plugins, scripts, tools, themes. Plugins guide. Let's see. Compatibility. List of community. Okay, but how do you make one? This is how you get the gamers into the dev channels, by the way. That's, yeah. Browser transition, OBS, media controls, input overlay. I'm trying to figure out. That's why we've been making an emote generator. Twitch transcodes your video. I don't think you'll be able to do it. If you do it from the OBS side, if you literally just retransmit from an OBS source to a Twitch extension, used for implementing sources. Encoder output. Can we? I mean, I guess it's possible. Adds support to OBS outputs. It's just rendered HTML. What is Video Ninja to extension? Wait, what is that? I know how to meet. What are you talking about? What's Video Ninja? What are these meet ladies? Video Ninja. How to meet ladies, damn it. And why didn't I get that? Now I feel dumb. Add your camera to OBS. Remote screen share into you. The video fails to load when the browser tried disabling hardware. And add the browser source. Right. It's just you would have to. You'd have to have separate. Yeah. Yeah. You could. I guess you could do that. HTML with embedded video. What's the source? If you had multiple accounts streaming at once, you could do it. Why multiple? I don't think you need multiple accounts. I think literally you would. Just stream Video Ninja to the extension and your desktop to Twitch. What he's saying is like you literally have two different streams. The extension one, right? But Duck, that doesn't account for people who are on like mobile, for example, who can't use an extension, or who don't know how to use the extension, and you might want to have like your. Okay, if they have mobile extensions, all right, fair enough. But what about people who just don't want to use it? And then what are they? Are you going to leave people out with like? I mean, extensions for Twitch, right? Because what are you going to stream to Twitch? Are you just going to stream one source to Twitch? How are people on Twitch on, say, mobile going to get the other source via extension? Will it work there? Just my desktop? I don't know. I don't know if I don't think that would work very well. I don't know. I'll give this some thought. Let me finish what I'm trying to do. Maybe you guys cook on it. I'm going to give this some thought too. Maybe we can come up with something smart where we can have our cake and eat it too. We have a bunch of smart people here, don't we? Don't we? We can come up with something smart, no? Let me just finish what I'm doing here, because you nerd sniped me hard. Hard nerd snipe. Because that's a really good idea. Turn type. Yeah, 73% web from my viewership. I don't see how it would work, but I also don't know much about streaming video. 80-20 rule. Don't solution the 20. You're watching a video stream on a browser right now. I mean, that's true. Oh, look at that. Anything is possible until it's not. But we absolutely not. But we won't know without trying. The extension is just a browser. Anything we can do in a browser, we can do in extensions in theory. Dombo over here could give details. I mean, yeah, you can. Like, the issue is like that when you're using OBS and you stream via RTMP, like for example, it's going through the Twitch servers and then encoding or whatever, and then out to you know your DOM, right? Rendered viewer. So we'd have to have, this is layers on the browser. You'd have to have a viewer of streaming data, and then you'd have to have a source. And There's no relationship between the RTMP and the extension. No, right. Right. What I'm saying is the principle behind it is you need to have a viewer to receive whatever source. Twitch isn't right. Twitch isn't yours, and I don't think it would work very well if I don't think it would be very conducive to the streamers. Let's assume that mobile is fine. I should check my mobile numbers too. Let's assume the... Oh no, does Membrane Stream have this? Let's ignore will everyone love it and start with what's possible. It's Elixir. Right. But is it possible to pick different sources? Duck. Could you give me control of your panels and your music and voice volumes, client side? You can if you... But you'd have to expose... Like... You'd have to expose something. So you could do it via chat, right? You could do it as a... Like, you'd have a chat bot. Apple TV viewers, yeah. You need to have a default state where, like, people can watch you normally. It's okay, Duck. It's okay. You can unmute him when he's in a private. Local event system would have to... Exactly. So maybe chat can do it. Like, you'd have... You chat, and then we'd get your user ID, and then for you... Okay, but then, like, what if the extension is failing? What if the extension just doesn't work for some reason for a period of time? Bits. Sure. Yeah, you could do that. Bits, cheers, whatever. Yeah. Hey, two-step. Yeah. I haven't seen Pearson or Nexus at all, let alone down. So let's ignore what if it breaks, leave that to me. What if it breaks, what if it's down, let's ignore that. What if people don't like it, let's ignore that. Let's ignore a bunch of stuff and see, is it possible? Yes, it's possible. We can give everything to the client. What you would do, let's say you did it in OBS, what you would do is you'd use Twitch chat, and you would listen to Twitch chat events, or the Twitch API events. So it could be like channel rewards, it could be whatever, and then you'd use whatever Twitch Twitch API gives you some user data, and then what you would do is you'd go, given this user who just did this action, go to our extensions now and go see if we can pull that user as in the, like, a list of users who are using our extension, and then go do something for them. If you want to do a round trip, if you want to do a single trip one way or the other, you can do that. So if you ignore a bunch of stuff, sure, we can do it. Looks like yes, I am parsing ZIG code and generating ZIG code. It's madness, two-step. Nobody's picked up on it yet because either no one's paying attention and I'm getting nerd sniped. So literally you just pick a Twitch Twitch API endpoint that gives you user data when they interact with your Twitch stream. You take that user data, then you go to your extension possibly, and yeah, each viewer gets to control how much volume they get. Right. Right. If you're passing source stream data, like a source video, including audio, over to an extension, then that should have an individual audio control on their side. When it just counts param name, param utter next, because sometimes sometimes there isn't next, and it kept failing for me. That I don't know. Mixing, like, what would you do? Like, you'd max out. People aren't gonna know. I don't know, guys. I'm starting to get into the territory of this isn't gonna work. Look, I'm gonna let you guys cook. I'm gonna do ZIG stuff. Okay. I don't know. This is feeling a little bit odd to me now. Yeah, empty params list 2-step. Yeah. Damn it, duck. Get out. Exactly. Get out. Great, now I'm gonna have to go pester CMG to make it. Or learn React. Why would you do React? Why? Why would you even touch it? It's a good idea, but I don't know. That's what the Twitch... Okay, then I'm definitely not doing this. I'm not doing it then. Tell Prime, yeah. This is why there aren't good extensions. The good devs stand by and do nothing. The good devs don't use crap. Yeah, the good devs would do it. If I was a good dev, I would just build it all in raw HTML, find a way to bypass the React crap, okay, and then extract the sources straight from like OBS or something and just ship those. Okay, Duck. All right. Why are you parsing and writing ZIG files? Two-step. I have a debug ZIG file, yeah? It's got debug functions in it, yeah? I have to wrap. If I'm going to import debug, I have to wrap the debug functions in here in this. Export out to WebAssembly. That means I have to manually go and create a wrapper export function for WebAssembly so it knows how to access this stuff. I don't want to do that by hand. I would rather just check for things like pub or a comment, then auto-generate the WebAssembly output file, which is wrapper functions for the core functions. Then I can have a core file that does all my game stuff that is separate from the WebAssembly stuff. So I could take no. Come on. So I can take a core file and compile it separately for other targets that don't output to WebAssembly. So I'm separating the layers of ZIG that I need. And I'm auto-generating my WASM outputs in ZIG. Hello from the frigid South USA. Currently 26 degrees. Hi, Tri Vanilla. Nice to see you here, man. It's, we have a snowstorm here. Schools are closed and everything, so yeah. I feel ya. And I just go I just go like RAM list. Init. Param name, try param list, append param name perhaps, and then we would need an allocator, so it'd be is it all arena general purpose? This is kind of like It's kind of more what we want here. And then you would need to allocate it and go it's equal to use 16.init allocator, and then you go defer ramlist.tinit. I don't know if that'll work. I don't think you don't want to init an array list to undefined. You can do it. But I'll change. Yeah, I'll see about changing it in a second here. Yeah. So you can do it. It seems like it compiled for whatever reason. But maybe let me just see how far I can get with this, I guess, and then we can just make a change after. It would have to be like /n, right? Try pp file write all. Yeah, and then if param list dot items dot length is greater than 0, then you would do so first you'd go right all, and it would be whatever the function name is, right? So it'd be return, and then it'd be file, and it would be, where's my function name? Return type scroll. Where's my function name? fn name, right? So it'd be fn name. Then it would be this. And then like that, and then like that. Okay, and then you'd go and then you'd go param, and then you'd go wait, no, you'd go like, it's safer to avoid init to undefined in ZIG when possible. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Let me just cook with this, and then I'm perfectly happy to change it if it's not safe to do it. Like, cool. Like I want to play it safe, right? I want to be safe. I want to practice safe ZIG. Otherwise, you get the STDs, right? Zero. Don't show me your PP files. Yeah. Yeah. Well, too bad. Too bad. You can look away if you want, but what can I say? Try. I don't know if this is gonna work exactly, but probably not. To be fair, it's your PP video. Yeah, I mean, close. Debug dot. Yeah. You're slightly concerned about this one? What do you mean? Slightly concerned about which one? Okay, so there we go. So I have wrapper functions. Oh, it's about to, I see. Two, three, four, let's say. There we go. So now what I can do is I can literally take anything that's pub in any of my imported files that I choose. Like I can kind of like abstract this, and then I can just generate. I can come up with a list of files and just read each file, and then I can generate my WASM exports on the fly. And then I just compile for WASM. I just take the wasm.zig file and compile that one. More or less. More or less. Then I don't have to write wrappers. You don't have to do. Okay, that's kind of nice, honestly. I think I like this. And then I can have like another file called diff list. Okay, that's going to be the topmost. Then I'm going to have an array of files. And I can just go through it. So now, let me just see what two-step was saying. Array list init alloc or array list unmanaged. So just initialize to, I see. I can literally just go like this. Okay. Cool. So that works. So thanks, two-step. That should be just a touch safer. You've got a smaller goal for me? Sure, Duck. If it has anything to do with React, you're going to instantly get a no. You're basically sending memes via your bot at this point, okay? Mario meme, sure. Could we create an extension that shows scrolling results? Chat being able to react with prompts for emojis they don't have. Scrolling results. Honestly, I'm not following. Chat being able to react with prompts for emojis they don't. Okay, so someone in chat would be like, give me an emote that I don't have, like, and then the bot would pop the emote into chat, and then what? Yeah, yeah. Sure. You do that. Because you can just watch your Twitch chat, and then if there's an emote, if there's a message from that comes in from the bot. Why would you do that though? Duck, you're kind of losing it now. Why would you want to do that? Yeah, I think Duck's jumped the shark. He's jumped the shark. No. No. Is that not what you actually... Yeah, but we're not going to do it so people can control their emotes. If people can control their layout and their audio individually and say, I don't care about what's on your screen, just show me the code, or I don't care about your code, just show me you, that's cool. But I get to control my emotes? I don't want these things. Making a stream with the things I want already. Literally, you guys are gonna fight over this now, aren't you? Hey, friend, I can't find a hello world. Just make literally a hello world. Why don't you just do that? You don't know how? Trying to trick a friend into helping me? No, you're not tricking me. It's not going to work. Sure. Okay. I'm an architect, not a web dev. Yeah. I know. We're gonna go like whatever. I guess it's gonna be like a U8. Hang on. Let's everyone do 2. Infer U8? Is this kind of what I'm thinking of? I don't know if I'm... Can I just go like... Which would be U2 of some kind of like something like this maybe? Const U8. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. Okay, I was kind of sort of close. Kind of sort of. Thanks, 2-step. I see. You infer an array of const U8s. Ah. And then it would be game debug. Game, I don't know, whatever. Diff. Like that, something like that. Let's just make sure that. Yeah, okay, thanks 2-step. That's awesome. Okay. So then you would just go for files. Right? And then file name, say. And then you'd go over here. And then you'd go down here. Yeah. So you'd go like this. And then like, and back to watch the ZIG Legend. Hey, MJ. Yeah, who, me? Ryan's right. Who, me? Okay. So then I could take this stuff. Then I could create a defer zig. No, sorry, a diff zig. Paste it in here. And then, just kidding, couldn't, well, at least Not anything that would compile. I bet you could. I bet you could, RJ. Or Ryan. I bet you could. Why did I say RJ? Did I mix Ryan and MJ together? I probably did. So then I don't need... Yeah, I can just go like get, yeah. Length, clear all. Yeah, sure, you know, whatever. Yeah. If we're gonna go look at the diff list, then we need to do something along these lines. We would still need to do init. I mean, we could init up top, I suppose, because it's an array list. I guess we don't. I guess technically we don't need to. We could just go. Dot init allocator, and then we pick the diff list allocator, wherever that one is, like that. Let's just go like get length, get data, clear all, get length. Allocator, which would be let's see. Close. So close. Oh, that's going to be annoying. I know. No, but now how do I do a concat here? Writer, PB file writer, print, format args. Bro, you're still streaming? Yeah, I am. I am. What would the PP file writer print format args do? You just want to concat the file name in there, right? In here, Yeah, so ideally I could do something like this. I'll just pseudocode it, right? And then I would do like, I'll just pseudocode it just real quick. Like it'd be the equivalent of whatever this is. No, sorry, not here. I'd be down. Yeah, in here, in file name. Travis Raid. Travis. Hello. Travis, thank you for the raid. How are you doing, Travis? I hope you're doing well. I was lurking you in the background. And I kind of heard a few of the things you were working on. And I think it's fair to say you probably did have a really good stream. I'm having a great stream. Thanks. I appreciate you, Travis. What are you talking about? Lager Gaming, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thanks for the shout out to Travis, whoever did that. I appreciate that too. Vulkan Game Engine. Yeah, no, I appreciate you, man. Yeah. Writer.print has the same signature as debug.print, can do formatted printing. Ah. Ah. Okay. Will you be playing legally distinct Pokemon with guns when it comes out? I have no idea. Pal World. Right, Pal World. Maybe. I know Thor was playing it today. This is looking good since the last time I saw it. Yeah, we're doing some crazy ZIG stuff, man. We're doing some crazy ZIG stuff. I think I keep painting myself into these weird situations with this game where I have to do weird things with WebAssembly. And you know, some days I regret my decision. Some days I regret my decision. But it's coming together. We've got assets. Sounds like what you keep doing. Yeah, we've got assets kind of loading up, and I'm trying to figure out something with two-step here. But why? Yeah. But the WebAssembly is being compiled a bit better now. We have a build script. We're exporting definitions. We've got we've got an idea of how we're going to do like editor versus memory. So I mean, like, it's come a long way for a day. Yeah, we can export definitions now, and I don't know, it's come a long way. And then I have this crazy idea where in the game there's like an initial set of memory for like how the game runs normally by default, and then when you're doing and that's what the renderer uses. But then an editor, if you're in editor mode, you can choose how you want to render your editor, you know, on the front end, because you might have a, you know, your own renderer that you want to do, but you could use a different editor than your rendering mechanism. So you could use the editor that I'm building in the browser, and then what would happen is, as you're playing the game, we generate editor memory blocks that then do a man-in-the-middle attack against functions that the renderer would do. Where it literally generates editor memory blocks, and the editor would interject and go, hold on, wait a second, renderer. I know that there's a default game state, but I'm going to return to you a modified game state instead. And then it's up to you in the editor to export that data and recompile, so you get a new game state, a new like a new static game state that you could ship. Anyway, it's a bunch of crazy stuff we're doing, and I'm just trying to work through it one by one, and it's a lot of work. But this is what I signed up to do. So anyways, your stream sounded like it went well. It sounded like you got a lot of stuff done. More than I did, honestly. This is so far outside the box. The box is past the clipping plane. It's crazy, right? It's crazy. I don't even know if this is gonna work. I'm pretty confident it's not gonna work. But I don't think I could sleep at night if I didn't try it. Bazinga. Yeah, terrain LODs are a work in that's what I was hearing in the background. Yeah. Yeah, but even though it's a work in progress, I kind of picked up on a few things, and it's like, oh, okay, like he's hustling. He's moving along, you know. Hey Josh. Hey Josh. Nice to see you. So welcome in Travis and Raiders, fellow Raiders. I hope you're all doing well tonight. Whoever's here from Travis's stream. And yeah, I'm just going to be doing some ZIG for a while. Travis is really cool. I'm really glad you guys are watching him because he's doing some cool stuff. Thanks, Travis. I appreciate the raid, man. And you're here even when you're not streaming. Sometimes I see you on here sometimes when you're not streaming and you're just chatting with me. So I appreciate everything. I appreciate the support. Yeah, Ryan, have a good night, man. I hope everything goes well on your side. Travis, have a good night. If there is anybody in the raid from Travis who wants to ask questions or whatever, just let me know. Happy to answer questions. But thank you, Travis. You have a good night, man. Thanks for leaving the lurk. I appreciate it. If Nightshade is here, Nightshade, do you not have anyone? Is there no one online that you're modding for anymore? Is that it? Like, are you done, Nightshade? You just decided this is the place to be now? Has it come to this? Nightshade is washed. Yeah. Hey, Mulroy's here. Mulroy. How are you, Mulroy? I've been lurking since Prime's raid, honestly. You know, I wonder if Prime is still here. Is Prime still lurking? Oh, Prime is still lurking. You're the end game for night. I'm the final boss. Yeah. Prime is still lurking. I don't why what? I mean, that's really nice of Prime to do that. Yeah, Prime raided and he's still here. So for whatever reason, Prime decided he'd just keep me on in the background. I mean, that's cool. I'm down, but yeah, that's funny. Okay, so in my file name, I just want to do two-step. I lost your message, man. Just spent the last 30 minutes trying to find the bug in my software. Turns out I was the error, and that I was passing the wrong parameter. That's what happens. You're now a professional programmer. Just because of that. Just let me see if I can scroll up and find two steps message. Current format. You just want to yeah, so just replace file name with S specifier. Oh, I see. Because it's just writer print. Got it. So it'd be like open file. Something along these lines where you go like S and then the, I don't know, a prefix and then file name and then .zig. Like something like this. Yeah, I'm missing chats. Hang on. Sounds like Ryan Winchester problem from yesterday. He said on X he's listening to audiobooks while he sleeps. Maybe yours audiobook. Maybe. I do have a soothing voice. Been working a lot today. I have another large ETL project that I'm doing. Well, I appreciate that you're here, Nightshade. Spiro is more of a one-body problem. Prime is listening to three-body problems. Does the book count as read if you sleep through it? Yes. Fairly certain a non-zero amount of data is erroneous, so I have to compare to source systems. It's great. It's not. Yeah, that's no fun, Nightshade. That's no fun. But I'm glad you're here. I don't think this will. Yeah, no. So it'd be whatever the printer thing is. Where was the PP file print? In PP file writer. I don't know if this will work either, to be honest with you. The ETL, the backend folks use that acronym a lot. They always sound so displeased when they say it. ETLs are always a pain. It's never a simple transform. Never is. It never is a simple transform, is it? So it's a joke. It's a trick. PP file, writer, print. Dante's second circle of hell, yeah. Why? Let me just... Uh-huh. That should be